Good morning, Clint. Good morning, Christina. How are you all today? Well, shit. Alright, what am I at right now for sure? Ow. I'm good. Just got done with work a couple hours ago, so living the dream. Living the dream, right? Isn't that what you're supposed to say, right? You're supposed to be living the dream every day. Yeah. Are you attacking that thing's asshole, man? Yeah. Fucking giving her a fisting of a lifetime. Yeah. Shoving Waka's spiky balls right in that asshole. Hey Ninji, how's it going? VC is open for anybody that wants to join. Don't have to if you don't want to, but it's there. Did I stock up on Phoenix Downs before ending last night? I did. Okay. Good. What's up, Ninji Wingy? How's it going?
What up?
Yo, what up? What's up, Benito?
Oh my god, human contact with you guys.
Right. How's it? You're using your data, I'm assuming?
Yes.
How's no internet treating you?
I'm glad I prepared beforehand.
Right.
I still want videos like talking to you guys through my phone.
Right.
I gave back referring to the days of being offline for the most.
What kind of games are you playing?
I do have some games I got on the emulator.
Oh, nice.
Just going to what I've played for a while. English patch of the Japanese version of Phantasy Star Online 2. Not on the Portal 2.
Oh, Portal 2.
Or Portable 2. Phantasy Star Portable 2.
Oh, Fantasy Star Portable. I got you. Okay, I was like, wait, what? Portal 2 Japanese version? What?
No, the Infinity version, which is basically basically the final base version for that game.
Oh, nice. Hi, Sophie.
Hello.
Good morning.
I can't see chat. I can't have my chat open like I normally do.
Right.
You know, it's like basically the final base version has got extra stuff in there that it is Japanese only.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's hope I get 4 more dark matter soon, because if I get 4 more dark matter, then I'll be able to get another ribbon on Waka.
Really?
Nice.
That's always nice.
Because you need 99 dark matter to get ribbon.
Sounds about right.
Which sucks because it's a rare drop from these monsters. But I've gotten them passively by just trying to finish the sphere grid for everybody.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not like I went out of my way to grind them, but it's just, oh my god.
One thing leads to another.
Yep. I mean, this is a long grind. This is this is a long grind. Like, I can see why not many people platinum this game.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, like we said before, they went overboard. Like you said.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I might as well show you guys my progress because I'm pretty proud of how far I've gone. So, obviously, as you all know, I got everyone's ultimate weapon. I shared that on Twitter. Waka's finally got his world champion. So I played a shit ton of Blitzball. It's actually pretty fun now that I have it broken. I need another 1,280,000 gil to get my last set to get auto haste on Waka. So I'm that. So this is what Tidus' sphere grid looks like completed. This is the whole sphere grid filled out. It took me forever to farm the materials to get stuff for the empty nodes, and then obviously, as you can see with my stats, I optimized it. So I got max strength, 255 strength, 255 defense. Magic is a stupid stat you don't use anyway. Magic defense is 255, MP 999, agility 255, which basically all that will do is guarantee that when I fight the Dark Aeons or Penance, I get an extra turn in the beginning of the fight, which, but, you know, it's something. Luck is 255, which is the most important stat in the game, because not only does it affect your evasion of abilities and your actually to get crit hits, it also depends on how many turns you get per turn.
Yep.
So, I got that maxed out, and I've got 53,520 HP.
Yep.
I didn't go for the 99,000 because if I did, I would have to sacrifice one of my stats, and I need 255 strength, defense, and magic defense, and luck guaranteed. Agility, I guess I could lose some, but even then, if I got rid of a lot of my agility, it still wouldn't net me 99,999 HP, and I'm not willing to sacrifice my stats in other areas for that. So, I think over 50k is more than enough to survive most attacks, I would hope, besides Zanmoto.
Yes.
So yeah, that's
the broken one.
Right, so that's Tidus' sphere grid. Riku's sphere grid is also done, as you can see. I finished hers off yesterday as well, because I've been trying to keep these 3 to pace. Waka's is done as well. The only reason he doesn't have 99 or over 9,989 is because I still need one more set of where are they? Wings of Discovery from the Morbles, but those cost 1,280,000 gil to get a set of 8. So I have to wait, but he'll be breaking the HP limit soon. But as you can see, his sphere grid is also done. So yeah, this is Waka's right here. Oren's is almost done. This is the one I'm working on now. I'm grinding out sphere grids for luck for him. But he's missing my HP spheres that I added in and the luck spheres that I added in, so I'm just grinding out fortune spheres. I think there should be like, I want to say 60 fortune spheres I'm gonna need, I think. but I'm gonna get 99 and then figure out how much I need per each person. So yeah, Orin's almost done too. And then obviously Lulu, Lulu, Kimari, and Yuna have a lot to go. But I also took time out of my day to grind out 99 of each sphere. So when I get to that point to start on them, I'll have a good starting point with them. So, and I grinded out 30 teleport spheres in case I need to jump around to areas that I miss, which I shouldn't, but it's better to be safer than sorry. So that is what I did, and I have 95 dark matters right now, so I need 4 more to get Wakka's last ribbon. But this is what the ultimate armor looks like in case you are curious. It's right here. It's auto phoenix, ribbon, auto haste, and break HP limit. That is the ultimate armor that you can make for a character. Obviously I didn't have what is it? I didn't want to get ribbon for Tidus because most likely I will finish my grinding before I get another set of 99 dark matter. So if you can't get ribbon, the next best thing is to get auto protect, because as long as you have 2 characters that have ribbon, you can just cure the status ailment of whatever the other character gets, which is fine. So I just put auto protect on him instead of ribbon, but Wakka, my boy over here, is getting ribbon and break HP limit when I get the materials for it. So that is my progress so far.
You have done work.
Oh, you know what I gotta do now on P4 and PS4? Get victory cry, pray the RNG gods are on my side to get it from Kaiwan, right? This sounds like so much work. Oh yeah.
Yes, it is.
It sure is.
So you can do it.
That's why most people don't do this.
It's also why you've been doing it off stream.
Yep. I probably am gonna... It's hard to say, because it depends on how long it takes me to get a set of 99 Fortune Spheres. Because I've never really timed how long this fight takes. But I'm hoping to finish the sphere grid today, but we'll see. Because getting the spheres themselves, besides the Fortune Spheres, isn't a problem. So, I mean, that only takes like maybe 15-20 minutes to get a set of 99 for each type. But the Fortune Spheres are the ones that take a while. So, we'll see. But I'm hoping to get it done today so that I can just finish the Monster Arena quest, kill the Dark Aeons, kill Penance, and then beat Jack. So, hopefully this weekend I'll finish this, but that's the plan at least. Oh yeah, this enemy has a very annoying ability called Megaton Punch, and it's a punch that will instantly kill any player it hits. It doesn't matter. It's a guaranteed hit, and nothing you can do will prevent it. It's just an insta-kill move. So, unfortunately, he'll always knock out one of my characters at the start, which, it's not a big deal, because this is pretty much infinite money glitch, because every time you kill one of these guys, they drop a rare set of armor that sells for about, what is it, like 30,000 gil? So, and it only costs, it's like 100,000 gil or 30,000 gil, something like that. But whatever the case is, you basically make double the money that you spend to enter this fight, so you never run out of gil. In fact, you make a profit fighting these guys, which is kind of weird. You don't think they would do that, but yeah.
But you're not complaining?
Nope, I'm not, because if I ran out of gil and I had to gil farm, I would fucking be so furious. Because, yeah, let me check armor. How much is this armor that he's dropping selling for? 45,000 for this one, 45,000 for this one, 13,000 for that one, that sucks, and 150,000 for this one. So yeah, it's it goes for a lot. So you make a profit fighting these guys for sure. So I don't have to worry about running out of gil ever, at least, as long as I'm smart with it and I don't try to use my last 1.28 mil and then leave myself with nothing. As long as I have spending room to keep entering the fight at least 3 or 4 times, I'll make a profit, and I don't have to worry about running out of gil. At least Crisis Core is pretty straightforward with the player. Depends. If you count getting the Genji armor, I'd say, and getting the mail and doing specific things, I don't know if I'd call it straightforward, but I mean, I suppose, I guess. Square Enix wanted us to invest hundreds of hours of that. I think it's just a product of its time. I mean, Final Fantasy games have been known to be super grind heavy, especially if you're going for 100%. And back then, they didn't have, you know, PlayStation stores and shit for DLC, so they kind of wanted to pack content into everything, like to the last megabyte. And what way to do that than create a whole system in place where you have to fill out a whole sphere grid of over 1,000 spheres, and you can customize your stats to the T of what you want your game to be. Like, that's yeah, that's time consuming. You can't take this enemy seriously. Yeah, well, unfortunately, this little bastard's the only one in the whole game that drops fortune spheres. So I have to kill him. There's no choice. Like, yeah, so unfortunately, you're going to be seeing him quite a bit, because I think to get 99, I've got to kill him 200 more times. Well, 200 in total. And what am I at right now? Because then that's if I get overkill every time, which sometimes there's a very low chance I won't. So I'm at 27 right now. So that means I've killed him about 13 times? 14 times. So I still have to kill him another 36 times. And that's if I overkill. And that's just for a set of 99 right there. So, yeah. You're gonna get used to seeing him quite a bit. Yeah, he's basically just a reskinned chocobo eater. That's all he is. That's how most of the monster arena is, I've noticed, is except for, obviously, like, the original creations. Some of them are based off of, you know, older Final Fantasy games, but, most of the enemies are just reskinned, harder versions of, normal monsters. Yep. PSP4 trophy seemed tedious. Yeah, I think, what was it? Both times I've 100%ed P4 for the platinum was like 280 hours or something. So yeah, it's grind heavy for sure, especially fusing personas.
I'm gonna go grab something.
Okay, have fun. Yeah, he's the one that drops the fortune spheres. That's the only thing he drops besides dark matter, which all boss monsters in the monster arena have a chance of dropping dark matter, I think at like 20% maybe. I think they have like an 80% drop rate for their common item and then 20% for their rare item. So yeah, and he's the only enemy in the game that drops it, so I have to kill him or I can't get him. So yeah, you'll be seeing him a lot. A couple times I'll be able to get some faster kills in with the use of Tidus and Wakka's overdrive, but besides that, there's nobody else's overdrive really hits that much to do anything decent. The Rize trophy. Oh, there's dark matter. Perfect. One more set of it, and I'll have ribbon for Wakka. Nice. Yeah, the Rize trophy does suck. Yeah. I'm sorry, it's bad. It's a terrible trophy. Get on the floor! I mean, I like plats that make you work for them, otherwise what's the point? Well, yeah, absolutely. Like, I think I prefer a plat that you can, like, grind at and you'll get it. I don't like plats that require hardcore RNG or online trophies, like, oh, play and be the top one on the world leaderboard. Like, there's some achievements that are like that, which I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? And then there's some that are like, play 1,000 online matches with a score of like 200 or something. It's like, dude, really, come on. Online trophies suck. RNG trophies and online trophies, no. I hate those. Remakes, for example, felt so easy. Yeah, I think the only thing in Remake I missed on my first playthrough, honestly, was just using scan on every enemy. Like, besides that, it was pretty easy. Maybe the super bosses, I would say, gave me a little bit of trouble, a couple hours maybe, but nothing too strenuous. Once we knock him down, we'll use Waka's overdrive and just do quite a lot of damage as long as I don't miss. I do miss sometimes because it is a slot system and it's hard to time the last one. Nice. Okay. Yay! Go, Waka! Someday I need to try and get past Bahamut again. I only made it to him once. And Mega Flare got me. Waka, aim your balls to his ass. Yeah, that's why I said Waka shoving his spiky balls in his ass. Boom, 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 boom. Waka, please stop not hitting crits. It doesn't help me.
Wait, my phone's at the kitchen so I can talk at the same time.
Nice.
Mind popping up screen share?
Oh, sure.
Nope.
I'm just killing the same enemy over and over.
Yes. Thank you. Oh shit. This is interesting. We're sharing that Wi-Fi.
What happened?
It's certainly been interesting. You know, like staying here without Wi-Fi at all.
Oh, yeah. You learn a lot about yourself in that time. Oh, I'm so close. So close to getting my auto haste on Waka, which would be so fucking nice.
Yeah.
So close. I just need maybe 5 or 10 more kills and I should be able to afford it. and you'd still be okay. I hate Megaton Punch. It's such a stupid move. And then this thing, every time you hit him, he's got to do flare on himself, which reflects onto my character, and it's just a waste of fucking time, because I could probably kill him in like half the time it takes to actually kill him. Because I have to sit through a stupid attack animation. Because he keeps casting on his balls. He cast flare on my nose.
Motherfucker, you wish speed up.
I know, I wish I could speed up combat like 4 times, that'd be so nice. Did you see 14 added the 5.1 to 5.5 music on Spotify now?
No. Really?
Yep. Yep.
That's cool.
So hopefully within the next year we'll get Endwalker music on Spotify, so I can complete my soundtrack.
So you just grind them all and taller.
But you know what that means, that because they added 5.1 to 5.5 on Spotify, you know what song is in there then?
To the Edge?
Yeah!
I don't need to do that fight again.
It's a fun fight.
Yes.
Come, warriors of light!
I need to do it as Dark Knight. It's just fitting.
Right. They didn't add the speed up till the 7 remaster, right? Was it 7? 8? I forget when they started adding, like, speed cheats to the game. Maybe it was 7, I think. Because then, yeah, 8 remaster came out, then 9 remaster came out. And then... I mean, the thing is, the PC version of this has the turbo mode and shit, but I think that was released way later than the console versions. So I'm not sure if that was already a trend they were doing before. But yeah, they actually, in PC, they actually have a button that'll give you 99 of every item. They have turbo mode. They have up the enemy encounter rate, and they also have a button that'll give them max skill. And they can skip cutscenes, I'm pretty sure.
Because they knew.
Yeah. So technically this would be faster on the PC version, but no platinum trophy, so not gonna do that.
They knew that, like otherwise, like for people like you who will go for 100%, this game will take, this game takes fucking forever without that.
Yep.
Even at
I'll tell you, I have went through a shit ton of podcasts doing this.
Yeah, this is like an optimal performance, too.
Yeah, this is too. Yep.
Imagine trying to do it like at less than that. Oh no.
Yeah. It took a lot of grinding. Steam achievements? Who gives a fuck about Steam achievements? Nobody cares about Steam achievements. Well, I shouldn't say that. What I should say is Steam achievements aren't as rewarding as PlayStation trophies, because PlayStation trophies, regardless of generation or whatnot, you know, you can see what they are. Steam achievements are like you can't really show them off anywhere, and there's no real benefit besides, I think you get some like profile pictures and shit. It's like, wow, that's great. Because with like PlayStation Stars, even, they reward you for getting achievements and stuff. And then they have the site PSN Trophies, where you can, they have a trophy cabinet where you can put your 5 proudest trophies or platinums and stuff. And,
also, like PlayStation Now, like with clips.
Yep, that's the other thing. Yeah, you can save clips of your trophies I like. And with PlayStation Stars, which is their new membership program that's free to join, as long as you're a PlayStation Plus member. There's different levels, so there's level 1, 2, 3, and 4, and to get to level 4, I think you need to earn, in 1 year, you have to earn, like, 126 uncommon trophies, which means that less than 5% of people have to have earned that trophy. And if you get max reward, you get, like, special discounts, you get free PlayStation Store codes, like, I just got a free, since I just got a rare trophy in 14 that not a lot of people have. I think it was for getting my fishing 1,000 times in the starting cities. They gave me a $25 PSN code that I used to get, I think that's how I got one of the Persona games. So, yeah, so they actually reward you for getting trophies retroactively with money. But obviously, it's more than just getting one trophy, but if you're a trophy hunter, they reward you pretty well.
More than just like bragging.
Right. I mean, bragging rights are nice, but
if people want a little more, something a little more substantial.
Right.
Not to watch it, by the way.
Alright, attack reels. Come on, don't fuck up. Come on. Don't miss. Yes! Alright, Waka. Show me your stuff. Put your balls in his hole.
Spin!
Spin, bitch! Spin! That sounds super cool. It is. But you have to be a trophy hunter, otherwise it's not really rewarding to do. So it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of gatekeepy a little bit. Because, like, everybody can get, as long as you're a PlayStation Plus member, you can get the first tier free, like the first level free. But the other 3 are locked behind trophies, so if you're not a trophy hunter, you're never going to do it. So I think in a way it's good because it incentivizes people that maybe wouldn't be trophy hunters to be a trophy hunter. But at the same time, if you don't give a shit about trophies, it's like, wow, really? They're gonna lock features and gifts behind it, but at the same time, you should reward your hardcore fans.
And it's also free.
That's literally how companies thrive. You reward your hardcore fans.
And repeat, it's also free to join.
Right. Like I said, you get your first level free, so I mean, you honestly, everybody should join, because regardless of whether or not you get any higher level than level 1, you still get some benefits, like, they'll send you,
I'm pretty sure I joined, yeah.
Yeah, even at first level, I'm pretty sure you get, like, you know what, I'll just pull it up, because I don't want to talk out of my ass, but...
Yeah, you got to pull up.
I've been max rank for, like, a month, so I don't even remember. Okay, let me take a look here. Okay, so level 1's the entry level, alright? Level 2, you have to purchase 1 full game from the PlayStation Store and earn 1 rare and above trophy. Level 3, purchase 2 full games from the PlayStation Store in a year and earn 32 rare and above trophies. Level 4, purchase 4 full games from the PlayStation Store and earn 128 rare or uncommon and above trophies in a year. And what you get for each level is... Okay, they let you do their collectible stuff, which is kind of just like their version of... It's not really an NFT because there's no money behind it, it's just like a little virtual trophy cabinet. It's meh. Number 2, you get collectible access, and you also can start redeeming rewards, I believe. Level 3, same thing, collectibles, birthday collectible, and you also get more points per milestone that you hit. And then level 4, you get same thing, PlayStation Anniversary, chat priority routing for support, plus times 3 points towards reaching milestones. So Yeah, it's pretty cool. Because each of the collectibles and stuff that you get, you earn points for just playing PlayStation games and doing, like, PlayStation things. Whether buying a new game or playing a new game, earning trophies, participating in PlayStation Plus events. Like, I think right now they have a Hogwarts Legacy event for, it's called the Accio Cup, and you're just trying to get the best score using that ball pulling minigame that I showed you guys. So, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff that you can do. And you can buy, like, full-fledged games. Like, I think I saw Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. Or, yeah, I saw that on there. I saw Persona 5 Royal and Strikers on there. I saw God of War Ragnarok on there. So, I mean, they give you some good stuff. If you are loyal. So.
Near top of the game of the Orha edition, see for 10,000 points.
Oh yeah, yep. Nier's on there. Yep.
Like the game of the Orha edition specifically.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really enjoy it.
For 5,000, you get $20 and all that fun.
Yep. That's what I used.
Yep. I'm about halfway through level 1.
What? How many points do you have right now?
None.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're level 1. That's why.
Level 1. I also haven't actually purchased a full game.
Makes sense.
Yep. But for rare and above trophies, I have 89 out of 1.
Yeah, so you're pretty much all you. Oh yes, my ribbon! I got ribbon now.
Nice.
All right, Waka. Let me make sure it's Waka that I'm putting it on. Here it is, Waka.
And like this was free to join. Like I'll say it again.
Oh, I got trolled. I have 98 dark matter. I only got 1 dark matter. Oh, you dirty little slut! Damn it! I got trolled by 1. Game.
Math has failed.
My math brain don't work none. Damn it! I got so excited. I was like, yes, I got ribbon. Nope, no ribbon.
It's off by 1.
I was off by 1. It's because I didn't overkill him. Because Waka fucking missed. Fuck you, Waka. How'd you miss? That troll was brutal. Yeah, I got so excited. But I'm used to being disappointed. I should be able to break my HP limit if I've got some good items, because I think this is my 5th one. So I should be able to get my break HP limit for Waka, which would be nice. Although it won't protect against Megaton Punch, it'll make it so every time I use a Phoenix down, he'll revive with 9,999 HP, which is nice. Don't blame me, brother. It was the Albed they made me miss. I smelt an Albed and I got scared and I threw my ball weak.
You can't not think about that video anymore. You played this game, huh?
Nope, it's stuck in my fucking head now. Thanks, Vanitas. I'm finally carrying on with P5R, so sorry I'm a bit quiet. No, absolutely. Enjoy your experience. Take the time you need. And enjoy. And feel free to give us updates on where you are in the game, because I'd like to talk about it with you if you get that far. But I don't want to go over stuff you haven't done yet. The Albed trolled us, brother. Oh, you guys. The Albed. They're behind everything. Anytime you stub your toe, it was an Albed.
Yeah.
What palace is she at, Ninja? Alright, let's see if we can sell this shit.
Yeah, those guys, like, watching their videos introduced me to so many games about now.
Okay, we are at 1.3 mil. So I'm gonna wait until I get a little bit more, because if I do it, then I won't have enough to fight Earth Eater. How are we doing on Phoenix So let's see. Just stock up on that again. Alright, and oh wait, and how many fortune spheres am I at right now? 43. Okay. Making progress. Making progress. I'm at the festival right now. Festival, which one's that? Festival. She's just past Haru's palace. Oh, so she. Wait. What is the festival one? What is that palace? Oh wait, she's not at the palace. She's at the festival.
The school festival. Persona Hue. His top games.
Oh yeah. I've been watching the cutscenes for Persona dancing, and I'm like, of course, typical Persona. They had a shower scene.
Of course.
And I was like, well, I'm at work and I'm watching anime girl shower. I hope nobody sees me. And then I got a little nervous too because there were times where Nanako was dancing, and I'm like, this would probably look really bad.
Out of context.
Out of context, just watching a little like 8-year-old girl, anime girl dancing. Like, it's not like she's being like over sexual or anything, but like out of context, it's like, why are you watching a little kid dance? It's like, well, you see. Oh, I get you. I get it. Okay, Sophie. Nice. I got you. I know where you're at now. Persona's cool, but out of context, if somebody saw you watching it in public, they might be like, what the fuck? What are you doing? You see, there's actually a lot of in-depth thought behind what I'm watching. Believe me. Okay, I believe you.
One of the gacha games I've played got a big update yesterday.
Genshin?
No. Honkai.
Oh.
Yes, big update. You dropped 2 new characters. Well, 2 battle suits for the characters. Big story update.
Gotta love those story updates. I think Blitzace only does 20k, which is really frustrating.
Besides, there was like an hour long download time for the update last night because I was on data and not Wi-Fi.
Persona plus Dragon Rappa equals having fan service shower scenes of high school girls.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just Japanese culture.
And also having very depressing story elements.
Yep, and don't forget the classic trope of every game where there has to be a scene where 2 girls are comparing their breasts and making jokes about fondling each other's breasts. Because, yeah, literally, one of the first scenes of Persona 4 dancing I saw, Trash Can, like, sees another idol, and she's like, yep, she got a boob job. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that was unnecessary, but I guess I know that now. Thank you, Trash Can. I think it's weird because, like, all of us, like, that have, like, watched a lot of anime and played anime games and Japanese culture games, it's like, it's normal for us now. Like, we're like, yeah, it's weird, but it is what it is. Anybody outside that's like, dude, that's creepy as shit.
Just recognize the tropes because we've seen them so many times.
And hot spring scenes, yep. And, like, yeah, we recognize the tropes, so it's like, yeah, it's like, we all, like, know it, and we're like, yeah, it is what it is. But anybody outside that would be like, why the fuck are you watching something about... It's like, but it's not what it's about, you just happened to see it at the wrong time.
Hours for it.
Right, don't worry about, like, the 200 plus hours of lore and character building, but the one time they see something, they're like, oh, it has naked high school girls. It's like, yes, but no. There is a reason why you don't like trash can hops. Yep. Not trash can. Yep. She's always trash can. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. She will always forever be trash can to me.
There's not much to her character.
Oh, Senpai. Oh, Senpai, will you come with me to the festival, Senpai?
Oh, we can spend Valentine's Day being senpai. Fuck off, bitch. And I like how, like, in the non, like, main Persona game, like all the spin-offs, anytime she tries to hit on he just ignores her. And I'm like, yes! In Chad energy. Ignore her. People were calling Yuri on Ice porn because one character was fully... Yeah, but see, spa scenes and, like, shower scenes, like, they're one piece. They're just a trope that is, like, it's just what it is. Like, it's their culture. You can't use that to judge the product as a whole when there's so much around just that, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, I think it's kind of ignorant to just be like, yeah, I'm swearing off it because it has that one scene. It's like, yeah, but
the Japanese have a goddess that's like dedicated to like flex. Cool.
Right.
Pretty sure.
Right. That's why I always find it funny when people are like, I can't believe this country does things this way when we do things this way. And it's like, guess what? Newsflash, people. The world isn't revolving around Westerners. I know. Shocking.
Also, it's like looking at a...
There's more than one culture. Believe it or not.
I also rather look at all that, like all this Japanese stuff, than looking at the ugly designs of like American cartoons.
Yeah. Yeah, like, once again, when people say that, my new argument is, have you seen Big Mouth? That's checkmate right there for any argument that are like, well, why are you watching that shit? I'm like, why is there a show called Big Mouth that is about prepubescent teens? Half of the episodes involve naked prepubescent teens going through puberty. I'm like, yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it's a thing. It's weird. So, but it's okay because it's Western. And it's like, I don't know about that.
It's okay because it's American.
It's okay because it's promoting Western values through exploiting young children. Yay! Meanwhile, America has little studios for porn. I mean, Japan has studios for porn too.
Yeah.
I just think the porn industry in America is bigger, but also America's bigger than Japan population-wise. So, I don't know if that's a straight, fair comparison per se. I do call him you, the Chad Narukami. I'm pretty sure a lot of people that are fans of P4 call him that.
So many. Have you seen him in the anime?
Yeah, he's literally a Chad. You can't do that. I can because I'm the king. And the king's rule is law. New Nier anime episode? I haven't watched it. Is it any good? The Nier anime? Alright, let's see. I might have to reset depending on my RNG, but as long as I can get 7 or more of these Wings of Discovery, I'll get auto ace on Waka. So, I saved, and let's see if we can get some good RNG, because if we don't, then I'll have to soft reset, because I'm not gonna waste my money. So, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, bribe 1.28 gil. Here we are. Please give me it.
I have to see.
Fuck! Time to soft reset.
Oh, there we go. Save discovering initiative.
I only got 5. Alright, time to get into a random encounter to change the RNG set, so hopefully I can get a higher amount of those. Yeah, because it can drop from 5 to 8, but obviously that would require getting another set of 1.28 mil gil, and honestly, I'd just rather get it over and done with. Yeah, you can only get them from Great Malboros, which are found inside Sin, but because I've captured 10 of them, I can just fight them anytime I want in the monster arena. Reset the RNG. Come on, monsters. You're dead. You're dead.
So I've made 4 characters in this game. 4 different characters. Because each of the different races have different stats and different ultimate attacks.
Oh, shit. Alright, Malboro. Try again.
So one for each different class. Telling me which class you think I would have gone. I'm playing mainly the melee class, the range class, or the casting class, or the all-rounder.
Melee or physical class?
See, that's the only part.
You use swords a lot, but I could also see you doing mage.
That's what I did for my first 2 classes. Right now I'm actually playing the ranged one. It's very fun, actually.
Oh really?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna have to take off auto haste on them because they keep killing it. You guys, just behave.
Heal.
Okay.
Back down.
Stop. You're too strong. Stop it. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't care right now. Okay, let's try this again. I keep forgetting to take their armor off. Alright, let's try this again. 1.28. Alright. It missed. Okay. How about 1 gil? It missed. Okay. How about another gil? I will give you a single gil. Okay, you were happy with that. There we go. I got 7. That's all I needed. Okay.
I like what they did for this version of the game is that for the range classes, of course, like there's two different charge shots. It's obviously the normal regular charge shot, which is just a stronger shot. But then there's a second one you can put on where it's basically there's a fancier move. Basically, it's basically flashier.
There it is. Break HP limit.
Like there's one for the double pistol. What we're called the twin handgun. Normal charge shot one, you flip backwards in there and do a charge bullet forward. Charge for the second version, you spin, you jump forward, like you spin forward, shooting your bullets, shooting your guns, and then do 4 shots to your sides and your front and back.
Nice.
It is unnecessarily flashy, and I love it. It's actually better than the regular shot because it hits more times.
So Waka's final health is 53,618. Cool. I think I'll just stick with the story in this game because all this grinding seems like such a pain. What do you mean? It's totally not a pain. Everybody would just do this. I'm so glad I was able to break the HP limit with all 3 of them.
Yep.
I'm glad I got enough gil for that.
Always.
That was a... I got my first 30 free. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. To get my first 30 free of the wings to get the break HP limit, I had to redo Chocobo Racing.
Oh.
Yep. I had to do the race with the other Chocobo to the temple, and I had to open 3 chests and beat the Chocobo without touching a single bowl to get 30 of those to save myself time. So, yeah, I had to do Chocobo Racing again. Luckily, I got it done within 8 tries, so it wasn't too tight, but still, I was like, ugh, Chocobo Racing, why? Yeah, because otherwise I would have had to get another set of 30 from grinding, and as you can see, it's costly as fuck to do that, so I'd just rather not. I still have 241,000 gills, so, I mean, I'm good. Also, how much am I at now? 53. So, if I get 2 every time, I'll need to kill about 20, 23, 24? Something like that. So we're getting there.
Another thing I like about this game is that once you've made one character, you can pull and invite your other characters to be in a party that you're playing on.
Really?
Yes.
Oh shit.
They say at level that they were with all their gear and stuff.
This should save me money on Phoenix Downs as well, because with 9,990 HP every time I revive them, they shouldn't die as frequently. It's still possible for him to die, I think, maybe 3 or 4 times instead, but it was better because I was losing 6 or 7 Phoenix Downs per attempt, depending on how bad it was, so, I mean, this will save me money in the long run, too, so. If I want to torture myself, I'll do it. It's not that bad. Like, it's grindy, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, part of the charm of the grind is, like, seeing your hard work in the end, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm somebody, like, I guess I'm not a good example because I'm an MMO fan, so the fact that I play an MMO in itself proves that I have a grind issue, but there is something nice about finally seeing all your hard work and be like, yeah, I did that.
When everything comes to fruition.
Right. And since I'm building the ultimate class, like, you can go through the whole game without breaking the HP limit. Like, you can go through the whole game without maxing your stats. Like, you have to have a specific set of stats for Dark Aeons and Penance, but you don't need 255 in luck for sure. I think you only need 114 at max. But 255, like, the more luck you have, the better, obviously, but the minimum you need just to be able to hit and do good damage that's not shit is 114. So I technically went 139 over what I should be. So, like I said, you don't have... I am somebody that I wouldn't say I'm a mid-maxer, but I'm definitely somebody that's like, if I'm gonna build if I'm gonna build my class, I'm gonna make it optimal, and I'm gonna make it as strong as it can be for said class. You know what I mean? this just seems too much. It depends. I've played worse. Once again, I repeat, I've played Final Fantasy XIV. I'm used to spending months just to finish one thing. You know how long it took me to finish Eureka 100% and run Baja? Run
the relic weapons.
The relic weapon for Eureka, and also getting all the Eureka armor completely 100% maxed out. It took me 25 Baldesian Arsenal runs to max everything out. And you guys probably won't know, but Vanitas knows. Baldesian Arsenal, first of all, it's hard enough to get into it because it's a 54-man raid.
Yes.
And you have to coordinate with other people that are already doing it. And on top of that, it's like a 2-hour dungeon raid. So yeah, it's
so
I'm used to when
I still need to run the loop of Resident.
Oh, DRS. Oh my god, that took me 2 months, I think, to get DRS Savage and get the Cerberus mount. That took me like 2 months of constant grinding and getting into different groups with people that weren't as good as me or as far as me. Yeah, it was... Oh boy. Oh, I know, Hobbs. We're just now going back to regular streams because of your time with 14. Yep. Yeah, it was a problem.
Yeah.
Not a problem, but... Well, maybe for you guys, but it wasn't a problem for me.
It was a time sink, just to say that.
Oh, yeah. I think... What was my final time? Like, 300... What was it? 400? 500 hours? In game time? Something like that.
Speaking, going back to my other game, Mountain Impact, like this thing where you keep like one is the 5th anniversary of the game, so it's been 5 years running now.
Right. And I was somebody that went through the whole expansion.
The global version of the game, at least, and it keeps track of how many days you've logged into the game.
Right.
I have
I think...
I have a flat 650 days now.
I don't know how many days I logged in. I think over 1,000. Because I started in 2014. So I'm pretty sure it's up there.
I have most of the characters. And as a free-to-play as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. That was like almost a whole year off streaming, just playing 14. But to be fair, MMOs are a hard game to stream because MMOs are a kind of game where they're more fun to play than they are to watch, in my opinion. Unless somebody's doing like ultimate high tier content, MMOs are very, I don't know. 14 might be an exception, but even still, I still find 14 more fun to play than to watch, personally. Do you work today, Clint? Because I know you said you're working overtime now, so I'm assuming you have to go into work soon or you're something. Yeah, right, Clint. I know, right? I was gone for that long, and yet we're all back like nothing's changed. Yeah, it's nice.
Just business as usual.
Yep, that's true friends right there. Oh, you're off?
Nice.
Clint's off. Does that mean you're gonna join VC sometime? Question mark? What am I at now? 61. Woo! Alright, I gotta get some money back. Shit smells like cock and balls. Why is my friend always naming himself fucking weird shit?
Yeah.
God. I don't understand. Last time his name was I got my balls stuck in an air fryer. And then the time before that it said I beat the shit out of my son. I'm like, okay. Well,
It's like it's some kind of mind to be like that.
I mean, I would be more worried because if you have an offensive name and you get reported, you could lose your PSN account, and I'm just like, it's not worth the risk. It's funny, but like, I just wouldn't risk it. I have too much on my PSN account to lose. Like, I'm talking tens of thousands of dollars in PSN stuff. Whether it's games, DLC.
Too much has been put into it.
Plus, I've had this account for so many years, I would be devastated if I lost it. Like, I would honestly be so depressed. This is like my childhood, my teenagehood all the way to adulthood. Like, PlayStation's been with me, and that's why I'm basically, I would consider myself a Sony pony, except I'm not the kind that attacks people that like Steam or Xbox. Like, I think you should play whatever you want, but I will always be a dedicated Sony fan until they give me a reason not to be. Unless they start becoming super anti-consumer, then maybe I would stop being a Sony fan. But they've always treated me well, and I love PlayStation.
Yeah. I'm personally, I'm someone who's basically who's living all the fields. Like I started with Nintendo, with the Game Boy, the NES, and the Nintendo 64, and then got an Xbox and Xbox 360. Not got a PC game when I got my first laptop.
Oh wow!
Yes.
See, the way my progression was.
We had and then when I got for PlayStation, I had a PSP for a while, and now I have this PS4.
For me, my progression was I started with the Super Nintendo, and then I went to the GameCube, which then in turn let me learn about the Game Boy, so I played GBA, and then I got a PlayStation 2, and years later I got a Wii, and then a PS3, and then somewhere down the line I got a DS and a 3DS. I don't know exactly when, but then I got a PSP, then I got a PS4, and then I got a PS Vita, and then a PS5. So, oh, and then at some point my friend sold me their Xbox One for like super cheap, for like $150.
That's nice.
And I used it. I bought Halo Master Chief Collection on it. Beat Halo 1, wasn't impressed. Started Halo 2, never touched it again, and then I sold it. I was really disappointed. I was like really excited to play with the Xbox, and I was just like, the controller felt weird. I couldn't get used to it. And then, I don't know, just Halo was just... maybe the first game was just not a good example, but
yeah,
I just did not care for Halo 1. It was not fun for me. I got lost so much.
Yeah. See, so it's like when they first came up with the concept of Halo, it was really going to be like a what is it? RTS, I think.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see I can see because you've seen in the original in the original concepts for it. It wasn't even a first person shooter.
Yeah, like, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was Master Chief or the level design or the combat, but like the combat was really frustrating because I noticed right away the sniper enemies were really fucking broken, and plasma grenades instantly killed you.
Well, for one, plasma grenades are the ones that can stick to you.
Yep.
That's why they instantly kill, but also so good.
Oh.
Because if you have a grenade literally stuck to your body, it's also plasma.
Yeah, I suppose, but it's still frustrating.
Yeah, no.
I was playing on easy and I kept fucking dying. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Halo 1, it's like, like people enjoy it, but it's not the best entry in the series. People.
I know, and then I feel bad because the Halo 2 is supposed to be like the GOAT, and then 3 is the GOAT of the GOATs. But I don't know. I just lost interest in Halo.
2 and 3 are the ones that people aren't, or which one's the best. Halo Reach is the prequel that takes place before Halo 1.
Yeah.
But and it's like that's also like one of the high entries in there.
Yeah. And then I mean I've also heard Halo 4 is pretty good. It's just not Bungie good.
Yeah. Halo 4 story could be better. Gameplay.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's really...
Isn't Halo 4 like when the story was alright and then 5 we went downhill?
No, 5
and then
5 was bad.
5 was bad and then 6 was awful.
Halo Infinite.
Yeah.
I haven't played or seen it.
Even I'm not a Halo Infinite. I'm not a Halo player, and I was even upset with what they did because, as somebody that casually knows about Halo, they did Cortana so fucking dirty.
Halo 4, like it started, like the story started good, but like and like the villain, like the villain of Halo 4 was weak. You didn't even actually fight him; you killed him in a cutscene.
Yeah, I know. you detonate a nuke in your hand.
You barely saw him. You heard him more than you saw him.
He's like the Underminer in Incredibles. The least threatening villain. I'm the Underminer! Never see him.
He's just boring because you don't know anything about him.
Do you give a shit about Halo Infinite spoilers?
No.
So, you know how in 4 and in Guardians, they were setting up Cortana to be the new bad guy?
Yeah, which is dumb.
Yeah, so you know what they did in Infinite?
New Cortana?
So... Oh, no. You think they would do something with her character? No. So they put Chief in a stasis for something. I don't understand why. And then you come to find out Cortana actually wasn't a bad person, and she sacrificed herself to save Chief, and she's dead the whole time.
Did they turn 4 and 5 into a fever dream?
Kinda, yeah. They basically said, yeah, you know how Cortana was evil? She wasn't very evil. She was just, her goals were misunderstood, but in the end she did the right thing and she died off screen. And you don't even get, like, her and Chief don't even say goodbye. You know how he finds out she died? From an audio recording on a computer he finds, and he's like, well, I guess she's dead, but look at this. There's this new AI companion.
Here's Cortana too.
Yeah, except she's not Cortana and not nearly as funny. Or cool. So yeah, yeah, they did Cortana.
I think they should have done at the beginning. Instead of the whole drama was Cortana or anything like that. You didn't even need to use for reasons. Don't go back to Halo. Go back to like end of 3. Give us more of like the Banished.
Right.
Make
that would have at least been more interesting.
Yes. Because it would have made sense, because like leftovers from when you took down the Covenant.
Right.
Because there obviously was going to be some. There was even leftovers from the Covenant in 5.
Right. I don't know. I just like.
And 4.
They fumbled the ball so hard.
They could have done so much better.
Oh, and you know all the Halo 5 Guardians that they were advertising so hard were going to be in porn?
The big thing.
They die off screen.
Yeah.
Yep, they're all dead in Infinite. Every single one. Even the ones that sided with Chief, they're all dead.
They saw how much people hated 5. It was like, all of it.
So they just fucking killed them.
All of it. People hate this, but we'll kill it all off screen.
You know how terrible writing that is? when you can't even resolve the plot, so you're like, they just die off screen on this offhand comment.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like,
Like, could you imagine playing a game, like, let's just say, what's a good example? Like, could you imagine playing a game like Fallout 3, where the whole thing is about finding your dad? You spend the whole game trying to find your dad, and at the end of the game, it's like, oh, your dad's been dead the whole time. Ever since the last time you saw him, he just died right away. And this whole kind of been just
Fallout 4 with your son.
Right? Yeah, that was so bad. That was so shitty writing. Your son, yeah, like the plot twist with the son being older was interesting. And then they fumbled the ball by saying, yeah, regardless of what option you choose, you can't redeem your son, you can't save your son. He just fucking either dies or he dies. It's like, oh. So the whole point of the game was meaningless.
You can also fully kill him too.
Yeah.
Without even reading.
But like, even if, yeah, right? It's just like, oh my god. For Sean, is that you? Yes, father. I have become Android.
Hey, Clint.
Hey, buddy.
Clunty Wunty! Edit Lipsy Whoopsie, how are you?
Alright, I was just gonna say, Halo Infinite feels like Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker.
Oh my god, yes!
Oh no!
Yeah, that is the best comparison I've ever seen.
Oh,
how did favorite quote from Rise of Skywalker, somehow Palpatine returned. He did the Fortnite dance on... Somebody did the Fortnite dance on his grave and he just came back.
Yep.
That's my favorite. And the funny thing is, they were so confident that people would buy that line, they fucking advertised it in the trailers.
Yeah.
They were so fucking confident they had something there. They're like, dude, they're gonna eat this shit up.
And then immediately backfired.
Yeah, dude, you know what the fans want? They want the Emperor back. Cool. How are you gonna bring him back? Not important. What's important is he's back.
They could have like, to even the slightest bit better, they could have made it another clone.
Right? Or they could have said maybe he did the Darth Maul treatment where he survived falling into the reactor and his body was recovered before the Death Star was exploded. Okay. That's at least something instead of somehow Palpatine returned. It's like, oh, okay.
Like Rey's like an evil counterpart for Rey. That better than they did.
They've literally had in the Star Wars universe, they've literally had the thing where if somebody Force Ghosts, if they have a strong enough will, they can exert their will onto a vessel or a clone or a body. Like, they've done that before in the Star Wars mythos.
Yeah.
Like, you could at least, you know, like, not saying that's like a better option, but it's something compared to just, oh, he returned. It's like,
He's back.
like, can you guys imagine, like, if they did something with, like, Darth Vader where, like, somehow Darth Vader came back? It's like,
Oh, that would piss me off, because...
I would be so pissed. I'd be like, are you fucking kidding me?
And have him return as Vader and not Anakin Skywalker, you know, the
Yeah.
person how he was supposed to be, you know.
The way to do that, to do it good, is have it be a fake wearing like a
Vader cosplayer, basically.
That's the only way to make that good.
I mean, like, even, like, they kind of tried to do that with Kylo Ren, where he was using Vader's motto as inspiration, except the problem with Kylo Ren is, one, he couldn't make up his fucking mind, and two, he kept flip-flopping so much you never really understood what he actually wanted. He was like, I hate my parents. I'm gonna kill them. Oh, wait, I regret killing my parents. I'm gonna try to be good. Oh, wait, I actually want to stay bad and be a servant to Snoke. Oh, wait, I hate Snoke now. I'm gonna kill him and Luke. Oh, wait, I actually like and love Rey, so I'm gonna be good again. It's like, make up your fucking mind, you emo bastard.
Okay, I'm gonna fall down this pit and die.
Right? Make up your fucking mind. That's basically what the extended universe did, but better. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was referencing, because I had the, I don't know if you guys remember, but there was this book that came out in the, I think it was 2013, 2014. It was like the Star Wars Encyclopedia, but really all it was like a a huge book containing the major points of like the extended universe, all the way from the first Jedi Sith contact all the way until past Return of the Jedi, and like I think it's like, you know, the subsequent what happened with Luke and Han and Chewie and stuff. I don't know, it was pretty cool. But I read that shit all the time, and I was just like, man, this shit should have been the stuff that made.
I was so mad that they were not going to use Legend content, because there was some good fucking shit in them books.
Exactly. And you know what's sad too, and this is what really pisses me off, besides Rogue One, which I will say is the exception to the rule, the TV series for Star Wars have been handled so much better. So much better than the live action.
Clone Wars.
Clone Wars, Mandalorian, Kenobi, like, they are so much better. Yeah, but they did Darth Vader so well in that movie. So well. Like, peak Vader hasn't really been shown. Like, Rogue One was like a kind of like a hint at it. Kenobi, I really felt showed peak Vader. In live action, at least.
The Force Unleashed.
Right?
Yeah, they did.
Like, it's...
With Vader pulling out the starship.
Yep. But like, it's like they've get the people that make those like TV series, let them make the fucking live action blockbuster movies, please.
Well,
quit getting these stupid directors that are so far up their ass. They're like, there's no way that my vision and my take on thing could be wrong. It's like, you're...
Well, here's the problem.
No.
The sequel trilogy didn't have... they did not plan this shit out. They just went as they go. But because when
the thing
they were
was
filming the Force Awakens, they already had a completely different director coming in to do the Last Jedi.
Yeah,
and
because honestly, and I'm gonna stand by this, I don't think Force Awakens was a bad movie.
No, it wasn't.
I don't. I don't think it was a bad Star Wars movie. I think it had potential. What makes it bad in retrospect is seeing the movies that come after it and then comparing where Force Awakens is like, yeah, this sets up shit that never gets paid off. Like, it's bad. In that set. But as a standalone movie, right? As a standalone movie, and what it had planned was good. I wholeheartedly believe it. But because Disney's Disney and they're fucking stupid, they're like, we're gonna just change directors and his vision for the trilogy, and we're just gonna get this completely new director that has a whole different take on Star Wars, and we're gonna let him film the middle movie to tie in. And then after that fucking was so criticized and heavily like disliked, they're like, okay, we're gonna switch again and bring the old director back. And the dude was like, dude, what?
They swapped.
Yeah, I know. It was J.J. Abrams.
No, it was J.J. Abrams for Force Awakens.
Yep, and then it was swapped to Rian Johnson.
Yeah.
And then it was switched back to J.J. Abrams.
But for the ninth movie, J.J.
That was J.J.
supposed to direct the movie at all to begin with. It's supposed to be written by Colin Trevorrow, and it was a...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought the plan was originally to have J.J. Abrams do all three.
No, it was J.J. Abrams for 1, Rian Johnson for 2, and Colin Trevorrow for 3. But they, for some reason, kicked Colin Trevorrow off the project. For some reason, it's been a while since
I think
this story, but so they brought J.J. Abrams back. So they had to scrap everything Colin Trevorrow had already written and have J.J. Abrams start from scratch. That movie was in development hell.
I honestly, and I'm gonna stand by this, and it's not me being a J.J. Abrams fanboy, because I honestly don't know a lot of the movies he's directed personally. I just honestly think the way Force Awakens was, if you take it as like if he directed all 3 movies, I feel like we would have had a better experience.
Well,
Speaking of development hell, unfortunate news, KOTOR remake.
Yes. Oh.
I know. Oh, that makes me so sad.
It's been moved to a different studio.
Again.
It was originally working with Asper, now Saber.
I really just, when it comes out, because there's no way they'll cancel it because it's so anticipated. Disney would be a fool to cancel it. But I hope
fans have been roaring for it.
I just pray that when it releases, that being in development hell doesn't cause another Duke Nukem Forever scenario.
That's basically my fears for Dragon Age Dreadful.
Like, we're so lucky that, you know, even though Kingdom Hearts 3 wasn't in technical development hell because it was just an engine change that made it delayed longer than it would have, like, we're lucky that Square Enix and Tetsuya and whatnot, like, pretty much, like, things changed, yes, but in the end, Kingdom Hearts 3 was a complete game, and whether or not you preferred it to Kingdom Hearts 2 or whatever criticism you had, you can't say it wasn't an unpolished game. It had things that could have been fixed better at launch, like, you know, with the remake combos and stuff, but overall, you still got a good product, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I have a hot take that I hear all the time. They took too long with the game. Kingdom Hearts 3 had a standard dev cycle. It was only like 5 years.
Right. It's just they announced it right when they started, which was not a good idea. Like that teaser trailer back when 2.5 was coming out.
1.5.
Was it 1.5?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that honestly, that probably wasn't the best move. I'm just being honest. Like, I'd rather us keep guessing than that, because then you're just building unrealistic expectations, just like they did with Versus 13.
Yep.
They announced it way too early, and then other complications came up from the background, and then we got 15, and people are like, this isn't Versus 13. It's like, no, it's 15.
Which they should have made it 15 to begin with how much ambition it had.
Right. I mean, the thing is, the only reason they were calling it Versus 13 was because that was part when Square Enix was still trying to do the Fabulous Novalis Crystallis.
Yep.
Where they were trying to keep everything in one universe. But the thing is, like, I get what they were trying to do, but any game that wasn't part of 13, aka Type 0, which was like the only game I think that survived the Fabulous Novalis Crystallis, or the Nova Crystallis sub-series, was all it did for being part of that quote-unquote series was they kept the names of Eidolons the same, and they had the cycle of life and death the same. The whole story, everything else was completely different. So, like, in reality, there was nothing really connecting it to make an extended universe, because it was a whole new world, a whole new god, ultimate god form that was controlling the scenario. The way the world works isn't like 13 at all. Like, they don't share even, like, the magic system, and, like, you know, how, like, only Lassie could use magic. Nope, in this game, the only way you can use magic is you have to consume a human soul. So, yeah, it's weird. Like, it's like they wanted everything to be like an interconnected universe, kind of like the MCU, except besides terminology, there was nothing connecting them. So it's like, well, I don't understand what you were going for. Just like Versus 13, the only connection it had to 13 was the Etro. That was it. The cycle of life and death, and the rest of the game had nothing to do with the 13 or the Nova Crystallis series besides the terminology. So I don't understand what their thought process was with that. Fuck, I missed. Oh well.
Once Tabata came in, he decided, yeah, some of your core ideas, but we're changing.
Right. I still think versus 13, the concept of it would have been. I feel like 15 could have been a better game if they kept the concepts of versus 13.
Yeah, and I mean, I still love 15 for what it was.
Oh, I do too. I do too.
But it's hard not to think what could have been when when we have all this footage stuff. I mean, but I guess that's what Zora and Baron Rex is going to come in. Nomar's going to take some of those ideas because he said it.
I just don't know how, like, because Kingdom Hearts will never be an M-rated game. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, no.
And even then, I don't even think Kingdom Hearts would go into a T version. So I'm not sure how they're going to tackle, like, if Nomura's going to add versus 13 elements, I don't know how they're going to tackle some of the themes from it in a E10 and up way.
I mean...
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm interested to see, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he shouldn't do it. I just don't know how well it's going to come across, like... Because versus 13 was all about, like, the horrors of war. It was about, bloodlines. It was about life and death. And Kingdom Hearts 3 was, like, showing us a little bit about life and death and, like, the afterlife and, like, tackling that. But, like, I don't think they've ever shown us, like, the casualty, the horrors of war. Or, I mean, they're tackling bloodlines now, but... I don't know how well they're gonna get the horror of war aspect across in Kingdom Hearts. Like,
well, let's see. They have the Gigas, which they can use as a way to show fight.
Yeah, but like, are Gigas gonna be allowed to attack the civilians? I don't think so.
We'll have to see, but
although to be fair, we don't know what exactly the Master's plan. So if he's like, I just want to genocide everybody, and it's like, oh, okay, you're actually a psychopath, gotcha. Because I don't know, Master of Masters gives me that unhinged vibe, you know what I mean? Like, just the way that he acts and he doesn't take shit serious, and he's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Like, especially if you've watched the Union Cross dub that Damo put out, like, rewatching the scenes, especially in order, and seeing how the Master of Masters does not give a shit and intentionally even manipulates his own students for things to act his way. Like, I think he's a psychopath. Like, you think Xehanort was bad and manipulated people? At least, like, he had, like, a reason that was, like, somewhat rounded. Like, yeah, I'm doing things for the betterment of the world. Master of Masters just seems like, yeah, I'm just doing things because I can.
And he justifies him, was like, you gotta vote. It's all part of my grand plan. And what you fucking kill everybody.
Right? I'm gonna let kids die because it's part of the grand plan.
At least well, but then again, we still don't have enough on the Master of Masters compared to Xehanort, so
that's true.
That's an unfair comparison at the moment.
I guess the thing that I don't think Xehanort ever was like super gleeful and cheery every time he had to do something bad. I mean, he did the maniacal old man, but like that's just a character thing though. So I don't really know if you can take that into consideration for like if he really took enjoyment out of like
some
hurting or
enjoyment out of killing Pyro. Like, are you sure he really did that, or was it just a ruse to get Sora and Riku and make me mad so they can fight so they can clash and form the Keyblade?
Yeah, exactly. Plus, once again, I will reiterate and remind that Kairi and Xehanort literally tell Sora when he goes back into the past, he's like, yeah, I didn't really kill her. He's like, all I did was, because if he really killed her, her heart would have went to, the,
So it's technically
what's the word? What's the end? What's
Final
the
world.
water world called? Yeah. If she really died, her heart would have went to the final world, and that would have been a whole nother journey. What he did was actually he did a dream drop distance to her heart where he split her heart into pieces and sent it back to the sleeping world of Quadratum. Or, I mean, not Quadratum,
to tell Sora.
Dave Scala Callum.
But he does have experience splitting hearts because that's what he's done to his own.
Right. So, I mean, to be fair, he didn't kill her,
No.
because he could have, but he did the next best thing, which was splitting her heart and putting it somewhere where she could be safe eventually.
And one of those, like, he put a piece of her heart inside of Riku and Mickey, so...
Right. Yeah, so, I mean,
At
obviously...
least 2 parts of her heart were safe and sound.
Exactly.
And they were with their best friends. Why they didn't know is
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Riku's very introspective of himself to realize he has another heart inside of him. Riku's more of like, yeah, I gotta worry about the issues with me here and now. He's probably not like very deep looking inside and be like, man, I feel light from other people. Like,
that.
I don't know. That's my theory on it.
Yeah, but
The Master, we have no idea yet. Yeah, the only thing the Master says his plan is to defeat the
13.
the original 13 Darknesses. But to be fair, that could mean anything.
I mean, we've seen what damage they can do. I mean, when they infected Baldur, he basically wiped out like almost all of Scala and Kylum.
Yep. And we saw what he did with Ventus, where he made him kill Strelitzia.
Yeah.
So I mean, they don't have a problem killing kids.
Of course, Ray Chase is still good.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying anything bad about Ray Chase.
Like
That, if anything, that says more about him as an actor because
he
the
has
Master
range.
Masters is
He has range.
he's got that range.
From the giant penis demon in Persona 5 to a master or the true king of light, there is not a soul that Ray Chase will not play.
Just like Benjamin Disk, it doesn't matter if it's young Xehanort or baby Xehanort. He will play young Xehanort, even if young Xehanort equates to him being a baby. Whee! Darkness, whee! Whee! Darkness. Oh, if we never see Benjamin Diskin again, I'll be sad.
Yeah. Dark Road should have.
Oh, I think Clint got this.
It's doing the thing.
Oh.
I'm playing the campaign again at Modern Warfare 2. Some of these missions are really big.
Are you playing Modern Warfare 2 remastered or the original?
Remastered. Playing the campaign again.
Yeah.
Some of these missions are so big.
If you're doing the cliffhanger mission, do the inspect animation with the pickaxe.
No, I'm playing the new one.
Oh.
Kingdom Hearts 3.5 HD.
I'm playing
Kingdom
the,
Hearts 3 Remind on PS5 with melody and memory and cutscenes of Dark Road.
I'm playing the sniping mission in the new Modern Warfare 2.
I always like sniping missions in COD games.
Yeah.
They're always very
This one's very big too.
Alright, I am officially at 95, so I need to kill it 2 more times to hit 99, and then we can see how many Fortune Spears it actually takes to finish the board for a character.
They make it interesting with bullet drop as well.
Oh yeah.
And bullet drop that's actually easy to figure out because one price is just calling it out for you.
Yeah.
And
What? You're saying bullets don't magically just fly in a straight laser line? What?
and sometimes you have to line up to get a 2-in-1 shot, so you have to move something really far. You have to move a really large distance as well.
God, Waka, you're are so strong.
This mission really is a test of your patience as well.
Like a sniper.
Because you got several moments where you just gotta put away your weapon and just lay still, don't even look around. Because you gotta let the enemies walk past you.
Or you can get up and fight them.
You can, but they're armored, so it's a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, but Price makes a funny line if you do it.
Yeah.
He makes a reference to the original Modern Warfare with Macmillan.
Yeah.
The old school COD campaign, that takes me back.
Right.
One of my favorite missions in this, though, is violence and timing.
Which one's that?
The vehicle one.
Oh. Is that the one where you hang upside down?
Yes.
Yeah.
That mission's great.
I did watch all the cutscenes for it because I was interested. But I'm not interested enough to buy it myself.
And when was the last time? And for you, since you like playing Call of Duty, does that happen a lot, or?
Nope, I haven't bought COD since Cold War. I didn't play Modern Warfare. I didn't buy Modern Warfare. Somebody gave it to me for free, but I didn't buy that one. And I bought COD every year, but that was for zombies. Once zombies started not becoming a thing, I stopped buying it. But I bought a Call of Duty every year up until Modern Warfare, I think, because it didn't have zombies in it. And then I got Cold War. I don't know if that was before or after Modern Warfare. I think it was after. And then I think Vanguard came out, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then I did get Vanguard because it had zombies, but the zombies sucked. So I stopped playing it.
The last Call of
And
Duty
then-
game I bought was Black Ops 2.
Damn.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is you missed out on generations of good zombies.
Sure.
Because Black Ops 3, I would say, is the most accessible. Black Ops 4 is my favorite zombies. IW zombies is second for, like, enjoyability. World War II zombies, really fun. Cold War zombies, it was fun for a while, and then I got
The
burnt
reason
out.
why I even got into COD was because whenever I would go over to my aunt or uncle's house, all of us kids would be playing Call of Duty, and for one particular cousin's house, my uncle ended up buying a second PS3 because he had 2 living rooms, and we would set up a 8-player or
System
team
link.
deathmatch, or 4-on-4 team deathmatch, and because he hated screen peeking, yeah.
Alright, Waka's Ultimate, I got the Dark... The funny thing is, my last one that I was supposed to get to finish off my Fortune Spheres, I actually got my last Dark Matter. So, Waka now has his Ultimate Armor shut
Oh,
out.
hey, Christina.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Wow.
Welcome. Welcome to the jungle.
So Hop, since you just got off work, how long you plan on streaming?
Yes.
Okay, good answer.
Oh,
Probably like another 12, 10 hours.
Okay.
so also something I love that you can do with this mission. I'm at the part where you're breaching and clearing buildings. I could
Oh, yeah.
throwing tear gas into the ventilation to make them run out of the building.
I thought the mission, I saw the mission with, where you're Soap and you pretend to be a gang member
Oh yeah, that.
trying to join the gang. I thought that was cool
Yep.
because there's different ways you can go about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a hitman. Los Nombre.
Yep.
Yeah, you can do anything from like full sneak, no kill to grab a gun and shoot your way through.
Right.
And like the part where you actually get up to like the penthouse, and so you get different results based on how you went through. Like if you killed no one, if you killed the second in command, or if it's loud.
Right. Alright, hopefully I can get Fortune Spheres this time and then we can figure out Because I should be able to finish Orin off now, and I can figure out how many fortune spheres I'll need for everybody else. Because I'll just subtract 99. Hopefully I won't use all 99, because that'll just make me sad. Because that's a lot of fortune spheres I'd have to grind. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, overkill. Please drop fortune spheres. Please. If you drop dark matter again, I will be very sad. Because then I have to fight you again.
So, Hops, going back to Star Wars for a little bit, I actually do remember what was supposed to happen in that Colin Trevorrow script.
Yes.
Who want to hear it?
Oh, okay, sure. I'm down.
Okay, you know how in The Last Jedi, Anakin's lightsaber breaks or whatever?
Right.
Well, instead of Rey just rebuilding it just like how it was, he builds it into a lightsaber staff, like Darth Maul.
Ooh.
Which fits because she fights with a regular, like she uses the staff she already used as kind of like a basis to rebuild it.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm Rey and Poe.
Poe.
Yes, actually, they do make Rey and Poe a thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it just came out of nowhere.
They didn't set them up at all.
No, that's like, okay, I'm not gonna miss that, you know?
Right.
Rose and Finn go to Coruscant because there's some secret in the Jedi Temple that they use. So that's something I do. There's like the final battle's supposed to be on Coruscant, so.
Right. I'm gonna teleport a sphere down here, just to save sphere levels.
The movie, I think like the movie starts out with them like stealing an Imperial Star Destroyer, so.
Oh, really? That's neat.
Orin, my man.
Alright, we'll start here.
Two of my favorite moments involving a Star Destroyer are like, one runs from like, a game and one's from a comic, either a comic or a novel. One is Star Killer and the Force Unleashed pulling down a Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what else. You remember Hux?
Which one's that?
The red-headed Imperial officer who screams a lot.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Apparently he has Mace Windu's lightsaber.
Why?
What? Why?
He must have just found it in Coruscant.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, he tries to he tries to think, well, if Kylo Ren can use the Force, so can I.
How does that go?
It fails.
my second.
No, you're kidding. It failed? I never would
My
have
second
guessed.
favorite moment involving a Star Destroyer, I think it's R2 killing a whole Star Destroyer to rescue 3PO.
Oh, yeah.
R2 dies.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, there was a touching moment where R2 gets blown up or something, and C-3PO won't leave him behind, and so Chewbacca picks up R2, who's remains, I guess, and carries him off. And what's supposed to be really cool is how they bring him back. Is a throwback to Princess Leia putting in that "Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope" disc into R2, like from A New Hope.
Oh, that's actually cool.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
As long as he didn't stay dead, I like R2.
He didn't say that, no.
He's too pure.
He's the best character.
Yeah. Let's see.
He has so much personality for a little astromech.
Yeah.
The droids have like all.
I don't care about that little soccer ball thing, R2.
Oh fuck no.
A lot of
What is it?
BB-8.
something?
Hey,
BB-8. Yeah, I don't even give a shit about its name because I don't.
a lot of the droids are good. Like all the battle droids are great.
there's only one good thing that Brian Johnson did, and he kept R2 with Rey through the whole movie.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
then J.J. Abrams.
I do have to give him that.
But then J.J. Abrams decided to give her BB-8 at the end of the movie.
Ugh.
Which,
I'll say
no, Rey, I know I hate the Skywalker thing, I get it, but I just like, eh. But Rey, if you're gonna be a Skywalker, you're entitled to R2.
you
That's
you
your
need
choice.
He's the family heirloom.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, technically, she was a Palpatine, so.
Yeah, a lot of the droids in Star Wars here is great. Like every single battle droid is great.
Yes. There's those
Drop your weapons.
The moment in the Clone Wars when Yoda picks up a super battle droid and has it start shooting the other droids. Like,
Oh yeah.
get down! I'm having a serious malfunction.
Yeah. Let's see, what else do I remember from the movie?
I was like,
They toned down Rey's Mary Sue's
I like,
because she actually gets her ass handed to her by Kylo Ren, where he literally
Oh,
blinds her
really?
with a lightsaber.
Damn, he blinds her?
Yeah, she literally gets her blinded by the lightsaber, and she has to.
Damn.
I like Commander Coda in Force Unleashed.
Yeah,
And like, what's his face from Rebels?
yeah. So they would have toned down the Mary Sue-ness.
They've done blind badasses in Star Wars before. Look at Chirrut.
Once again, I was really upset that Rey, of all people, who just was learning how to use a lightsaber, beats Luke fucking Skywalker in a duel. What the actual
Luke
fuck?
Skywalker,
Yeah.
who I like, having played Battlefront 2 story and seeing him in that, which like it was basically Space Jesus in that game.
Space Jesus.
I mean,
Yeah,
with how he comes
that
off,
would've
he's
been
like,
cool, but it
it's
would
like
have made sense, you know? Like, it would have been like.
he comes across.
Because usually the hero's journey revolves around the hero at least getting their ass handed to them once. Rey never got her ass handed to her.
Nope, she always
Like
won.
Luke comes across an Imperial officer in one of the planets in one of the missions in Battlefront 2. He saves him and basically enlightens him to the point where he goes and joins the rebellion.
But once again, I'm gonna reiterate: just because Rey is not a good character, does not mean anything about the actor that plays her.
Yeah,
Of
it's
course
all
not.
about
I love
And-
Jane
Right.
Ridley. She's adorable.
And everybody that harassed her over her character is a piece of shit.
yeah.
Like-
I mean,
like-
it's all about the writing.
The writing.
Exactly.
Right.
It doesn't matter how good of an actor you are. If you get a shit script, it's a shit
You
script.
have to follow the script.
That's something that Star Wars fans have not picked up yet. The actor who played
Well,
Jar
I
Jar,
mean-
he got harassed to the point where he almost self-deleted himself.
I mean, let's be real here. Star Wars fans could learn to, shower once in a while too. So I mean, I wouldn't really take what a bunch of sweaty nerds would say.
The
Well,
child
they're-
actor who
To
played
heart.
Anakin in the Phantom Menace, he got bullied and stuff so bad.
Yeah, he got
fell out of love
that
with the
he-
series. Like he tried to disassociate himself from that through his life.
Yep. Nothing's more toxic than a fandom.
Yeah.
I will. What hurts a franchise and a series the most is the fans.
And don't even get me started on how people treated John Boyega. Oh,
Who's
What?
that?
The Star Wars community is racist? What do you mean?
person of color in my Star Wars was unacceptable. We had.
What? A galaxy far, far away has more than just white people? What?
So you're telling, and my argument, I remember her spamming the hell out of whenever someone brought that up online. Anyway, was like, so
Is-
you're telling me that Star Wars can't have a black person, even though we've already had Samuel L. Jackson as Mace motherfucking Windu?
Thank you.
All I'm gonna say is it's a galaxy far, far away. And if you think only white people live in the galaxy, that says a lot more about how stupid you are.
Back.
Yep.
And speaking of John
But then
Boyega,
again,
they
let's be-
Colin Trevorrow's script would have done his character justice because
But let's be real here. When has a racist ever made sense?
never,
Yeah.
Let's be real.
never.
Yeah. Never.
Being racist in itself just proves you're stupid. So I mean,
Hence, Waka.
Well,
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
unlike certain people, Waka actually learned from his mistakes.
yeah, but
Apologize.
not.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, but it still comes off weird when he's just like, yeah, I was wrong. It's like, you spent 60 plus hours being a racist, and then you're just like, yeah, I was wrong. It's like, yeah, that's good, but like, what are you gonna do to make up for it? Nothing.
He
Okay.
tried. I mean,
To be
it's a
fair,
lot-
to be fair,
sounds
what
like
could he
that.
do? What could he do to make up for it? Besides change himself.
In 10-2, they could have talked about how he was working to help rebuild the Albert homes. He could have been like, I don't
Well, the
know.
thing
That would have been a good character development for him. That would have been awesome.
It was about Yuna, Riku, and
Well, I know, but they still they showed what Lulu and Waka ended up doing, and Waka just ended up continue playing blitzball with Lulu having his kid. Like, that's it. Like, they could have been like, yeah, Waka felt really bad, and he learned the error of his ways, and so, you know,
the
he
best thing.
he went out and tried to start doing good and like bridge the gap between you Yevonites and Albed, and like it's just nothing. He's just like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
The best thing
It's
Waka
cool.
can do
The blitzball. Blitzball.
is to teach. For raising his son, like it's been a while since I played 10-2, and I know the Yevonites aren't really a thing since Yuna tore that down.
Well, the new Yevonites are kind of the same thing.
Hey, but the thing he can do is show that the Albed, they're just regular people. Like, he can tell the history of where he came from and how he was wrong to treat the Albed like that.
Exactly. Or even like if he made like at the bare minimum make a comment saying, I'm gonna make sure that when my child grows up, he's gonna learn to love everybody, regardless if they're Albed or if they're Yevonites. Like, that would have been at least some, instead of just like brushing under the rug and like, yeah, he's fine.
But
He did good.
Yeah, I mean that would have been cool. Or
I think
like,
it would have been great.
but like I remember seeing a thing in 10-2 where he spoke Albed a little bit.
Does he?
Yeah, he spoke it to Riku and she was kind of shocked. But I was like, wow, Waka. But like,
Oh, I actually don't remember that.
Huh.
yeah,
well,
That's something. I will admit that is something.
yeah, but like
More than
it
nothing.
had to do with like one of the, well, since 10-2 has such the system of like where you miss this, if you miss this you won't be able to get this in the long run. Since I've played X2 so much, sometimes I failed certain things, and that was like one of the failed scenes regarding the save. But like I never got that resolved. Well, in that playthrough anyway, and I was like, huh.
I don't think I need to change them for them because they don't need sphere levels. It's just orange, right? Yeah. Okay. I think I have it set up right. We'll see. Either I have it set up right or I'll have to set. But I think I mathed it out, and as long as everything is set right, I only should have to die 8-9 times. So we'll see. This is how you do the glitch, by the way. Let me just show you real quick since I'm on stream now.
Okay.
You basically want to get a weapon that has triple AP or double AP if you can't get triple AP, but you can get triple AP weapons from this guy in the monster arena, right? Where is he? Where is he? Right here, one eye, right here. And that just requires you to catch like all the floating eyeball things. But yeah, he drops triple AP weapons. But however, if you can't do that, you need at least double AP. You need the overdrive to AP conversion ability, and you need triple overdrive. And with that, every time you get damaged, you have the overdrive ability set to Comrade, so every time when your allies take damage, which is the important part, and then when you fight Don Tonberry, which has the retaliation ability Karma, which does damage based on the number of mobs you've killed, when you use your characters that have done a lot of damage, like, for example, Tidus, when I hit him, and he does Karma, I get 99,999 times 3
Oh boy.
for sphere levels.
Ooh,
And so you do that 10 times and you'll have 99 sphere levels.
wow.
I don't know if Waka's at that point, but it should still be alright, I think. Oh, he's at 65,000, so a little bit less, so maybe I'll die 12 times with Tidus. Or I can just keep track of it with Tidus, I suppose. That would probably make it easier. So, this will be my second time dying with Tidus. Whee! Good night, Tidus. To kill it? No, I'm not trying to kill it. I'm farming it.
Oh, Hop.
Sort of.
Oh yeah,
similar.
you're farming the spear level.
Yeah, I'm not trying to kill it. Otherwise, I would be using my ultimate weapons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Favorite part of Colin Trevorrow's script. It's what they did with Finn.
What did they do with him? Oh, didn't he become a Jedi?
Well, yeah, but before that, during the Battle of Coruscant, what they did with his character was so good. Like Finn was able to inspire a bunch of stormtroopers to rebel against the First Order.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he leads the charge on that, and that's what helped the Resistance beat the First Order, basically.
Damn.
Yeah, and when a trooper asks, well, how do you do that? And I forget the details, but the part that sticks with me was like, what he said was like when they were asking like, how do we rebel or something, was like, all you have to do is give yourself a name because stormtroopers just have numbers.
Right.
And
that's powerful.
Yeah.
Just give yourself a name.
He was Finn, and basically what he's saying is you're in control of your own destiny, basically.
Right.
And I'm like, when I read that, I was like, that's fucking.
One thing I was upset that they did in Last Jedi is the captain. I forget what her name was.
Captain Phasma.
Yeah, they did her so dirty by killing her off.
They wasted that actress.
They did.
Like, she was in Game of Thrones doing badass shit. And then you're just gonna have her standing as, ooh, you're a shiny stormtrooper holding a blaster and a cape.
You do
right.
That character.
Hey, at least Boba Fett was allowed to do some cool things.
Oh, just a
But yeah, Ben does become a Jedi at the end of the script. And him and Rose basically also take care of a bunch of orphan kids too.
Oh.
Yeah, they actually do something with Rose, and the thing that I like about the script, minus the whole Finn the Rey and Poe thing, was they decided no, instead of course correcting, which we saw how well that worked, they rolled with whatever Rian Johnson gave and made it better.
Why did he only get 22 levels? Orin's the only one I've had an issue doing this with, and I'm not sure why.
Maybe you haven't used him enough?
She's also...
No.
Oh, cool.
Triple AP overdrive, triple overdrive. Yeah, that's right, comrade. Yeah, I don't know why he's the only one. You know, no, I don't think that would.
So, Clint, have you gotten a chance to check out Stranger Things?
No, I've been too busy.
Oh, okay.
Like last week, I only had one day off.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
because
God.
you're doing extra shifts at work. Sorry, I kind of...
Well, I was working on a new piece of equipment because they decided to put my training on a day that I wasn't supposed to, that I'm not scheduled to work, so, and I couldn't miss one day because that's the day where it's the busiest.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have had Saturday off, but they had voluntary overtime, and I'm like, I'm gonna take as much of that as I can.
Hey, go for it.
Hello,
Go for it.
I had overtime last Wednesday too, so I was like,
I'm Mr. Krabs. I like money.
hello, I like money. What inspired you to build the Krusty Krab right next door to the original?
Eventually. Anyway.
So what you're saying is eventually you'll be a rich bitch.
Well, if I want, well, that will require me getting a second job, but that would be nice.
I feel you there, buddy. I feel you there.
And my schedule does allow me to actually work 2 jobs if I need it, because I only work Monday through Thursday, and if I'm...
Well, just make sure you give yourself time to rest. You don't want to overwork yourself. That's the...
Yeah.
You need to make sure you have your time, too, because, trust me, burnout is a thing, and it sucks.
Oh, it does. That's how I was at my last job.
Like,
It was...
yeah, I mean, there was a time where I was working at a family restaurant, and I was the assistant manager, and when people fucking just quit without notice, and I had to fill it in, I never had a day off.
Oh, Hop, that sounds terrible.
And it was miserable. I was fucking miserable. I just care about you, buddy. I don't want you to hurt yourself.
I'm pretty good at pacing myself, and I appreciate your concern, man. That means a lot.
Yay.
That's good, Tony.
But for now, but even if I did do like a second job, it'll only be like maybe for a month or so, just to make sure I have everything I need. Because maybe I could start streaming when I get the PC. You never know. You never know.
Ooh. If Clint
where-
streams...
Where would you stream? You here? YouTube?
Probably.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't know, if you're friends with me, you probably don't want to stream on Twitch. You probably wouldn't last very long.
Especially if I play that wizard game.
That wizard game.
That wizard game.
Them damn kids and their wizard game.
Still can't believe you thought that making that thing was a good idea.
Making that website. Yeah, let's track everybody that's played that.
Wait, somebody did that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, good lord.
just to be able to targetedly harass people.
Surely
It's
this
great.
isn't a felony.
Yeah. And clearly you haven't gone outside in 50
That's
in
okay,
10
because the
years.
person that made the site didn't hide where they registered the site, so their address got leaked,
No.
and so they deleted the website.
Ooh.
Not saying doxing is good,
Yeah,
but you reap what you sow.
exactly. I mean, that's exactly what I was gonna say. You reap what you sow.
I wouldn't advocate for violence against the person, but at the same time, like, if you're gonna attack other people, like, people are gonna attack you back. Like, it's just common sense.
yeah. I mean, you reap what you sow.
Yeah.
You get what you fucking deserve.
How about another joke, Murray?
How about another? What do you get when you get a?
Oh,
Fuck, what's the line?
When you cross a mentally ill loner with a society that treats him like trash, that abandons him and treats him like trash.
I'll tell you what you get. You get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah.
Just wow.
Bam. I applauded when that happened.
Oh yeah, Cap, we know. We know.
Let me try this again. I don't know why. I'm gonna.
Yeah, Ops actually lost the mod, and from both the Discord and YouTube because he played that wizard game.
I did. play
Yeah.
that wizard game.
It's that wizard game.
I played the Forbidden Wizard game.
Ew.
That you were gonna play
Pop, you're gonna get canceled.
like fans, and yet he was surprised he even booted it up.
How did? Ooh, I ran.
How dare you play that wizard game when I knew you were gonna play it, and you said you weren't gonna let the author's viewpoints affect yours. How dare you, Hops? How dare you?
I'm sorry. I'm just such a bigot. I can't help it. My hatred knows no bounds. I am. I hate people so much. I just hate people.
J. Rowling speak for you, you monster!
I'll eat my shame with this donut.
Yum.
I am now partaking my shame. I'm punishing myself by eating this donut for being so bad.
Bad.
I'm a bad person. But it tastes good.
See, I have one of my coworkers at work. He doesn't want anything to do with it, but he at least takes your opinion that, hey, you're not a bad person for playing the video game or reading the stuff. I just don't want nothing to do with it. You're still a good person, whatever you do.
Yeah, like I said, it's your personal opinion. If you want to boycott something, absolutely. More power to you. If you want to spread awareness of something, absolutely.
Oh, Ninja, that doesn't exist anymore. What happened to separating the art from the artist? That doesn't exist anymore.
No.
Can't tell jokes, you can't play games.
Don't even fucking breathe the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly.
With a brain run.
You know what's funny? Is that whole thing of attacking people that play the game, that started on Reddit.
Really?
Well,
Is that
on a subreddit called r/gaming circle jerk.
Oh.
And is it a big shocker to anyone that Reddit is where this all started? Attacking?
No,
Not really.
no, because they're still attacking people.
Because it would either be Reddit or 4chan.
Yep.
If you even pick up a stick and pretend it's a wand,
You are terrible.
Cat says the game had 1.2 million views on Twitch on launch day. I guess all those people are transphobes. I hate that
I
logic.
guess.
yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, whatever. Call me a transphobe. I don't care. I really
I
don't.
don't need other people's validation.
Exactly, you don't.
I know what I am,
Opinion
so
of a stranger at heart.
yeah, I know who I am and I know what my values are, and I don't need some stranger on the internet to confirm what they are for me.
And to tell you what to be mad at.
Right.
Like, dude,
Agree with me or you're my enemy. Nah, I'm good, fam.
exactly.
Basically,
9 times out of 10, when someone tries to tell me I should be mad, I tend to be more confused than mad.
Is this worth being mad at? No, that's what
Like
I
there's
thought.
only
Exactly.
there's only like maybe 1 or 2 times where like, wow, that's fucked.
What is the there was a YouTube video I was watching, and somebody was like just showing the hypocrisy of the people that are screaming that, and he's like, well, I bought Hogwarts Legacy. He's like, well, you're a transphobe. And he's like, well, I donated, he's like, he said, I bought a copy of Hogwarts Legacy and I donated $2,000 to the trans hotline, which is a hotline for people. It's like the suicide hotline, but it's for people dealing with gender identity issues and stuff. And he's like, if you're so adamant against it, take that $60 you would have spent on the game and send it to this charity. And they're like, I don't have money for that. And it's like, well, then why are you fucking bitching?
Exactly.
If you're not gonna advocate, if you're not gonna do something and just sit there and bitch, I'm like, you're not helping.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Just yelling and attacking people and not doing anything productive is not, all you're doing is making enemies.
If you just all talk.
If you attack people and demonize them and
It's just gonna further the
whatnot
divide.
to try, all you're gonna do is push people into becoming people that are against you and your cause.
And that's just gonna set things back.
Like the famous saying, you attract more flies with honey than vinegar.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a very good quote.
Because it's true.
Yeah.
My papa once told me that.
It's true with anything. Even people that adamantly disagree on things, you have a better chance of getting them to come to an understanding or at least a civil, middle ground if you're polite and you work, and you're not a reactionary person, like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, what happened to having civil conversation and getting your points across, and another person gets their point across? I mean, you may not agree, but you could agree to disagree and just leave it at that. And bada bing, maturity, adulthood.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah.
Being an adult's hard. I'd rather just be angry.
Exactly. Hi, Playtendo.
I don't.
my temper tantrums.
My favorite picture I see when people see on Twitter discourse is like, I'm angry. Here's a solution, and they rip it up and like, I don't want a solution. I want to be angry. It's like, oh, okay, well, okay.
Hey, Playtendo, welcome to the stream.
I don't want a solution. I want to be angry. Okay.
It's like, who chooses to be angry?
Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter.
Exactly, Ninja.
Or my favorite saying, vocal activists, where they don't do shit, they're not productive, but they want you to think they're productive by yelling.
I posted a video that, I don't know if you heard him, his name is Mighty Keith.
Oh yeah.
I think
I saw
so
Mighty Keith.
good.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think you retweeted that clip or something like that.
Such a good video.
Okay, I think this is the last section right here, so I need to go... How do I hit all these? I need to start here, work my way up, around, and I can teleport down here. Okay, so teleport here.
Where do you farm teleport spheres, huh? In one of the monsters arena?
Yep, it's called the Sleep Sprout. I'll show you.
Okay.
Because I have to get a couple anyway, but yeah, I'll show you.
Okay.
Her soul and Legos. I think she also has some good contracts with Nintendo and stuff. So boycotting this game ain't gonna do shit. Much less.
Exactly.
Manosphere. That. Alright, and up we go. Whee! Mamma mia.
Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying theater of them, Playtendo. I kind of want to get it too, but...
I'm just, yeah, I get it, but I'm not a big rhythm game person. Like, I'd enjoy it for Final Fantasy, but I don't know if I'd get it at full price, because I just don't know how much I'd actually play it.
Hey, didn't Mocha say that Melody and Memory looked too easy? Some of the songs I saw for Theater Rhythm looked challenging, especially Blinded by Light.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I saw a Playtendo retweet that on Twitter, and I'm just like, oh my god, my thumbs are in pain just looking at this!
Oh yeah. Like some your guys.
Oops, I ran out of power spheres. Let's go fix that. I think I'm good on sphere level, so I'll switch him out to get more kills with Riku and Waka, so the Don Tonberry strat works fatter. Alright. Oh, hi! I need... where is it? Power extract. Extract power, here it is. Oh, shit! I don't have my ultimate weapons on. Oops!
Whoop.
This is what I mean when I say I'm an airhead.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, it happened.
I'm so bad at video games.
No, you're not. You're not, man.
Break damage limit. Break damage limit.
But I'm glad
Overdrive
you got the hang of Blitzball, though. It can be pretty fun when you know what you're doing.
It is fun. Yeah. It's just, if anything, I think the worst part about Blitzball is how many matches are in a tournament, because you have to go 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's like sometimes you're so far ahead, you're like, can the enemy just forfeit, please?
Exactly.
They're not gonna win. If there's 3 minutes in the match and I'm at 12 points and they have 0, can they just forfeit? Because they're not gonna win. Like, I'm sorry, but you're fucked.
Yeah.
Don't you know that video games don't represent real life sports? They'll fight to the bitter end, even just to get 1 point.
I know. At that point, when I score that many, basically what I do is just to max stats. I score as many points with Titus and Brother as possible, and then when I run out of HP, I just sit with the ball in my goal, because there's that way it waits out the timer, and then I don't have to stop and watch the enemy sadly try to pass the ball to each other with my goalkeeper that has such a high goal catching score that they can't score a single shot.
So isn't Titus scoring the goal like the best thing?
Yeah, Jack shot is so fun.
And
It just fucks
right,
everybody.
Right?
And it's so
You just throw the ball at one person, then you punch the ball in the face of the other person,
Yeah.
and then you spin kick it right into the goal. It's so fucking
I
cool.
know. I was like, he knocked 2 people out, and it's like, hey, dude.
Yeah, he literally is just like, go to sleep, bitch.
TKO.
TKO, motherfucker. Whoa! Ba 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 ba.
Yeah, I'm really glad that Theater Rhythm put in near music. That's amazing.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Near music
Oh.
is like it's so good that it would have been a crime not to have put it in.
Anybody remember Guitar Hero? Of course.
Oh yeah, Guitar Hero was fun. For the time, it was. I mean, I
How
have
could I
the...
forget? My cousin hit me in the head with the guitar because he lost.
Ow!
Oh,
We get competitive.
that explains a lot, Clint.
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And I think Orange Sphere Grid is now done. So to finish it, I need 50 spheres to finish, or fortune spheres. So that means I need another 150 fortune spheres. Fuck.
Oh, gee whiz.
Shit.
Yeah.
That means, yeah, I'm gonna have to fight the Eater another 110 times. I guess that's not that bad.
Oh boy. 110
Better
times.
than 200.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But I'll double check. I'm pretty sure his sphere grid is now done, though. Let me know if you guys notice anything that's not lit up. Like, you don't have to fill up the lines like this. I thought you did,
But you don't.
but you don't.
Okay, that's good.
The only thing that matters is that the sphere is active.
Okay, that's great.
So, but I'm checking if it's hard to see because there's so many, but I'm pretty sure I got everything.
Yeah, it looks.
I mean, I'll find out when I finish all of them if I don't get the trophy to pop, but
mean,
I'd rather just be sure
I mean,
now.
it would be nice if you got a trophy for each sphere completion for each character, even if it's like
Right.
a bronze trophy, so you'll know for sure.
Right. I just get worried what I'm gonna miss, and I'm like, where is it?
I know that because the sphere,
I can't
the sphere grid
find
is
it.
huge.
I know.
At least, Pops, at least this, you don't have to fight the boss. What's his name? Pure something.
What?
The hardest boss in the game.
Penance?
Penance, yeah. If you don't have to fight him.
Oh, I'll fight him.
You don't have to though.
But I'm going to.
Okay, I guess you can at least put that on YouTube on you defeating Penance.
Yeah, I think that's everything. I didn't see anything out. Hooray!
You gotta claim that, yo, here's how badass I am. I beat Penance.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
And
Woo!
I'm not
Not only did I beat him legitimately, but I also accidentally got the trophy by defeating one of the fiends.
Right.
I got it from a bug.
I got it from a bug.
Like the
Look at
killed
me.
with like some bug.
Let's see what his stats are. Yep. Oh, wait. Why is his luck 254? Did I miss a luck sphere somewhere? I don't think I did. I know characters have different stats, but
Yeah, Ninja.
did I miss?
That's what Melody of Memory should have led us to.
Did I miss a level 1 luck sphere? I took away all the level 1 luck spheres, so I honestly don't think I missed a sphere per se. I think Orin's luck stat just started lower.
You could possibly trigger the glitch, Ninja. All you gotta do is just find that bug enemy. Literally, it looked like a bug.
It was.
It was a wasp.
Okay,
It
it's
was a
not
wasp,
a
Yeah.
bug. It's the bug caused the bug. How ironic
Yeah.
is that?
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Not
I don't.
even Bethesda has a bug like
I mean, I don't really give a shit because I don't care what the stats are for everyone, but I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, I don't see any grayed out luck spheres, so I think I'm in the clear.
Square Enix. Why couldn't you have put that bug on for like fighting? I don't know, like Malbro from the remake or something.
Oh god, Malboro, please.
Yeah.
Please, no, please,
Please. No.
please, no.
Please, no.
Okay, yeah, I don't see it, so I'm gonna say I'm fine. Unless I'm proven otherwise by the game, but I think I'm good. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's get you out of the way up here so I don't have to look at your name. There we go. Okay. So, Orin's done.
Hooray!
So, now I can go back. I need to get more power spheres. So, yeah, it takes 50 fortune spheres to finish a character's board. Which is a lot, but it's manageable. At least it's not 90 over 100 like my power spheres are going to be.
If they gave me the if they ever make a Melody of Memory 2 or something and they give us that option, I'm gonna use I'd use so many combinations. Riku, Terra, and Aiza, for example, you know, like the Dark or Redeemers, you know, that would be cool.
Alright, let's go get these power spheres up back to 99 and then we'll start leveling Yuna. Because I actually have 99 sphere levels for Yuna right now.
Team Dark.
Say your prayers.
Extract power, and extract power. Oh wait, there's one more. And extract power.
Victory theme center.
So that's 4 out of 7 characters sphere grid's done. Oh! I'm over halfway there. Halfway there. What? The sphere grid isn't even halfway done for the rest of them? Shoot. Although I do think I have enough ability spheres, I don't need to grind those out anymore because I don't think there's that many abilities for each character left. So, I should be good on those on the bright side.
The same as a museum with cards with artwork like that's cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I know, I like those key art things, those were cool.
Yeah. They still hold on to those cage card designs, which I love. Like the shape, like the crown shaped cards or whatever. I'm glad they held on to those.
Ooh, you're halfway there. Ooh, you copyrights me.
Living on a plan.
Well, thank you, Clint. Now I just got copyright striked.
Do I?
Thanks a
Sound
lot.
like Bon Jovi?
Yes. Clint, it's so strict that if you hum a copyrighted song, they will copyright strike you.
That's ridiculous.
That's only if you're super, super big.
Yeah, I know, but it happens.
True. And if you're lucky, sometimes the companies will copyright the official songwriters, you know?
Yep.
It's so broke.
Here we go.
Don't worry, the guy that loves NFTs is now the head of YouTube.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, he
Oh.
wants to incorporate NFTs into YouTube.
Oh, goody.
NFTs are basically dying. They're basically
They are dying. They're pretty much dead, Clint. This guy doesn't know his ass from a
not
hole in the
according to
ground.
Square Enix, because they still wanna hold on to hope.
Square Enix is like when your young brother or sister makes a dumb idea and you're just patting them on the head. You're like, shh, quiet down now. Just stop talking. Just stop. I don't even think NFTs were big in Japan, were they? I don't think they were.
I want to say no, but they weren't.
You know what you mean, Ninja.
Liquid steel, buns of steel.
Liquid Snake?
Pseudo, get the fucking message. They're dying. Stop. You already sold the company's assets. You quit wasting more money. Put that money to making quality content.
Here's Jim. Jim doesn't waste his monies or try to force consumers to buy NFTs because he knows they're a waste of money and bad for the environment. Be like Jim.
I swear to God, if we get organization merch and they have NFTs attached to them,
Oh my. Just get any Play Arts figure and it comes with an NFT that you gotta review.
The true
that's what they are doing for the Final Fantasy VII Bring Arts. Like
I know.
they're the classic Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, or whatever, and I'm like, yo, these look nice. They got an NFT on them. Fuck
It's the
you.
true darkness.
You're like, so if I buy this, let's tell Square Enix I like NFTs, but I want it, but not for the NFT. I'm so conflicted.
Yeah.
Someone on Twitter tried to tell me, oh, if you don't buy it, then this company will stop making stuff. You don't want that for NFTs? Yeah!
Yeah, I don't want them to make NFT shit. Yeah, you're right. How did you know? Keep NFTs away from... Can you imagine Kingdom Hearts has exclusive worlds or keyblades behind NFTs?
No.
Could you... I would be so pissed. I would be fucking pissed.
Step 1, how to kill a game.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, they're adding Jungle Book. Awesome, you gotta buy an NFT of Jungle Book. Oh.
Buy
Son
an
of a
NFT.
bitch.
It's like the
Buy an NFT to play
it's
this
like the
game with
worst.
Kyrie.
it's like the worst
Final
form of microtransactions.
Final Fantasy, but every level up requires an NFT bar purchase.
It's like the worst form of microtransactions.
You must have 0.02 Ethereum to purchase this DLC.
Fortunately, Yoshi P, the king himself, says he does not want none of that shit in his game.
Yay!
King Yoshida, King Yoshida.
All right, Una, let's see how far we can get you, girly. Where are you?
Yay,
Oh,
you
boys. Oh my goodness.
You
Oh my
win.
goodness, girlfriend. Holy white. Okay. Well, we got a lot of work to do, girlfriend, so let's do this.
No,
First things first. We'll hit everything on the way down.
Well, Ninja, if that ever did happen, then I guess pirates like for us, yar,
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
There's a way we can hack ye mateys.
And insert he's a pirate.
Oh, this makes me think of Jack Sparrow.
Oh, poor Johnny.
I know.
Deserve much better.
Oh,
I swear, if James Gunn keeps Amber Heard, I am no. It's bad enough that he wants to keep Ezra Miller.
I don't understand.
I get he wants to keep Flashpoint or whatever, but oh god damn.
Why? Kingdom Hearts, why? Does Ezra Miller have a heart?
Probably not.
Hi-ho, it's off to Sphere Grid we go. Yo, pirates life for me. Get up, me hearties, yo ho.
But honestly, though, I'm going to be realistic. Though it wouldn't be merch that would have NFTs. They would try and put NFTs under Sora because he, you know.
Of course.
Why?
Why?
Don't say such horrible things, Clint. You're making me sad.
No, I'm scared just thinking about that. I'll be like,
Clint's out here trying to give us nightmares. Thanks, Clint.
yeah.
How to scare fans 101. Can I introduce you into NFTs? No, please. No, I don't want it.
I already have my one Sora figure. I'm good.
When you're 5 minutes into Netflix and chill, and she asks if you like NFTs, the door is this way.
I guess I'm glad they didn't make AK Barrett breaking guards and attach an NFT under it, because that would just be insult.
What do you think of NFTs? What do you think of having a brain? NFTs of nightmares. What?
Is that for darkness or the master winning and with the nightmare to win Sora or bringing along? Let's just hope Nomura doesn't like take NFTs as much as we don't.
Puppy!
Hang on, guys.
Oh,
I hear a puppers.
He's the guard dog.
Yeah, protect Clint. Good boy.
Small little dog. And it's just,
Yeah, but he thinks he's big, so let him have it.
yeah.
He's only trying to protect you.
Good doggy.
Letting you know somebody's there.
Nobody's. Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, somebody might not be there, but somebody's nearby. He's
It's
just letting
an
you know.
assault truck.
Hey, at least you know there's a salt truck now. Nabgil. Woo!
Absolute.
Teleport back up to here since that's a dead end. Save some sphere levels.
Yep, that was Milo, everybody.
Hey, Milo.
You're a good doggy.
Who's the bestest boy? Well, I'm out. Now I gotta go get more sphere levels. We're gonna make Una OP. Yep, working on it.
I mean, she technically is OP. I mean, she can summon all the summons. She has Holy.
Yeah, but we can make her stat-wise OP.
True. Just the whack. Just giving in enemies a good old whack. Yeah.
It's a giant mushroom. Maybe it's friendly.
Friendly mushroom.
Friendly mushroom. Mushy, mushy friend.
I hope they bring back Sokka's original voice actor.
Friendly mushroom.
Like
Triple AB overdrive. Yep, that's fine. And then her overdrive needs to be set to Comrade, and allies take damage. Yep. Titus, Comrade. Yeah. Make sure he has. I don't know if it counts when everyone else has it, but I'm gonna put it on there just in case. Orin, overdrive set to Comrade. Okay. Make a quick little save. Don't want to lose my progress. And then we'll do Don Tonberry again and see if it works this time. Because for Orin, it was very disappointing. I don't know why it wasn't working. Alright, let's try this again. Don't make me look like a fool, Tonberry. Dun, 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 dun,
At least,
dun, dun,
let's
dun.
hope you don't run into what Jahara had to run to when she ran into 3 Tonberries in a row.
What was that?
It was in Final Fantasy IX.
Oh.
That clip I once showed you guys.
Oh, yes, I know. For some reason, Orin also has... I didn't know I killed that many enemies with Orin. But yeah, he does the 999 too.
Sokka's great. Ninja. This is so weird. So on good news, my puppy Sky has recovered from being fixed.
Awesome.
So honestly, yeah, when she after she got out of the anesthesia, she acted like nothing was wrong at all, like she wasn't even in any pain. So
Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that.
yeah, either my dad was like, well, that's because she's the airhead. She's the airhead of the family dogs, you know.
Mm.
But we still love her. She's just, but like she's always just happy. Like she always has a big old grin when she sees people.
Aww.
Be a good doggy.
Okay, I think that's 9, so we'll see if it worked this time. Does she have the flea skill? I don't think she does. You do, though. Let's see. She went up to level 59. Interesting. So... interesting. I wonder if breaking the HP limit messed with that a little bit. I mean, it's still good. I still got 59 levels, but... So I got 59 for 9. So that means I'll need another 7. Hi, Matt.
I swear I'm getting that PC as soon as possible because I don't think my phone will keep up with this anymore.
What?
I'm sorry, Clint.
It keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. And it can't be the internet because the internet's more stronger at my house than when I lived at my last house, so probably just the phone.
Mm.
It is what it is.
There we go. Okay, now we're at 99. How many Phoenix Downs did I use out of curiosity? So I can get an estimate. I used 15. Okay. So maybe 10 will get me done 99. I'll have to math that out again. Okay, so anyway, she got to 99, so let's continue. Let's see what we can get. She has to go down here.
Figure right now. Like, it's not that got burned. It's healing.
What's up?
I've got burned on my finger. It's been healing for the past few days.
Ow.
Yeah.
Alright, which direction should I go? Up or down? Guess we should go down and try to finish up the bottom half. Just go section by section, that'd probably be easier. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, yeah. Yeah, her SP is gonna probably... Getting the sphere level to 99 isn't a problem for me right now. But it's more of the fact of getting the spheres for the sphere grid. That's gonna be the time-consuming process.
Yeah. Grinding to get stuff so you can level up like that, like just to get its stat boost, is not something I'm a big fan of personally. Like if I
Makes
level
sense.
up, I want to level up.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's more satisfying getting levels because at least you'll always be at the exact stats the developers intend you to attack something, you know. Instead of being like, oh, I put too much in evasion, and now I don't have enough strength or luck to hit something like.
Yeah.
But I get what they were doing, and I think it's good to experiment. But it's just my preference.
Oh, definitely. Like, look what experimenting got them. Final Fantasy VII Remake has one of their best systems for combat ever. Like, it's so good. Not like
Fluid.
trial and error. You know? Like they took their experience from Kingdom Hearts and 15 to get that hybrid that they've always wanted, you know.
Right.
Now 16 is just going to go full on hack and slash for sure, but yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of 15 and something, I saw something odd the other day. So apparently the newest Dragon Age got some gameplay leaks or whatever, and they said,
Oh, it did?
yeah, like how they described the gameplay. Here's the odd part though. They said it's a hack and slash like Final Fantasy 15. I'm like, huh?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That is the most inaccurate description of Final Fantasy 15 I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I'm like
It is far from a hack and slash.
Oh,
like the gameplay, like the videos and stuff are out there, but to say 15's a hack and slash, like,
oh.
Yeah, that I don't know about that one, Chief. I think you're kind of off your
like the only thing
rocker
I
a
can
little
think
bit
of
there.
when they mentioned Final Fantasy 15 is maybe that you don't control party members, and
Right.
I-
that's the
I'll
only
call-
thing I
I'll
can
call
think
it-
of, but-
Call it an action RPG at least,
Yeah,
but not a hack and slash.
no.
No. Oh.
My cousin Trent, and like I was telling him about, and I'm like, here's the, like he's not into Final Fantasy, so when I was telling him about this stuff, like, is Final Fantasy 15 a hack and slash? I'm like, hell no. You just hold down a
Hell
button.
no.
You just hold down a button. maybe
Hack and
control the
slash.
directional stick.
If you want hack and slash, you go Devil May Cry.
Yeah. Like that was like, I don't know. I think that person said that he needs to play some more hack and slash games.
Yeah.
Right.
I sense a non-gamer.
Yeah.
Exactly, Benita.
Do I smell IGN?
No, it wasn't IGN. I think it was like the leak came from
I
like
know.
someone who play tested the game or something. Like they said the combat was really good in the new Dragon Age game, so that may be something I play. But like that Final Fantasy 15 thing and the hack and slash in the same sentence, I'm like,
Bruh. You're like, bruh, what? Excuse you?
yeah.
Would you like to repeat that? Because I think you misspoke when you said hack and slash.
Yeah. Like the combat in 15 is fine for what it is, but they call it a hack and slash. That's
Yeah,
Maybe-
it's not right.
Like,
I'm sorry.
maybe Versus could have been in that because like we've seen combat for that and it's way faster. But no.
Alright, more sphere levels for uni.
But it was a fun talking point. I do have some interest in the Dragon Age games. It's just I've never finished them.
Alright, so we're
Nope,
gonna
the
go
other one-
for, I used
The other one I
14,
played is
right? I said.
Inquisition.
Yeah, that's the one I've played. And
And I-
this is pretty cool.
I could not finish that because when I played, I had that 60 version, and like I think my problem with the screen I was choosing to play it on. There was a problem with this with that screen I was using to play on. Or something. I just couldn't read anything because the text was small.
My cousin, he likes Dragon Age. I like Final Fantasy. They're similar enough in terms of like strategy, but it's fine, you know.
3, 4.
Just thinking of games like games that I really like Zone of the Enders. That kind of game.
Are you still only getting 22 sphere levels with orange top, or did you fix it?
Yeah, I don't know. Orin's leveling slowly. I'm not sure why, but I already finished the sphere grid, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't know where I went wrong with orange, but that's fine.
Well, I couldn't tell you, so.
It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, as
As long as it doesn't affect my class characters.
Exactly.
It's just weird. I don't know why.
But I am worried for BioWare because they haven't put out a hit in years.
What was the last thing that when did they do?
Anthem.
Anthem, no. Like, what the last good hit that they had?
Oh.
What was it?
Probably Mass Effect 3. No, wait, Inquisition. Dragon Age Inquisition was the last game they made that was good. But then we got Andromeda.
Alright, so that's 9. So we'll see what our
Bigger.
sphere level's at.
Oh, beginning of the end.
Yeah. And this game has me worried because it's in development hell.
So 9 gets us level 60.
I'll give Andromeda this. I've heard that that the gameplay is great, the story
It
is
is.
terrible.
The story was awful.
So if 9 gets us 60, then how do I quantify that? So I would need maybe...
I'm just worried
Let me
because
check.
BioWare is like the only good part of EA. Well, it was. They're starting to get better now, but BioWare is a great RPG company, and I don't want them to go under. Like Visceral or all the other studios EA has shut down that were great. You know?
Yeah. So this is 10. I'm gonna try to go to 14. Just to check, because I'm trying to figure out the exact number I need. So that's 10. 11.
The thing is, Dreadwolf has been in development for 8 years now, and it's changed developers many times. It was supposed to be a live service game. Now went to completely single player. So yeah, there's reasons to be concerned.
Several reasons to be concerned.
Yeah.
It's just standing
Menacingly.
Get out of there, SpongeBob!
It's his maniac streak. He's going to attack. Ah,
there.
Bob. Classic.
Alright, now we'll check. So that was 14. Will that get me to 99? Okay, so 15 is what I need to get 99. Okay. Well, we know now. The secret number, the sauce for success is 15.
Biggest question is which is going to come out first, Elder Scrolls 6 or Dragon Age Dreadwolf? The race is on.
The race begins.
Because Starfield's supposed to come out this year, which I'm just going to say this year is going to be amazing for gaming. We got Sony in one corner with Final Fantasy 16 as their big, and Spider-Man as their big exclusive. We got Xbox with Starfield, which looks great, and Nintendo with Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Fantastic year for gaming, boys and girls.
Right. I don't know. Which way is the way to go? That goes across.
Jeff Keighley, if you do a Game Awards this year, I am so sorry if if Hogwarts Legacy gets there, because you're gonna be asking for trouble, homeboy. Not that I agree with the trouble, it's just know, be prepared.
Things will happen.
And make sure that Bill Clinton kid doesn't get back on stage. What the fuck? Like, ow. How did that
Bruh, he was just trying to shout out his
love for
Orthodox rabbi priest. Like, what do you want?
I can't. I feel bad for Miyazaki because it's like, yo, my game is great. Thank you, everyone. And then this random kid just comes up running, thanking Bill Clinton of all people, and it's just like,
I know. I was just like, funny meme.
I know it's a funny meme, but Miyazaki deserves better. He's a great developer.
I was more worried about the security because I'm like, that's a security concern. If some kid can just walk up behind the developers and walk with them, like, Luckily, it was just somebody trying to meme and not somebody looking to harm anybody, you know?
That's true. Well, yeah, Kat, I know that 15 and 7 Remake comic don't have anything similar, but I feel like 7 Remake is like the combat system they've always wanted. If I'm making sense?
No.
Okay, that
Clint speaking nonsense.
which is very true. Which does happen.
Get
yes.
it? Nonsense.
I do have some nonsensical shit.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
How'd that kid get up there? He just followed behind them, and nobody questioned it because he was just confident about himself. He's like, "Yep, I belong here."
The security guys thought he was part of the development team, and the development team thought he was part of the security.
Yeah. I need more power spares.
I need more power.
I need more hearts.
I need more rage.
We're totally not Kingdom Hearts fans.
Nope.
What's a Kingdom Heart?
I don't know.
You mean Kingdom of Hearts, right?
I don't know, dude. I was quoting Virgil.
Do you guys hear about that fancy new kids game, Kingdom of Hearts?
Really? What's it about?
What is it?
I don't know. I think it has something to do with Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck.
Really cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
Coffee Dad! Yes, Dad! Yes!
Coffee Dad.
Coffee Dad.
Sojiro.
The Coffee Dad. The actor who does Coffee Dad Sojiro Cat also voiced the original Father Nier from the American version of Nier, or like the PS3 version.
You're replicant.
Yeah. Well, in the West, it's called Nier Gestalt.
Yes, no.
I'm gonna gestalt these nuts in your mouth.
Points for trying something new, Hop.
Hey, they can't all be winners.
Take that.
Waka's weapon looks so unpractical. Like, yes, I would like the spikiest blade ball so I can put it in my armpit and stab myself. Thank you.
Exactly. Like, dude, how was your arm not chopped off?
What utterly lacerate the side of my body.
Especially with how he tucks it. Like, look at that.
Yeah, it's like
You're just asking to lacerate something.
yeah.
That is tight to his body.
And I'm sure those blades aren't dull.
And isn't that close to a Yeah.
There's a major artery under your arm there.
That's
Yeah.
close, that's close to an artery. Like,
It's also like-
Waka,
also like-
I know you're. I know.
It's also close to his lungs.
I know
It's
you have.
supposed to
I know you have.
Test.
Like, Waka, I know you have resist tendencies, but I don't want you to die like this.
Who's gonna knock up Lulu if you die?
Yeah.
You got a job to do, boy. You got a nut to bust.
Exactly.
You gotta waka waka that pussy. Oh wait.
Oh no.
I do not regret what I said.
You never
Yeah.
That's right, Clint. You're learning.
Until it's in the quotes and you're like, oh.
Yeah, then I regret it because then it's in writing.
That is saved to memory.
So what you're saying is I have to be held accountable for the shit I say? What?
Say what?
When has that ever been a thing?
Accountability? What's that?
Did you know Waka's spike ball is based to resemble the shape of a real life fruit, spiky fruit? You mean a durian? I don't think a durian is shaped not this way at least.
Yeah.
This more looks like a fucking buzzsaw blade that he just ripped off and he's like, yep, this is my new ball. Here, let's play catch with this buzzsaw. You go first.
Catch it with your teeth.
You
know what, Nappa? Catch it. Catch it with your teeth.
Oh, I love the Dragon Ball Z abridged. I love it so
My
much.
buddy at work's called me Nappa.
Nappa!
Why?
God damn it, Nappa!
Takahata 101 is great.
He
Because-
is.
Because Hobbs, I do a great Team 4-star Nappa. Like, he says I'm on point with Nappa. Like, he even thought I was the guy who... It was like, are you sure you're not the guy who voiced Nappa? And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I work in a factory. I'm pretty sure I'm not a voice.
Let me hear your Nappa, Clint.
Vegeta!
Is there another kind of fruit that's red and spikes? I don't.
Yep, that
He
yep.
took the Dragon Ball.
Yep, that's Nappa.
Booyah!
And Lonnie is just perfect as Vegeta.
Lady Bator.
Lanny is just perfect as Vegeta.
He is. And the thing is,
At
I work
least powers.
old advanced auto parts, and if someone calling me Nappa a competitor, or that will get me some looks by the management anyway.
But I also love Super Kami Guru.
Yeah.
Nah.
Booyah!
I am at 68 spheres again. Woo!
Hooray!
Roll the first Wee game is amazing, and Neo is just as good. If I had a Switch, I would play Wee, the first one.
I'm gonna play Tiwi Final Mix.
Take that!
When?
I have it. I don't know.
Like-
Someday.
So that someday means 5 to 10 could mean from tomorrow to the next month to the next year to the next 5 years.
Correct, Clint. You are really on the ball today. It's like you know me or something.
Who
That's weird.
are you people?
Who are you people?
Who are you people? SpongeBob, where are you? Are you under here? I can explain.
SpongeBob out here in the open.
You're tearing me apart.
Yes, listen to Cat Hops play both Tweewee and Nier. They're both
I will one day.
they are so fucking good.
One day.
But not today.
But not today. It's alright, everybody. I have this!
I have this.
Bless you, thank you. $92. Woo!
21?
No.
21.
21.
Having show in your party and having eyes at tear drip. Yes.
Take that.
Um, 96, so I need 4 more. So
You're right,
that's
Cap.
2 more enemies.
I can agree with that. Absolutely. I like having more than one party member. Where they just, especially when they bounce so well off each other. I love that format. It's so good. So good.
Alright, back to Yuna's Sphere Grid. Woo!
I guess for me, it's like I love the gameplay of Nier Automata, but I like the party members of Brother Nier, Weiss, Emil, and Kaine better. I just like that banter a little bit better than stuff with like 2B and 9S and
Vice is just a card, man.
a card. How dare you!
I am the great Grimoire Vice. Sorry. Especially his banter with Kaine is just the best.
Did you say something? I say.
Pussy!
A coffin died. Oh man.
He's great.
Did you say something, pussy?
We would like Namor to keep using the Tweewee characters, but apparently we may not get them
Why?
because Namora doesn't like awesome things, I guess.
Aww.
I would love to meet Rendo and Fred and Shoka and Minamoto.
Moto.
If Square Enix is smart, they will publish another Nier game, especially with a bigger budget, because Yoko Taro said he had some of the decisions for like the routes and stuff was because of budgeting. But now that Nier or Automata and Replicant have done so well, Square Enix can give them a bigger budget.
Right.
And I cannot wait. I need a new Nier game.
What do you want, hussy?
Oh, you'll love Vice.
Yeah, you will. You'll love Kaine too.
You'll love 2B as well.
Did somebody say 2B?
He doesn't even, and he already knows. He already loves 2B, and he don't even know.
You mean Miss Thighs? Oh.
It does kind of know to be because she did show up in 14.
Yep, I do know that.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, the whole collab put in there.
Yeah, that's I would love for another Tweewee game, but it doesn't look likely. Like,
God.
like, yeah, it's cool that they put it on. Like, the fact that it even got on PlayStation was a surprise in and of itself. But I think they should have also put it on Xbox too, just to increase that player base. You know, that way it's done a little bit better. That's where.
So 15 exactly is what we need. So let us do this.
But at the same time, even though we have to think that Square Enix likes to put for a lot of their games, they try to put the unrealistically high expectations for a lot. You know, like they want every game to sell as well as their Final Fantasy E7s or whatever, but without putting in all that effort, you know.
Yeah, they don't like to take risks on non-established franchises.
And also,
unless it's Balan Wonderland, and then for some reason they dump thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into it. Which, I don't know why.
probably because it had Yuji Naka in it, the creator of Sonic the Hedgehog. They probably used that as a way to like give the game weight, kind of like how they use professional actors or whatever, or like from the voice of Chris Pratt, he's Mario.
It's a me, Mario.
It's a me, a Mario.
It's not even Italian. It's a me, Chris Pratt. And then we find out they bring Chris Pratt for an interview, and they're playing Mario, and he doesn't know how to play Mario. And it's like, well,
Remember when Jacksepticeye brought in Ryan Reynolds to play Deadpool, the game?
Yeah.
That was great.
And he actually played
Yeah.
it.
I love Deadpool. He's awesome.
I can't wait for Deadpool 3.
Damn, I want to.
Hey, Hugh, do you want to come back as Wolverine for one last time?
Sure.
Sure, Ryan.
I was ecstatic. I love Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
Me too.
I was like, yeah.
Hey, Hugh, can you come back as Wolverine for one last time for Deadpool 3? Sure, Ryan.
Can I see your bare naked ass, please?
Yeah.
Again?
Again?
Yeah, man, sure.
See, the thing is, though, I know Neo didn't do as well as they hoped, but it didn't, like, not make a profit, right? Like, it didn't lose money, it just wasn't it wasn't like a blockbuster success. Right?
I'll have to look at the numbers again.
Because if it lost money, that's a bad sign. But as long as it broke even, there's a chance they'll make another one.
And also,
they didn't.
And the thing is, also Nomura did work on it, so perhaps they'll be like, okay, listen, Nomura, outside of Yoshida, Nomura is their other ace in the hole when it comes to making good stuff. So
right.
They might be willing to do it if Nomura wants to. It's just I don't know when that will be. Because honestly, it's been over 10 years at least since the last Wii Wii game came out.
Thinking of Jack
Green
Black,
Drop
you can
Distance was kind of what helped spread the word that, hey, we have this game called The World Ends With You. We're going to use Kingdom Hearts as a to market that game, and it became a cult classic. Which is a good thing, you know. Kingdom Hearts has that and allows stuff like that, which bothers me. That the more it's like, yo, we do this stuff really cool. Well, like when we do these crossovers, but I'm just gonna drop them now. That's like, no, don't do that. Imagine doing what you did for like Octopath, like putting Octopath in KH to spread the word that, hey, this game's good, or whatever other game is under a Square Enix umbrella, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they should also port it on Xbox, because Phil Spencer is looking for JRPGs.
Yeah. I feel bad when things like that. Like, I know Neo and The World Ends With You is like a beloved series, so I'm sad that it didn't do well financially. I did buy it though on release, so I did my part. Just wasn't enough.
Buying it alone when it isn't enough. I think they also look at player base too, which is a good indicator of how well a game's doing. That's how.
I think sales are more important than the long run, though.
Well, yes, both are important, but say if you just buy a game just to buy it but never play it, then.
But they get my money still, though. So.
Yeah. But to actually play it though and say, oh wow, I really enjoyed this, you know, that's kind of how Game Pass is running. They think they let player base basically speak for itself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because
I think that
when a game first launches, yeah, you're gonna have a peak in sales, but then, and when the player base drops, yeah.
The thing is, though, I don't know for single-player games if player retention is important, because at that point you've already made your profit.
Well, yeah, but you also have to consider, like, take a look at Hogwarts Legacy. That game is getting good because, well, one, it's a Harry Potter game, and two, it has a high player count. People want to go and check out to see, what's this game about? At least the people who don't follow the boycott, you know what I mean?
Right.
There's a lot of factors going into it. Yeah, Ninja, they would have to completely remake the original Wii just to put it on PlayStation. And they remade it for the Switch. Sure, but they're not gonna do it again just to put it on PlayStation. So it is what it is. You can still love a game even if you can't actually play it. Like, I love the Zelda games even though I don't have a Nintendo console. I've borrowed Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, and the only Zelda game I own is Ocarina. But
the longest time I loved Kingdom Hearts, even though I only had played 2, really.
So, and it will be cool to play it, but it's good to still, like, if you can still love a game from the sidelines, I think that's counts, in my opinion. Maybe not on the developer side because, like, yo, y'all should play this.
Fortune sphere here. Ability sphere here. Power sphere here.
I love witnessing Breath of the Wild, so I get that's, and I would get a Switch now. I mean, but the PC is gonna have to come first.
Ooh, I'm running out of magic spheres now. Woo!
More grinding.
More. I need more.
Yeah, Ninja. Every party member has their own interactions, even the ones that you don't get to hear, like during the main campaign, anyway. So it's great. It's just really good. The character.
And I'm out of sphere levels again. So many sphere levels. It's almost unbearable.
Unbearable. Bear
You know,
puns.
you know it's bad when Hop is doing bear puns now.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry, Hops. I won't do any bear puns today. I don't want to make you a grizzly.
Why am I still here?
It'll be.
You guys are gonna make me drink sooner than I was gonna.
He's gonna be. It's gonna be a
real.
he's gonna be a polar opposite to what he usually is.
Alright, in my defense, Ninja, I have watched over 16 hours worth of Persona 4 content, and I've probably heard a good straight 4 hours worth of bear puns. So they are drilled into my fucking head right
Wait, does that 4 hours come from just Persona 4, or does that come from my?
It comes from... No, it comes from Persona Q, all the cutscenes in Persona Q,
Yep.
and all the cutscenes in Persona 4 dancing. And I'd say about 4 hours worth of the 16 hours I've watched so far. And I still have another 3 hours to go before dancing before I finish the cutscenes for that. About 4 hours of those have probably been fucking bear puns.
Yay, bear puns!
It's kind of like
No.
basically what you're saying is take the la 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 for Ninja, but replace it with bear puns.
Yes. The games are so good, but fuck you, Teddy.
So apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently Square Enix published the UK version of Persona 2 or 4. Just the UK version, nothing else.
Why?
I don't know. I just found this out when I saw a tweet that Wario said. It was like official Square Enix Bright Arts version of Teddy. I'm like, huh?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck? What is going on?
And then you found out they touched Persona 4, and you're like, what?
Yeah. Just the UK version, nothing else.
That's weird. I wonder. Maybe they. Oh, you know what? It might have been. It might have been because they censored a couple of like Kanji's things, because like Kanji does the arm where he bends his arm, you know.
Yeah.
And in England, if you do that, it means you're telling somebody to fuck off. And so they had to change that. So maybe they did like a couple of like animation changes for Atlas.
Well, love is Square Enix and Atlas were still in cahoots, you know. Kingdom Hearts and Persona crossover.
One day, please. If Persona ever ends up in Kingdom Hearts, I will be so happy.
That
Can you
would be
imagine
awesome.
Sora and the Phantom Thieves?
Hobbs,
For real? You have a Keyblade?
Erica Harlacher would scream with happiness with how much of a KH fan she is.
Can you imagine Anne? Oh, you're so cute. And we're gonna be like, Lady Anne, but what about me?
Damn.
Fuck you, son.
Morgana.
Yeah.
But, well, whatever.
They also make the Figmas, okay. FNF.
Figma balls. What'd you think of that, Clint?
Nothing I haven't heard before.
Damn it. He's just walking here. Menacingly. Clint, I think you dropped something.
No.
Your job, because I'm so drunk dead gorgeous. No, I'm just kidding.
Anyway, it's time for dessert.
Time for dessert?
Yeah, I'm having a strawberry cheesecake.
Yum.
Share
Lucky.
now. Share
Or you're
now.
gonna
Nom, 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 nom.
make, or you're gonna make my
Hell
sweet
no.
tooth also.
You don't know why, Hops?
Why?
Because you don't like berries.
God! Fuck you, Clint. You're an ass.
Cheesecake is,
Just for that,
cheesecake
I
is-
hope
cheesecake is very good.
I hope when you take a shower and you step out, you don't have a towel to dry yourself off with. Yeah, that's how mad I am at you.
Dang.
I know. That was pretty harsh, but I think it had to be said. I'm sorry, Clint. I couldn't hold back my anger any longer. Clint just starts bawling.
For about 2 seconds because I have a towel closet right outside the bathroom.
You'll make him.
Well-
You'll make him go berserk.
Alright, well, what's this button here? End call? Okay, sounds like a great idea.
Thank you, Ninja. Thank you very much.
Critical roll. Yeah, I love critical roll. You watch Critical Role, Sophie?
Nice.
You're like my new favorite viewer now. Nobody here watches Critical Role with me, so I can't nerd out with anybody.
I've watched parts of it. I haven't sat down to watch the full playthrough yet.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
so
I need
good.
to. It's Dungeons and Dragons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to know the basics in order to get into it.
Not necessarily. It's mostly storytelling.
Well, I know, but yeah,
It's cooperative
that's
storytelling.
true. I mean, I watch Stranger Things, and it's pretty much based on Dungeons and it has Dungeons and Dragons in it. So
It's only
I
complicated.
would, but
I
I
mean-
have one very fundamental flaw. I'm lazy.
What?
I'm lazy, that's why.
You should watch the Critical Role animated series then at least.
Is it
And then
animated
give me your...
series?
The Legend of Vox Machina.
Yep. Legend of Vox Machina, and they're making Mighty Nine animated series,
Nerd.
which is from their campaign too.
Oh, my nerdness! My nerd self is happy.
A friend is really into it, so I'm not into it yet, sadly. Oh. Well, if you ever do get into it, we have to gossip about it.
I just know that Matt Mercer is part of Critical Role, and
Yep, he's the dungeon master.
oh my god, that's so hot!
Which means he gets to he voices every character that's not the main cast.
Oh, that's so
And you
hot.
get to hear,
That's so hot.
you know, you should hear some of his voices. He can get really seductive.
Matt
Oh,
Soul. Hops Pumat Soul.
I think you're gonna.
Huh?
I think you're gonna.
hello, I'm
Pumat
Pumat Soul.
Matt Mercer.
That gunpowder seller.
Oh, fuck, I'm blanking on his name.
Same.
Yes, hello? Huh? You want some black powder?
Dungeon Masters.
Vax would be your fave? I could see that. Liam makes some sexy characters.
The whole thing with Fjord was great.
Fjord. I like Grog and Percy, but then again, I also like edgy characters, so it makes sense.
You do like edgy characters.
I do. Open your heart to chaos.
Yeah, I probably should hear McCree in Overwatch if I like.
It
That's a cat.
it's not actually McCree anymore. It's Cassidy.
Nerd.
No, I just know because it was part of the big Blizzard scandal.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Wow. Look, Ma, I got called a nerd on the internet.
Sounds like you should play another game.
Mommy?
So
Yes?
so-
Honey, can I get Minecraft for the PC? Sure, honey. Is
Oh
it for
no, not
free?
that song.
No, it's a $30 fee. Why don't you play another game? What other game is there to play? Fortnite? No. Roblox? No. Pac-Man? No. Guess you won't be playing today. Thank you for reminding me about that, Clint.
Anytime.
Hey, Waka, why does your class say Grand Wizard? Oh, you know, I just really hate Albed. Right.
that the entire banter of that is just priceless.
The race for me dead now!
Oh yeah. Those
Like how you said
sand-blasted
fireworks.
greasewood. I can't believe I fell asleep on that video on you guys. Oh,
It's fine. I mean, you were a big old, you were a little drunk, so it's okay.
just a little drunk because I don't remember falling asleep.
Trip, okay. He picked you from the call. And
Yeah.
then you got to see if the screen share worked on his end, and it does. So, yay! It all worked out in the end.
Hooray!
While I'm here.
By the way, is anyone here from Minecraft? I don't really play Minecraft. I'm sorry. You're asking the wrong person for that one.
I thought this was a Christian Minecraft stream!
Never! This is a Christian Terraria stream.
Terraria!
Because it has a key. Or, my bad, it's a blade key.
Blade key.
We don't want copyright.
No copyright.
No, see, it's a blade that's in the shape of a key. It's not a key that's in the shape of a blade. Big difference.
Ah.
No!
Did that fool the copyright people? No! Oh.
So does the key blade have a sharp edge? No.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, it does. It's magical light sharpness. There's a cherry blossom biome? Oh, shit.
Neat.
That's what the kids would say. Pretty poggers.
Hogger.
Poggers.
Hogger Nord.
Yes.
Let's go.
I need more.
Totally pogger, man.
Totally pogger. This is pretty poggerific. Ooh.
I'm so glad. We should coin the term Hogger Nord.
Yes.
Don't worry, it's coming.
I'm already patenting it.
Treb's already got the meme ready, so yeah. Be in business, boys and girls.
Yeah, I think wasn't there a theory video about the Keyblade actually being like magically sharp, like the trails that you see are like light blades? Yeah. I think that's a good theory. That makes sense.
I think we're gonna make a call here.
Okay,
Yeah. So,
that'll go Infinitus.
nice talking to
Okay.
y'all. See y'all
Okay,
next
bye,
time.
Vanitas. Take care.
See you later, Vanitas. Pops, you sound a little tired too.
Oh no, just grinding.
He's
I'm alright.
he's concentrating.
I'm focused.
Okay.
Got more of that than I do.
What do you want, Tubby? I'm focusing.
Focusing.
Back off. Pfft, nice place.
Yeah. Hold up, Patrick.
Oh my God, Yuna! You still have so much to go.
You got it. You got a good amount done though.
I know. Alright, so... I'm gonna need more spheres. Not just sphere levels either. Okay, so... Are those good? I'm gonna have to do more fortune sphere grinding now.
Oh, that boy, that chocobo eater thing.
Yep.
Yep.
It's time. But I still need to max out these again because I'm getting kind of... Actually, I'm very surprised. I've done over almost 31? Yeah, 41 abilities. I did not know I was missing that many. That's kind of scary.
That's scary.
Well, time to... let me just get Yuna's S levels up again before I go back. Ouch. Ouch. That's 3, 4.
Sorry for my absence. I'm getting ready to mop and everything. So
Hooray,
Holy
mopping!
yeah.
Clean your old dirty house, boy.
That's not nice, Pop.
And it needs to be done. You know, we've had 3 dogs who are normally out. Dogs sleeping inside, so gotta get.
Okay, she's back at 99. That's good. Titus, go back to your thing. Orin, switch you out for Riku. Yuna gets switched out for Waka. They all still have their shit. Yep, okay. Back to spear grinding. So what am I at for power spheres? 28. Wow. Wow.
It's over.
Rank 8 with Yosuke, not bad. Nice.
I swear, if cats didn't look so fucking ugly, yeah, I would shave them of all their hair, you know?
You don't like picking up cat hair, huh?
It is what it is.
That's why you get short hair breeds. Riku.
He's so cool.
Bye bye.
Nanako, that's nice. Nanako's definitely. Why did Nanako have to get corrupted by Junez and NFTs?
Why not Dad?
Every day is great and you're a genius.
We're corrupting now.
Do 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 do.
Nanako, for supporting NFTs, you deserve the V. What's that thing, bro? Persona.
Or my favorite one, who's the culprit? Nanako Dojima. You just couldn't let it go, could you, big bro?
Back to Nanako.
Nanako with Adachi's face.
Oh wait, spoilers.
Oops.
You heard nothing? Nothing!
You heard nothing!
There is nothing but silence! The conversation is something that's not Persona now.
Let's see.
Okay, the bear. That's not a spoiler.
Yeah, it is. Don't you say shit.
Damn, I can't use cemented light bulbs either. Oh, we were talking about box. Did you get the Mass Effect Legendary Edition or the collection or whatever?
I sure did.
How does it run?
Very good.
Good. I'm considering getting it.
Man, I've never played Mass Effect 1 with a smoother frame rate in my life.
I remember playing it on my stepdad's 360, so
I played it on the PS3 and it was horribly optimized, so it was nice to play it the way it was meant to be.
that's pretty much a lot of the game for the PS3.
Yep.
There's a reason why the 360 won that generation.
Yep. Sony got too confident.
Overconfident with the PS2. And they're kind of showing a little bit of that with the PS5. They got too overconfident with the PS4. You can kind of see that a little.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're going to put backwards comparisons on the PS5, but we're also going to remake all of our PS4 games for PS5. Gee.
Alright, I think my strength power spheres are back up. Yep. So now mana and speed and ability.
So, who's ready for The Last of Us Part 3?
The game?
Yeah.
Uh,
Part 3.
not really enthusiastic about it.
If it's with a completely different cast of characters, I'm all for it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm down. I'm open to a new cast.
I mean, The Last of Us world has a lot of stories it could tell. It doesn't need to dig up.
Give me a story that focuses on Tommy. I'll take it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Tommy.
Tommy's cool.
Tommy is awesome.
Take that.
I will give part 2 this. They made Tommy awesome. I mean, minus his eye and his leg, which was stupid.
If I ever play Mass Effect again, I'm gonna go full Renegade. Yeah, it's fun. I've done a full Paragon and a full Renegade playthrough.
Yeah.
If they bring back Amy, I can't pronounce her last name, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
Amy Schumer? No, I'm just kidding.
No.
No, just...
She worked on the Uncharted games, and she wrote the story for The Last of Us. The first one, anyway, so... If they bring her back, yeah. She's a fantastic writer.
Booyah.
I can't wait to... If people were complaining about how they treated Bill in the show with him showing off how gay he was, I cannot wait to see how people react to Ellie. They're gonna lose their...
Right.
Well, I mean, it's just that it was obvious the way Bill was in the game. I mean, they just didn't show it.
I know. So it's just sometimes funny to me how people don't notice those things.
Yeah, I mean, I
Like,
didn't know.
Hard
I didn't know.
on.
Yeah.
And even Ellie made jokes about it. Like with the
Because she
magic-
found porn.
Yeah.
Ew, why are they all stuck together?
Oh, why are you so stuck together?
Um,
And then she was just messing with Joel, and that was such a cute moment. I mean, if people are uncomfortable with gay scenes, there's a simple solution. Cover your eyes.
Here we go.
or even a better option, grow a spine.
That too.
One of my favorite renegade options is when Shepard punches the reporter. Oh yeah, the xenophobic reporter. Yeah.
I remember that. Or I remember seeing that anyway.
Yeah, that's like the one renegade option I choose every playthrough. I just fucking punch her.
Where'd you get the money for this? Drugs. I sell hardcore drugs. Oh, good. You can help with the mortgage then.
Aw, he's so sweet.
It's over.
Sweeterly and pecan pie.
Don't ever do that again.
Sweeterly and pecan pie. Yeah.
Who are you, Goofy?
Yes.
Oh.
No.
He was trying to do the accent for Country Boy.
Oh.
It doesn't work.
Sweeterly and pecan pie.
That was just as bad.
I know what you're talking about, partner.
Just stick to your Michigan Canadian accent.
Oh, you betcha, bud. Thinking we go down to the river and you take a rip with me, bud. You know, me and Toivo are going down to the river and we're gonna go do some spearfishing. You wanna come join us, bud?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hey.
You got some of the chudo, right?
Sure.
Okay, cause if you don't have some dip, boy, you're gonna have some problems.
There's always a problem.
But no, you gotta bring that Coke Green though, okay? I only dip with Coke Green.
Do you really?
It's over.
No. That's just the stereotype for Michiganders.
Is it just all Michiganders or just people who northern Michiganders?
Northern Michiganders. We're basically modern hillbillies. Waka Al Bed, more like all dead, am I right? All I'm saying, brother, is I wouldn't let an Al Bed drink from the same water fountain as me.
That's terrible.
It's so bad.
That's bad. That made me laugh.
Fucking Waka.
Yeah.
You racist fuck, Walker. Do you guys smell it? I smell a dirty Alpets. Don't tell Waka about Yuna's lineage. I gotta tell Waka!
I gotta tell her.
I just gotta tell him right now!
It's over.
Right now.
Right now.
I'm serious right now.
Right
Meow. Oh, woo.
Oh,
It will.
Oh, woo.
It will.
Oh, woo.
what the fuck is
Oh, woo. Kimochi. What did you get your mommy? Bow, Big bro. Anishan. Big bro.
It's over.
Oh boy. Hot boy. Oh boy, hot dog. pay your Disney Plus subscription this month. You better fucking renew it before I bust your kneecaps.
Don't tell the Disney stands. They might get angry if you make fun of them, of their beloved Disney.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about them. I just care about their money.
Money, 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 money.
Wrong franchise.
I'll probably own that in 20 years too.
Uh-oh, Pops, your voice is causing Ninja to perform the laughing fits again.
Yukiko.
Oh boy.
Our own
Which
personal
Yukiko,
Hi,
our own Yuki. Hi,
hello
Yukiko
everyone.
Amagi
This is
2.0.
Girl Yukiko 1 here.
Hi everyone, this is Yukiko Sakura 1 here.
Yeah, that works. That sounds better. Yukiko Sakura 1. Ninja. That is a name that will get you clicked.
Booyah!
Right. I love Waka's finishing pose. He just laughs in the air. Spider Kermit, with great power comes great big booty bitches. Kermit the Frog here. With great power comes
damn,
great
LOL,
big
what?
bitches.
Who are you damning, Ninja? Do we need the axe of divine justice?
The axe is craving blood.
Where's Mocha? He needs to swing the axe. Ninja's damning something. Let us swing the axe, please!
I'm at 68 speed spheres. I need more speed. Just
You need more
more speed,
speed.
please. I just need a little speed, just a little fix. That's all. You don't want to deny me some speed, do you?
Of us. What did I do?
Haha, Clint got damned.
You got jammed too.
Yeah, but I'm used to it. It's rare you get dragged into it, so ha!
I guess I'm one of you. One of you. Ooh, ba, ooh.
You get shaka. Shaka.
No problem.
Pops, no, you're gonna get copyrighted.
Shit!
It's over.
He's been copyrighted. No.
It's too late to
And this time it wasn't my
apologize.
fault, so I guess I shouldn't be fake crying, but yeah.
Nah, you should fake cry for me.
No.
Give me those views. Give me those views. I need your tears.
You want me to form a fake apology while I'm at it, since I'm fake crying? That's how those.
Yeah, can you use your dog in the video though, so I can like monetize it?
Monetize your own dog.
Yeah, but I gotta have a different dog every apology video, and I'm planning on making quite a few for every scenario.
Then maybe I should use like a cat or something.
I need an apology video for every scenario.
Okay, I'll give it my best shot.
I'm sorry I spilt milk on stream.
Guys, I'm sorry for all the bear puns, you know. I was very
Wow.
insensitive.
That's
It's just,
it's very mature of you, Clint.
Take that.
I was in the wrong place, you know.
I appreciate your apology.
It's not enough for one person. I need one person is great, but if the whole world can't know that I'm sorry, then I failed as a human being. And I try so hard sometimes to be better, but I'm human. We're all flawed as human.
That's right. Re-up the teleprompter is telling you to say.
Take that.
Did you get so far, but find out that in the end
didn't
it doesn't
even
even matter?
Yeah, that was actually the next card. Who wrote this garbage?
Who wrote this shit?
Who wrote it? They're fired.
You're fired. No.
Do I have to? Now I gotta speak from the heart. I hate that.
What? I have to come up with my original apology? Gross.
What the fuck kind of bullshit is this?
What do you mean I'm supposed to feel bad? What does that mean?
How do I feel bad?
I don't give a shit. I just want money.
I'm just here for the views.
Let's get right into the views.
Yeah, Team Star.
Yeah.
Yep.
All you need now, you just need to grow a beard, and it'll definitely be a rip off.
It's over.
Wow. You saying I'm like Keemstar? That's pretty hurtful.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Wow.
You're definitely.
I'm not
nowhere
that
near.
handsome. No, just kidding. Just-
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
We do a little trolling here.
Ninja, I blame you.
Good call.
What did she do?
Ninja's got the right idea. The views are all that matters. Correct, Ninja. Now you're thinking like a YouTuber. The only thing that matters, not your ethics, not your morals, it's the views.
It's over.
Which are also nice. So,
Yeah, but that watch time though.
Oof.
That's sweet, sweet ad rev though.
jumping down the hole makes you go. No, it's that watch time.
It's that ad revenue.
Booyah.
It's that burrito stream. No, wait, that was actually the worst day of my life. No, wait, that was supposed to be our repressed memory, Hops. Keep it down. We don't talk about that, Hops. We don't talk about that. It's not the burrito isn't real. It can't hurt you anymore. Clint's just dying.
It's over.
For once, the burrito gets mentioned, and I'm not getting yelled for it. That's the best day ever. By the way, since I'm having a good time,
Well, I'm glad you're having fun watching me grind materials. It's just nice to have company because I'm telling you, it gets a little monotonous. But we are making progress.
You don't want to stream per se, like just like, hey, come hang out with me, bitches. I need y'all to entertain me.
Right. Entertain me, please.
Please.
I tried that in the morning, Clint. Remember? And what did you say? I have to work. Ooh, what the fuck excuse is that?
There's a very, very, very terrible excuse.
It is. I'm glad you understand.
I don't.
You're. Oh. Well, shit. My argument's out the window now.
Booyah.
We don't talk about Bruno. What's Bruno?
Oh, it's from Encanto. It changed the lyrics from "We don't talk about Bruno." Oh, it's "We don't talk about burrito, toes."
Oh god. I'd rather suck on toes.
Okay, moving on.
Clint's like, okay, I'm disturbed. Alright, I think I'm back to 99, right? Oh, thank God. Alright, all that's left is fortune spheres now. Whee!
Good time indeed, since it's pretty much just since the Final Fantasy X Comlands OST song is kind of, relaxing. It is a relaxing song, yeah.
Get more of those. Sell off all this
I'm glad
useless
that everyone's having
garbage.
a good time.
Okay. Make a save. And then I'm gonna take a quick break just so I can figure out what I'm gonna have for dinner. And I'll be right back. And I gotta let my dog out.
Oh, so he's leaving me in charge.
Hops Jr., you're in charge.
Hops Jr., I'm older than you. What the fuck?
Shut up, old man.
You know that doesn't work on me, right? I'm not ninja.
I know. You can't beat grandma's age. Alright.
Nope.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Bruno Mars, no, from Encanto. Watch Encanto. It is a good film. Not as good as Soul, in my opinion, but Encanto is good. Well, hey, I heard. Who are you saying that to? Hops for making fun of you, or Hops trying to make fun of me, or me making fun of you? I'll take them all. I don't care. Da, 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 da. Oh. Wow, it's okay. Hops Jr. No. Can't. No. Chat. When you hear Hops get back, do nothing but spam burrito or bear puns or submitted light bulbs. Let's do something just to cause a little chaos, huh? Imagine the Boondocks exorcism, but it's Final Fantasy X characters. Anyone watch FinalHeartsX Encanto World? If even more cringe for a new ship for Sora X. Encanto would be kind of tricky to put into a Kingdom Hearts game. I mean, I want it. They'll just have to find a way to do it right. I see a lot of people saying Mirabelle should be a Princess of Heart, but that would kind of take away from who Mirabelle is, you know? Like, the thing about Mirabelle is she was, like, out of all her family members, she didn't get a gift or a special ability, like one of her sister was super strong or whatever. But her true gift, it was just being able to connect with her family. So them making her like a princess of heart would kind of take away from her character a little, wouldn't you think? I don't know. I still want it. But me personally, I think they should just drop that whole Princess of Heart thing. I mean, they never do anything with it. Fair, Ninja. As someone who's seen the movie, I like, I mean, there's some things they could do with it, but I don't know. They would have to get very creative with it. But also, when I go into when I see a Disney movie for the first time, what's on my mind is, oh, let's see if this can fit into Kingdom Hearts. Because I know some fans who are like that. Oh, it's burrito. Get out of there, SpongeBob! It's just standing there menacing me! So, have you decided what's for dinner? I don't know if we're going to be getting Frozen 2 or Tangled, the series in KH4, honestly. At least not as playable worlds. Maybe as cameo worlds, because they're doing that with Hercules and Hades. Waka. Read, Grease Monkey, read, yeah? Oh. Oh, Waka. Oh, wait, that's the wrong character. There's a character named Waka. Forgot. Yeah, that's also a good point too, Kat. Tank and Owl House. I guess if they did decide to bring Tangled back, they would probably do something original. But I doubt it. Nomura doesn't really care about the outside of like Kyrie, and even then that's still a debated topic of whether he actually cares or not, but there would have to be a reason to bring Rapunzel back. Alex Hirsch hates Kingdom Hearts, huh? Okay. That's fair enough. Yeah, he did, and it was in the Stitch movie. Oh, that Nintendo Direct was awesome, Pancake waffle guy. I don't know what you prefer, but yeah. Well, yeah, Ninja, it was a pilot for a movie. The movie was a pilot, yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna do like the whole series of Lilo and Stitch. The edgy Mickey stuff, yeah, that's fair. And Kingdom Hearts isn't for everyone. I mean, I've tried with my cousin and a couple of the coworkers. They just couldn't get into it, which is fair. They're more into Western style RPGs. You know, like Dragon Age or the Souls games or but that's a different. Waffle, okay. I'll call you Waffle. Oh, 625 who became Ruben. Well, I wouldn't say it's a given. It's not like Disney is going to them and saying, hey, well, like, we want this world in Kingdom Hearts. They have to go and get permission to use these worlds. But at the same time, I guess Big Hero 6 might be an exception to that. Maybe. I don't know. And if they do put Frozen 2, when they better treat that world a lot better than the first. I don't want to go skiing again or sledding. That old world was just Sora falling off a mountain over and over and over. You know, maybe they did. Because it was there was a lot of newer films. So, yeah. Ooh, I can't wait to explore Elsa's palace. We'll give you something better. We'll give you an ice maze made by Larxene. What? But Larxene doesn't even have ice maze. Ice maze it is. Wait, I didn't say. Fan-made Kingdom Hearts series? What do you mean? Like a fan-made game? You have every right to feel the way you do, Cat. No, it's good to be critical. Not criminal. Critical of things you love. Because you love it. You do
Exactly.
it. Oh, hey, Cat. Or Christina. I got one. I'm getting it. Something
It's
like
okay.
a wet coffee. I think. Well, I don't think they'd be a close to it. They're not like Nintendo, where if you make like do an Ocarina of Time HD remake, they'll take it down, because there's plenty of Kingdom Hearts fan projects out there. Example, Erica Harlacher, voice of Anne, she did Kingdom Hearts Puppet. And she wrote a song for it and stuff for fun. So. Yeah, they'll be fine with it. At least I would assume they are, because none of that stuff has been taken down.
Oh, Cat, they did Lee dirty in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Everything you've said so far, Kat, has been correct.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know if you were in the loop, Christina, but Hops went to take a break to find out what he's eating for dinner, and apparently he called me Hops Jr. of all things. Which, I don't know how that would work since I'm older than him, but...
Yeah, that's... Like, what? Exactly, Cat.
Is he like starting up? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna recap the comment. She said Lee got a Keyblade to save his friends, and then just gets destroyed by Xemnas, and it got destroyed so easily too.
But then it came back.
Another
Or
odd
didn't.
Another odd thing.
I want that little fire salamander. He is so freaking cute. I forget his name, but I just remember he being the most adorable thing I have ever seen in my life. He's just a little happy lizard.
Aww.
So cute. Hey, let's give Riku a new Keyblade and haircut. How are we gonna do that? In the most stupidest way possible. Why did they do my boy so dirty?
Yeah, I mean, I was fine with his hair the way it was.
To be fair, he actually does. The haircut did make him look better, so okay,
Yeah.
I give him this. He does look better.
Yeah.
Though I missed the KH2 hairstyle, though. That's just peak Riku.
KH2 Riku is just peak Riku.
Bruni, okay, thanks, Ninja. But I still want him. He's so adorable. Just a little happy little guy.
Right, Cat? She said Lee can make fireballs and a floor of lava, but in that moment he just swung forward.
Yeah.
Oh, he can also snap his fingers and send Vexen into oblivion.
Goodbye. He did the Thanos snap before, or the Thanos snap. Well, I guess the comics made the Thanos snap thing, but before
Yeah.
it became mainstream.
There you go.
Well, Ninja, I have a bearded dragon, so I kind of like having reptiles, you know? Like, if it wasn't for dogs, reptiles would be my second favorite house pet. My bearded dragon Lizzie, she's at least around 13 years old, I would say. And she's big. Oh, hey, we're gonna knock out Aqua and Ventus by chaining them up and putting them on a fucking carnival ride. But we're just gonna let Sora just hang there because protagonist armor. Woo.
Exactly.
I hope they don't give Nomura a third reason to train Kairi because they gave her a weakness to shaking because she's trained under Aqua, because apparently that's all it took to knock Aqua out in the Keyblade graveyard. Just shake her. That scene was so dumb. I've seen Power Rangers shows do more serious stuff than that. And Power Rangers is like, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
Cat's got a point, you know. I mean, is it any surprise that Nomura would do what he did to Kairi? Like,
I mean, it's not exactly a surprise, but it's still a bit disappointing.
yeah. Inuyasha reminds you of Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. I have a shirt of Yu Yu Hakusho, but I don't actually watch. I haven't watched it yet.
It's been years since I've seen it, but I can understand, like, their attitudes are kind of similar.
So I just found this out from Playtendo, but apparently the voice actor for Inuyasha was in a movie with Robin Williams.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, Ninja, it really is, it literally is, just right there, waiting for Nomura to grab it.
After I finally get my Versus 13 that I always wanted. I mean, I'm happy that he gets to do something that he's always wanted to do, but yo. Oh, here he comes. Yep, Richard Cox was in a movie with Robin Williams.
The great Robin Williams. May he rest in peace.
Hang on, I'll send you the tweet, Ninja.
Yeah, Playtendo just said it right now.
Alright, I'm sending the tweet, Ninja.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back, Hop.
Welcome back, Hop Senior, but
I
not
just
really,
ordered a
because
pizza.
I'm older than you. No.
I ordered a pizza.
Yum, what kind?
Crab Ragoon pizza.
Crab Ragoon.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's really good.
What's on it?
Cream cheese,
Ooh.
crab,
I do like
wontons, and sweet and sour sauce.
Wow.
You know what I got a hankering for? Crawdads. Or crawfish.
Grades.
I grew up with a lot of Cajun and delicacies, so I love them.
Ain't no crawdads in this hole, honey, baby mine.
Crab's here.
Kefka's here.
Kefka.
Hey, Trev.
Someone just know what the crab or do for my works.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna give it to me?
What?
What?
Why?
Because I want it.
What do you mean?
I want it.
What do you mean?
You heard me.
No, I don't.
Don't make me repeat myself. I want it now.
It's my money and I need it now.
It's my cock and I need it now.
What?
Hey, yeah. I didn't say that.
Oh. Oops. Misheard you. No, just kidding. What's this Shimigami Tensei mumbo jumbo?
Yeah, they really did this is not what to say.
Huh?
No.
Manamana manamana?
Manamana.
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 Do-do-do-do-do.
Manamana.
Do-do-do-do.
Nice one, Clint. Nice one. Here's a quote.
Oh, you know the movie Ninja?
Of course Ninja knows the movie. She's like, how do you think they came up with the movie of Jurassic Park? They had to get her first eyewitness account of the dinosaurs.
Wow.
Wow.
Da 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 da.
No, it's Bada. Oh, did you read the quote, Hop?
Oh no.
I can't believe we do something like this.
Why not?
It's my cock and I need it now. Oh fuck. The things I say. Ninja's like, hey! What, Ninja? Did I say something incorrect?
I don't know how you can say RV incorrectly.
VR. Oh my god.
What?
What if you play VR in an RV?
Wow.
Oh, we are in the RV.
Yes.
What
Holy
does PCB?
crap.
We can call it the the VR RV.
On DVD?
Right up, ladies and gentlemen, into the VR RV.
You see, it even has a ring to it. The VR RV.
Rrrr.
Rrrr.
That's the sound it makes when you drive it. Try driving this RV while you're in VR. Oh shit. Oh shit.
No,
He's
Ninja,
going
we're
towards
on
the school.
We're on to something here. The VR RV.
The VR RV. Come on
The
now.
VR RV DVD.
Of course the boomer would be against it. Fucking
Oh, oh no, not that.
Ninji probably one of those people that are like, I get motion sickness from looking at a cell phone.
That's so mean.
So the VR, RV, DVD, and HD.
Ooh!
Perfect.
The VRRV 4K HDR
UHD.
UHD
HDMI.
DVD to CD auxiliary cord RGB.
So should we just call this the fucking alphabet bus or something? Because we're just putting random letters in order.
They're not random. They all stand for something.
I stand for nothing.
I stand for nothing. Yes, Trev, we know.
I am not what? Are you not motion sick? Do you not get motion sickness? Are you not a boomer?
She's only denying one of those claims, so that means the other ones are true.
I am not what?
That's Twitter logic just speaking right there.
Twitter be the only place where you say, I like pancakes, so you hate waffles? No, bitch, that's a whole nother sentence!
Exactly.
The VRRB to call out Ben from Kingdom Hearts during his own van.
Akechi's in the party? Woo! So big!
Yeah. Yeah.
She doesn't like the VR RV. Aww.
I needed that written down in text format.
VRRB,
For
DVD, HD.
UHD 4K RGB compatible.
Yeah, because I want to keep on adding on to it, but it's like way too much for me to keep up with.
What, your little brain can't keep up with it? No, just kidding.
Ninja, I'm telling you, VRRB, it's the future.
You
got
It
have
is.
to understand, this is a way too broad of a concept for me to keep up with.
No, I think it's actually pretty simple.
Well,
As Akechi's dancing outfits are drip, and they are.
Back in the casino, baby.
Casino? You're doing a casino stream again? Fuck.
Oh no.
casino stream. What's happening here?
Don't worry, if you try to do a casino stream on Twitch, you get banned.
If you play the casino stream, you're banned. You play the wizard game, you get called a turf. You can't do nothing anymore, man.
Yeah, sure.
That's why Twitch sucks. Plus, I fucking hate Twitch chat culture. It's so dumb. Literally just spam the same emote 60 times by 300 people. It's like, wow.
We're
Fabulous.
we're community engagement or anything, you know, guys, you know. I didn't.
This beast is farting flares at you, basically.
Yeah.
That's why I'm stomping on his balls.
Hops. I don't think it's a guy.
Oh shit.
I don't think it's a guy.
Oh shit! Now Hops is assuming someone's gender. We're fucked.
Time to gut punch those ovaries.
Yeah.
Nut.
And here's the worst part: he's making Riku do it.
Yes. Wait. I'm having men hit a woman in a video game? Oh shit. That must mean I support domestic violence.
How could you, huh?
Violence against women. Why?
hearing about this.
I'm being about
Twitter gonna be no here about it, okay?
You're gonna be hating about this, so you're gonna be all misogynistic.
My name Boomhauer, you know, I'm doing my name Boomhauer. How are you doing?
Hey man, Japanese Boomhauer. That's the way to go.
If being all this treating women like all bad and whatnot, like it's in the internet culture, and like it's all bad and whatnot.
Oh man.
And whatnot.
And whatnot.
And whatnot.
And whatnot.
And
And
whatnot.
it cancel something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tickle your pickle.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
Alright, Waka, T-pose on this bitch. T-pose, Waka.
Spinning T-pose.
It kind of reminds me of the Waka's Overdrive reminds me of the when you're playing in Kingdom Hearts 1, it kind of reminds me of that when Waka would use his spin around.
Take this!
Ball.
What I want to know is where in the world do all those balls come from?
Come on, Christina, we're mad. We got at least 2 sets on us at all times.
I have
But where
4.
do the rest of them come from?
Tidus, obviously.
Oh, I see.
And Orin. And maybe Kimari.
Maybe Mari.
They are the trophies of all the Albed I've defeated, yeah?
Oh god.
No.
Oh god.
No.
Oh.
Waka removed their balls as trophies.
Oh my god. He goes to when Tidus and the crew go to the Albed hideout and all the dead Albed, they're talking, all of a sudden they turn around and Aqua's bending over the bodies. Waka, what are you doing? I'm just getting a little war trophy, yeah? Making sure that if they are still alive, they can't reproduce and make more.
Oh my goodness.
It's called sterilization.
It's very progressive, yeah? They don't feel a thing. They're out cold.
This is very nice for me.
Usually I would bash their brains in first, but I thought this was a good compromise.
When I said the race will begin, it has begun, yeah?
Kill me all die.
Riku's just standing there horrified, and Tidus is like, "Oh, Waka, you're so silly."
And
Waka.
what about Lulu? What is she doing?
Probably jiggling in the background.
Probably saying, God, Waka's so hot.
Probably bending down to.
Let him into my trap because I don't actually know what's in there.
His brother was hotter, but I guess a step down's okay too.
Yeah.
Pompadours are hot too, you know.
Yeah. Waka will be my rebound.
Oh, Waka's the rebound. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Who did the excellent Waka voice, Ninja? I don't know.
Let's get our blitz balls and go to the Albed ghettos and wipe them out. Wow! I remember that. That's so fucked. Remember, it's not the Albed's fault. They're craniums. They're just not built the same. You see these 3 lines? It means they're more primitive. Oh.
That video has just ruined my perspective of Waka.
Yep. It's completely ruined my perception of Waka now.
Oh, but damn, is it funny?
Clint's Waka was spot on.
Thanks.
It was average.
You're just jealous. Yeah?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Let's see, I can nail Nappa, I can nail 4-star Vegeta, now I can nail Waka.
You can do Vegeta.
Wow.
Oh, so you
Nailing
like? So
three
what I
men.
hear is you like nailing 3 men. Good job, Clint. Very progressive.
I'm a party boy. What can I say?
I'm gonna have to write that. Clint's like, I can nail 3 men at once.
No.
Nail. Nail.
Can you imagine Blue's Clues, but instead of mail time, it was nail time?
Nail time. Nail time. Nail time.
And Steve's like, oh no, and the mailbox comes in, and then he's like, here's the mail that never fails.
Here's the nail that never fails. It likes to clean my jowls.
When he comes, I gotta yell,
Nail!
mail! Oh no.
Oh man.
What were we doing before this?
Do you think if Sora stayed on Destiny Islands longer, Waka would have taught him how to fight Elbet? Now, Sora, I don't want to alarm you or anything, but I think an Elbet moved in next door. Make sure you watch your wallet when you walk out.
Sora, that tiny chick, is she out bed?
Huh?
I bet you would.
Oh man.
That's what. She's an outsider. She could be out bed.
This used to be such a nice neighborhood, then the Elbet moved in. I don't know about you, brother, but I'm pretty sure crime went up when the Elbet. Oh, Waka, I can't.
Oh man.
Waka. It's so fucked.
But
And then the Sora walks up the walk and he's like, what's that flag you have up there? Walk? It's a
Oh, that's
swastika, brother.
Riku, your
a
pants,
symbol of our unity, brother.
your pants, they are not like our.
Waka,
Are you out bed?
Waka, why are you always wearing your white hood indoors? Well, brother, you see, I am just trying to show my unity with my brothers.
Oh.
We're going.
So why do you have that strange tattoo?
Oh, yeah.
What, this? Reason?
Oh, this is a sign of my purity, brother. It means I have no Elbet blood in me.
Oh man, this is so funny.
This is so bad, but it's funny as
I
shit.
know.
Oh, fucking Waka, what are we gonna do with you?
Continue to make these jokes because they're just funny.
Waka. I'll never look at you the same way again. That
It's not
video
like-
ruined it.
And the sad thing is, for the most part, it's hard to argue. Because if he acted the way he did in this society,
Oh no.
it would.
You know, there's a really nice village downtown. I think they're called Westboro. They have some very interesting ideas, brother.
Have you heard of this movement, brother, called Yevon?
Do you have time to speak of our Lord and Savior Yevon?
There is the way. You all wanted to show me the way where the island of Uganda Island and
Ugandan. Yeah, we're a little crazy, Ninja.
Yeah, we're very crazy.
But that's what makes us fun.
Yeah.
But Ninja, I have to ask you this: who is the true crazy one? So us sitting here talking our crazy antics, or you, the crazy one, for sticking around with us?
That's true. That's true. The truth will be revealed. Yeah, go Squidward.
Yeah, no, I'll bet.
Squidward, is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is an L-bed. Mr. Krabs, what is this? It's our new hotel. Our motto is we will never deny a guest unless it's an L-bed.
It just says that's a pretty good question. And are we the true crazy ones, or is he the crazier one?
I know what I would
He
choose.
posed on the Albed Waka.
Don't forget the happy fireworks.
Oh, I remember hearing that when I was older and getting the context of like just what Waka was saying.
How fucked up it was.
I was like, Waka, why?
It's like happy fireworks. It's like, Waka,
Shut up!
please, just shut up.
I'm like, Sid, beat his fucking ass, please.
Right? We shall never deny a guest, even with the most ridiculous request, unless it's let an L-bed in.
That's such a good episode.
Oh, it will get ignored.
If you're an L-bed, you don't get to use the elevator, you have to use the stairs.
If you're an Albed, you don't get to use the bathroom. You gotta go outside.
Oh! It's their natural habitat, brother. They're used to going bathroom outside.
Wait a minute, if it's Waka, then we may think that using a toilet is considered.
Machina. I don't bathe, brother. I don't use a shower. It's Machina. What is wiping, brother? Toilet paper is Machina. I just let it simmer. It itches after a while.
There's plenty of. Why would you kill a tree just to watch, brother? There's plenty of trees.
Or Al bed hair.
I'm still not over how you said that. How we said that Waka would use the Albed balls as a war trophy.
Oh yeah, that's it's fucked up.
Kasumi and Akechi have personas of my favorite Disney movies. That is not a coincidence, so that's why Kat said she likes them. That's awesome, Kat.
Yeah. Because
Kasumi's, what is Kasumi's persona? I don't remember.
Cindrion.
Fellow one.
Isn't it Cindrion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, which one is that based off of?
Cinderella.
Oh.
She has such a pretty persona.
Oh yeah, I get it now. Because Cinderella like killed her own sisters, right?
Wow, Tra-
What? With the feet, right? Because oh wait, no, that's a stepmother with the feet. Am I thinking of the wrong one?
Cat hasn't played Persona.
I'm playing it for the first time, and now Trev.
You guys never heard the real Grimtail Cinderella, have you guys?
No.
Is it the feet? Was it the feet one?
I don't.
Because never. The feet were cut off.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. They were.
Oh yeah. I thought. Wait. Weren't her toes cut off?
Yeah, I'm glad I don't rewind.
Yeah, no,
Just
you'll get spoiled. Just take whatever until you're finished playing Persona 5. If it's Persona related anything, just don't listen.
Just mute.
We really need to. We should just put up a like.
see, this is what happens every time we talk about Persona. We get these fucking close calls every fucking time.
It's not like some purpose or anything.
Problem.
I know, but
Yeah, we know that.
no, we're not mad. I'm just like, I've done it too. I fucking spoiled Persona 4 and I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying really hard not to.
It's like when you realize what you do, your stomach just drops. You're like, crap.
I know, I'm just like, I'm a piece of shit. So I'm talking about something else. Noctis and Booty Shorts mod was nice.
Nice weather we're having.
It's really not though.
Wonderful weather we're having.
We have acid rain in Ohio. It's not that great.
Really?
What are you doing in Ohio?
Oh yeah.
I'm not doing anything in Ohio. I just live a couple thousand miles away from it.
On Tuesday.
What are you doing in Ohio?
Wait a minute.
Watching the world burn.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
So Kepka, basically.
Yes. No, Ohio's a train derailed in Ohio and spilled hazardous chemicals that got into the water
Yeah.
and is killing birds and shit, and it's poisoning a 200-mile radius, and it's bad.
I wonder if we got that because it rained. Because I live in Illinois, and weather usually, like when it rains, it usually heads east. Ohio.
I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how deep into Illinois you are.
I live right next to the border to Indiana.
Oh. You're gonna die. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, if that's the case, I can go fishing. It's been-
Let me look.
Hop.
What?
Do you have
It's
quick
been-
hit?
Huh?
Do you have quick hit?
Do I have quick hit?
Yeah, quick hits. Like Titus or whatnot.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything because he'll still retaliate. Watch. It doesn't. It's
Yeah,
just a waste
but,
of
like,
time.
You can be booted up fast on the ATVs, whatever.
Does it build up the ATBs faster?
Yes.
I don't. Does it? Let me check. I don't know if you're right. I've never actually looked. I'll have to see. Because if that's the case, that would be nice if it gave me more oomph. Let's see.
I mean, I've seen people use.
It looks like it gives the same for a crit hit. Let me look. Yeah, it's the same. Maybe if I had a different overdrive limit, it would work. What was I gonna look? Oh yeah, Ohio train derail. Affected area map. Here we are. Let me see what area in Illinois is in danger.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
And Final
I hate
Fantasy.
No, but seriously, it's.
Guys, I just want you guys to know that I hate trains.
I hate corporations that put people in danger because they're stingy and want to make profit over people's safety.
Yeah.
Nah, I hate everybody.
I've had trains take people away from my life, so, you know. It killed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's why I hate trains.
I don't blame you.
Looks like Ninja's still struggling with the fusion change.
Just reset it. That's all you gotta do. Reset.
Oh fuck yeah.
Fusion, huh?
Yeah. Ooh. Oh. shit. Oh fuck, Clint.
What?
I'm not even joking. That's oh fuck. Wait. Fuck. How bad of an effect is it gonna be in your area? That's what I'm worried about.
I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, 5 years of bottled water.
Yeah, don't drink tap water, bud.
Don't drink tap water.
Not for a bit.
And you know what the water does?
Turns the frogs gay.
Frogs are gay.
Yeah.
No, I just hate trains in real life. Video game trains are fine.
You can suplex a train.
In Final Fantasy VI, yeah. And it's awesome.
Yeah, so, yeah, they said that you should test your tap water before continuing to drink it.
Okay.
Because it got into the Ohio River, which leads into the Mississippi.
And when was this?
Like a couple of days ago.
Well, I'm already fucked.
February 3rd. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I mean, it's not like it'll immediately kill you, but it's like, it's, what it is if you keep drinking it a long time, you're putting toxic chemicals in your body repeatedly, it's gonna give you a long-term effect.
Toxic chemicals, that's what food companies do.
Yeah, but I'm talking hazardous, like...
That's what food companies do.
Not this kind of shit.
Okay.
Not the high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, they actually had acid rain happen because of all the chemicals in the water. And when it rained, it, like, fucking... Yeah.
Well, what does your mouth smell like? Soap?
Our mouth smells like soap.
So
Reports of fish and chicken dying in the area. Thousands of fish have died and birds have been falling out of the sky.
The sky's falling.
The hazardous materials including vinyl chloride, a carcinogen, fucking chloride, butyl alkylate, and ethylexyl alkylate. Oh.
That's not good stuff.
No. Exposure to these by drinking the water can cause liver damage. At high concentrations, it can cause dizziness, drowsiness, and headaches, including seizures and death.
Ew.
Well, if it happened on the 3rd, then I'm already fucked, so, you know.
No. Well, no, it's continuous drinking. They said chronic exposure.
Oh.
So.
Okay, but I may be alright because I think we get ours through well water. But then again, if it's
well, it depends. I don't. You have to. You should. Honestly, if you could just buy a water quality test kit from the store and just test it to be sure.
I'll ask my folks about that.
Because I don't want you guys getting sick.
Yeah.
Especially if you get a more severe case of it.
I mean, I'll look at one, but
That's so scary.
So far, I feel fine.
Well, that's good. I just worry about long-term exposure, because if it is contaminated, it's gonna be a long fucking time before it clears up. Like, we're talking about like 3 to 5 years before it'll be clean.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi's definitely fucked. Ohio's majorly fucked.
And people will try and say, we're doing a good enough job taking care of our planet. What do you mean? Yeah, fucking acid.
It's considered one of the worst natural man-made natural disaster histories in the 21st century. It's that bad.
Yeah.
Because it's contaminating. Every state that touches the Mississippi River has a chance of getting their water supply contaminated, on top of air currents pushing it to even more states than just Ohio. I don't think you'd have to worry too much about the air currents, but your water for sure, I would definitely check. Or at least buy a water filter for your sink.
I think we do have a water filter for our sink. I'll have to ask.
That'd be awesome. I hope you do. I don't know. I just worry about that shit. I'm just very paranoid. I wouldn't take a risk, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
But honestly, I haven't even heard nothing about this.
Really?
No.
It's all over the news.
Well, that's probably it. I don't watch the news.
I don't either.
I do, just because I need to be caught up with the world that's burning. What about Maryland? No, Maryland's fine. Because even if the air currents do push it, I think the farthest it would get before it disappears would be like maybe New York. Because I'm trying to see, because I don't actually have like a geographical map memorized of America, but they said the air pollution could only travel up to 200 miles before it would die out, which, once again, I don't know how true it is, because the company that made the mistake is like trying to make it seem like it's not as bad as it is, where actual scientists are like, nah, this is like a serious problem. So take it with a grain of salt until some actual fucking scientists decide to like not be paid out of pocket by this company and actually tell us how bad it actually is. But let me see, 200-mile radius. Let's see, from Ohio, it looks like West Virginia would be affected, Kentucky would be affected, Indiana would be affected majorly, Lower Michigan would be affected, Pennsylvania, and maybe a little bit of New York.
Woo, Colorado State. For now.
Chicago would definitely be affected. So that area with like, yeah, so it looks like the major of the concentrates in Indiana, but it still can go out up to Illinois a bit, unless you're on the west side of Illinois, like closer to Montana or Iowa. So I don't know, but yeah, Maryland's safe, thankfully. Florida looks like it's safe too, which is good.
Colorado too.
Oh shit, I didn't look.
What's up, Ario? We're just talking about acid rain.
We're talking about the terrible train derailment and how it's affecting multiple states. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Whew.
Yeah, that's way far off. the only one that could really bother you, which I haven't seen anything too crazy as the one in Ohio, is there was a train derailment in Texas, but I'm pretty sure that was localized, luckily. The Ohio one was really bad, so that's the one I'm really worried about. If I were you, don't go to Phoenix, don't go to Texas. Well, yeah, I wasn't planning on going there, so...
That's way too humid down here.
Oh, yeah, I can't imagine, yeah. I can't stand humidity as it is.
Oh, the humidity.
Humidity.
So he'll tell you.
God, I keep getting dark matter. What is this, Kingdom Hearts 1? I don't want it.
What do you mean? You're all about the darkness in Kingdom Hearts.
No, not darkness, dankness. It's all about the
All about the dankness. The dank kush mama weed.
The dank sinkers.
Bakersfield is getting a little bit worse. Oh, I'm sorry.
Pretty much everywhere's getting bombed. Let's just point from the obvious.
That's okay. Michigan had a train derail that also had chemicals.
Ooh.
So I'm like, oh boy.
Oh, boy.
See if it starts affecting us. I'm like, oh god.
So, Hawk, you see someone walking around with an extra limb, you'll know it's a problem.
I'll probably have the extra limb.
Oh my god. I finally seen something on it. I went to go check my Facebook or whatever, and the first thing I see, UFOs, acid rain, it don't matter, turn off the TV and live your life. Nothing will happen. I'm like,
Yeah, we'll see. Just keep drinking chemical water. I'm sure you'll be fine.
I guess the main reason I don't watch the news is, well, I just want to live my life in peace. And the news just makes me angry.
Yeah, I get that too. It makes me angry, but at the same time, it's like I'd rather know what's going on, and then instead of being surprised when something happens.
Surprise!
Surprise! You're getting fucked. Oh.
I'm alright.
Thanks.
So what's the point? What's the difference this time?
You at least know you're gonna get fucked.
Is that any better?
I don't know. Depends on how much you like to have some semi-control of your life. The way I think of it is knowledge is power. So the more I know, like, yeah, it could ruin my mental state, but at the same time, it's for me, it's empowering to at least know what's going on.
Yeah.
I know not everyone's the same, and I don't expect everyone to feel the same, because it is really fucking depressing watching the news.
Oh, yeah.
It's a shitty world out there, people. It always amazes me that we live in a world that's so big, and yet we still find the need to fight and squabble and kill and hurt people. And it's like, dude, we're all living on this floating rock. Like, what? Why?
So you're saying
Because it's in our human. It's in our
Wait.
human.
that we're living in a society
Yeah.
invented by rules.
My favorite thing somebody said about, like, you know, the whole Russia and Ukraine, and then Russia and China doing all their stupid shit they've been doing recently. They're like, bro, territory disputes nowadays are cringe.
They are.
Wow.
I mean, they are. Like, let's be real. Like, do we really need to dispute territory nowadays? Like
what's
for how much we
the point anymore?
for how much there's really not a point.
One world government.
But-
That's all we need. Just one government, one new world order.
about that one, Chief.
Just get in the whale.
One person should be in charge of the whole world.
Unless it's me!
Unless it's
Yeah,
me.
because that's a good idea.
Are you saying I can't do it? Are you saying I can't do it?
Trev, I feel like you would. I think you would steal all the Cheetos and not do anything.
No, it's the Dino Nuggets you can steal.
Oh. His first role as world leader. I want all the Dino Nuggies.
And I want them to be served in a style that looks like they're trying to be the high society, but they can't do it properly.
And I want my dipping sauce to look like the meteor that's about to wipe them out.
No, that's the macaroni.
Oh, the macaroni.
The macaroni.
The macaroni.
A cluster of macaroni.
Sure, Arya. What's the name of the cafe?
Ooh, cafe in Japan? Interesting. What
Is
is
it a maid one?
Is it a maid? Oh, is it a maid cafe?
Is it a maid cafe?
Yeah.
Is it a maid cafe?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
As these eyes green.
Calm down, Fuji.
Oh. Momo, sorry. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gifted me one finger in the butthole.
Come on, Arya. Out with the details.
Please tell me about this maid cafe.
Tell me about the maids and their
Daddy,
cafe.
no. I need a cafe of maids.
So, is the sexy teacher from P5 in that cafe?
Kawakami.
Yeah. She would be like,
She went to go see the Final Fantasy one and the Spy X Family one.
ooh,
There's a cafe based off Spy X Family.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Cool.
I love the Spy family.
Don't try yours cooking. Don't do it.
Don't eat yours cooking.
Don't eat
Except
yours
for the-
cooking.
Except for the stew that she made. There's only one thing you can eat from yours, but otherwise, don't eat it.
Don't eat the food.
Well, what if I'm hungry?
You're
Don't eat
hungry
sick
for
more.
something, all right, but it ain't yours cooking.
So this Final Fantasy one,
Square Enix Cafe.
the Square Enix Cafe, do they got the cat girl maids?
Can you imagine? Meow, master. What can I get you?
Do they have the beers and the bunny suits?
Do they have bun boys?
Was 2B there?
Do they have thigh highs? That sounds fun though. I would like to go to an authentic Japanese cafe.
Yeah. I want to go. Japan's on my bucket list.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Actually,
Do they have a lady dressed as Lulu dominating people?
Oh my god. She went to the Full Metal Alchemist one.
20th anniversary.
That's so cool that they can make cafes like themed. I'm like, man, Japan gets all the cool stuff.
Why can't America be that cool?
Yeah.
America's lame.
We have the Texas Roadhouse Pops. What else do we need?
We have what is it called? Five Guys.
Yeah, you would.
I mean, you're not wrong. Wait, what? Don't eat Supreme Kai of Time's cooking.
Don't.
But I want it.
Don't.
What's the worst that could happen?
Man,
Die.
it's the Supreme
No.
Kai. All she does is hot
guys-
tip and lie.
You guys are just exaggerating. I'm sure their cooking is fantastic.
You could die.
No. That sounds like an over-exaggeration.
You look. Okay. I wish you'd show that enthusiasm when considering eating the burrito hops.
And now I'm sad again. Trev,
What?
you may remove Clint from the VC.
Okay, moving Chris.
Oh shit!
Removing Chrissy.
Oh shit! Friendly
What?
fire! Friendly fire!
Burrito was made by the Al Bad brother.
Trev was an Albed all along. Trev, why didn't you tell me you were an Albed?
How dare you?
I
Fred.
trusted you. I trusted you,
Can I
Trev.
like time him out instead?
Can you time them out? I don't think you
Yeah,
can.
yeah, I can.
How?
There's a timeout button
On YouTube?
on YouTube.
On Discord? There's a timeout
Yeah, there's a
button?
timeout button. Can I use it?
Since when?
Can I use it?
I mean, I'm curious. Try it.
Bye bye.
Wait, did it actually work?
60 seconds.
Whoa! I just see it. Timeout.
I have to see
Whoa!
at the
When did that
power.
become? Wait, can the mods time each other out?
I don't know.
Wait, I'm curious. Who has that? Can you time out people, Christina?
In YouTube chat?
No, in Discord.
Hang on, I can try. I mean, where do I go?
Are you on PC or mobile?
I'm on my iPad.
I think you click on Treb's name. I don't think you could do it to me because I'm the admin, but
Yeah.
Trust me, I
just out of
tried.
curiosity. Oh, click on Treb's name, and it should pull up like a list of options. It should say like maybe server mute, server deafen, disconnect, kick, ban, something like that.
Shit, it worked!
Yeah, I was surprised. It's like, what does it say when you're timed out?
Timed out for a minute. It just kicked me.
And it kicks you from the voice chat?
Yeah.
That's weird. That means I can punish you guys for when you annoy me now.
Oh no.
Yes!
Oh no.
Any bear punts from any of you?
Power!
I'm gonna abuse my power now.
Wait. Trev,
What?
see if you can kick hops from the VC.
Well, the thing is, I can disconnect him. I just can't kick him.
Oh, can you time him out?
I can mute him. I can deafen him. I can disable video.
Just turns off the screen share. No,
No.
you're not allowed to screen share. Oh, okay.
So basically, anytime you put up an opinion.
Yeah, basically.
Wow.
It sounds like someone wants another timeout.
Yeah, I don't
Trev.
think you can on mobile.
No, you can't.
Unless I'm stupid and I haven't figured it out yet.
So what I'm hearing now is if anybody says a stinking, smelly bear pun, they're getting a 60-second timeout to think about the bad behavior they've done.
Does that include you?
Nope, because I'm the admin and I can break every rule.
Did you just say
You know what?
bear behavior?
Damn it! Okay, I'll put myself in timeout. I'm in timeout now for 60 seconds. Wow, that's weird. Why can't I put myself in timeout? That is a weird fucking feature. That is so fucking weird. Yeah, I'm 60. You're not allowed to talk in your own server. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to talk in my own server. That's great. Thanks, Discord. That's a really cool feature. I don't know why I can punish myself, but maybe it's a kink. I don't know. Discord lets me put myself in timeout. This is the best. And 3, 2, 1.
Necessity.
Huh. I can put myself in timeout.
What do you know?
I don't know why that's an option to put yourself in timeout, but it's an option.
How would you do that to yourself?
I don't know. I don't even know why they would even give you that option. It doesn't make sense. I put myself in timeout, Clint. Oh, I can't. Oh, the Kirby Cafe? Damn, they have a lot of cafes.
Kirby Cafe.
Do you get sucked if you go there?
Oh, hey, yo.
What? Kirby, that's his power.
I know. Just still, hey, yo.
Wow. Making Kirby all perverted. How many Fortune Spears have I gotten? I think I'm in the 30s now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been getting Dark Matter, unfortunately, so it's been slowing my count down a bit. I mean, I guess if I get another stack of 99, I'll just recreate Tidus's ultimate armor to put a ribbon on it. I guess I could do that, but we'll see. I doubt I'm gonna get another 99 set before I'm done, because honestly, the odds would have to be really in my favor, and then also not in my favor, because at the same time I don't really care. Like, if it happens, it happens, but I'd rather just finish the Fortune Spheres. I'll check in a second. Yay, Fortune Spheres. I am at, I am in the 39s.
Nice.
So that means I need to kill another 30, 60. I have to kill another 30.
Oh no. I just realized.
I think that's right, yeah.
Ops, I just realized that if you're gonna use your power, then Mocha's definitely gonna love using this.
Don't tell him.
You're gonna.
It'll be our little secret. Or you could tell them and put it at your own risk, but it's up to you.
Nah. So if you watch
As
the stream, then I guess we're all fucked.
As I said, as Lurkseen would say, my secret.
Her secret is she totally has a hot spur for my boy Marley.
Yeah, she does.
Marley. She wants that D so bad.
Can't blame her.
She wants to blossom that rose, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
You're still super close though, I know. It's just... See, the thing is, it's not hard. It's just time-consuming. That's the problem. This guy is not a problem to beat. That's not the issue. It's just that I have to sit through every single time I hit him. I have to let him do his little fucking flare move, which wastes like 5 seconds every attack. It's so dumb.
Will you screen share, Hop?
Oh yeah, I forgot to time myself out.
Yeah, when you timed yourself out, the screen went away too.
Oops.
Timed himself out because he's been bad.
I was bad.
Bad.
I like to punish myself because I'm bad. Marley from Kingdom Hearts? Yep. Marluxia. Marley is the nickname. Or as Goofy would call you, Barley.
Actually, it's a reference to the movie
I know
Marley
Parlay.
and Me from the Owen Wilson film that was owned by Disney.
Wow. Oh, wow. Owen Wilson? Wow.
That movie fucked me up at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cried in that movie. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Oh, wow.
You just can't stand seeing dogs getting hurt.
I cried in God of War Ragnarok, alright?
Hey, that's
So, I mean, I don't care. I'll admit it. I'm a pussy when it comes to dogs dying. I'll cry.
oh, I know.
I'm not ashamed of that. I love dogs.
Oh yeah, me too.
If a dog dies in media, I will most likely cry.
Yeah.
Just a fact.
There's nothing wrong with that, you know.
Oh, I know there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not ashamed.
They're probably gonna kill Torgal in Final Fantasy 16.
Don't say that.
Haven't you heard the theory?
Yes, I've heard the theory. Doesn't mean I want it to be true. Waka, put your balls in the ass. You know how many Albeds have to die for that move?
All of them.
All of them.
But hey, they got happy fireworks, yeah? Why am I not?
Why are you sad? This is happy time.
I'm using their balls as an attack, brother.
Brother, look at this big dick damage, brother.
Oh man.
Fortune Sphere, yay.
I think God of War Ragnarok, dude. I had to hold my tongue because that game is amazing.
I know, I gotta finish it eventually. Maybe after my 10 fiasco. Because I still gotta do 10 too.
Oh boy, that's gonna be
10-2 shouldn't be as long as 10.
Oh, I know. It shouldn't be as long, but it's still it's still
I like 10-2. I think it's
I
fun.
do too, I agree. It's very fun.
I'm glad Ninja's finally giving it a try.
I'm glad Ninja's trying a lot of things. Automata, Devil May Cry.
Wearing Depends. Wait.
Wow.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing to me for? What?
I'm more apologizing for myself for saying that and putting it into existence.
Oh God.
Oh boy, Hop.
I
I think
know.
you're going to be putting yourself in timeout a little bit more often.
Now repeat the holy after me. All that get your grease monkey asses out of here.
Oh yeah. I like how Sora Cloud's got that video memorized.
Yeah.
You know what's the scary thing is if somebody said that without watching the video, I still wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
I remember when this used to be less racist.
Yeah, that was before we started playing Final Fantasy X Racist Simulator with Waka.
Racist
What
Simulator with
happened to
Waka. Grand Wizard Waka.
What happened to us?
We played with Waka.
cursed that video into our lives.
Vanitas.
Damn you, Vanitas! It's a good thing.
You gotta get used to it. Just change the combat to wait, and it's basically tense combat.
Yeah.
Just with some flair to it.
Yeah.
Because if you set it to wait, you can take all the time you want, and the enemy won't make multiple turns. You can sit there and choose what you want to do, and it's basically like 10. It's just a different combat, because with Dress Spheres, it's like, you know, in 10, it's like you have magic and you got your weapons, and then 10, it's like you got guns, you got magic, you got items, you got potions, alchemists, like, it's just different, but as long as you set it to wait, like, you can just take all the time you need to figure out what you want to do. It's not that hard. Now, if you have it set to active combat, yeah, it's going to be hard, and it's going to be a lot to learn for you, especially if you have a slow reaction time. Thank you, I'll do that. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, it'll set it to 10 combat, so basically, like, the bar will still charge up, which, I mean, really, in all honesty, at that point, when you have it set to wait, it's kind of just for show. Because you'll get a turn, your partners will get a turn depending on how big their gauge is, and the gauge is set for, like, so you can't spam OP moves, like there's a warm-up time before the spell cast. It's not like an instant cast, which is, I guess, kind of the difference between 10 and 10-2. And then the enemy will get its turn, or whatever, how many moves it gets. I think it gets like 1 or 2. And then once your gauge fills up, then you get your turn. And yeah, it's basically the same thing, just there's a warm-up timer between attacks, certain attacks. That's really the only difference when you have it set to wait mode. So...
Well, you
10-2, you gotta catch monsters. You don't have to catch them. The monster arena is completely optional, I'm pretty sure.
do that, Ninja.
I mean, I'm gonna do it because I didn't do it my first time, just to see what it's like, but I'm pretty sure you don't have to. I mean, capturing monsters in 10 isn't mandatory. I mean, unless you're me and trying to grind, then yeah, it is, but, you know.
Also, Ninja, here's something you should consider. I mean, I know you hear a lot of things, but that shouldn't stop you from giving something a try, because there's some things that bother people, and there's some things that don't bother people. You may not find much of tend to be a problem. You never know until you give it a try.
Active time battles aren't that hard, in all honesty. I've played all of the 13 games, and I've played Final Fantasy... What else do I have ATB gauges? That's a good question. 13, 10-2, and... I think that's it, actually. I think those are the only 2 games that have ATB gauges. Alright, I gotta fight one more, and then I'm gonna go grab my food.
Ooh. The quab wagyu.
My quab wagyu.
Whale.
My wagyu. My quab wagyu.
Whoa.
My quab wagyu.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, well.
I'm sure you'll do fine. And remember, you get to play as Yuna the whole game.
Yeah.
With guns.
Probably one of your favorite Final Fantasy characters, Ninja, might I add.
I love
So-
it.
Is it one of her
so much.
favorites?
I love you.
Nah, she's like a top 7, really.
It's either Yuna or Zack.
Well, I know Zack's her favorite Final Fantasy character, but as a Final Fantasy female character, I thought she was like a Tifa fan.
Okay.
Or,
Okay,
I
Yuna's
don't know.
one of her favorites.
Yeah, it's one of her favorites, but I'm pretty sure she likes Tifa more. I could be wrong. Tifa or Aerith, I think.
Ninja, who's your favorite Final Fantasy female?
Cloud.
Makes
That
sense.
cross-dressing That cross-dressing has me
Ninja,
feeling
Ninja
different.
Says Cloud, then he will be very base.
If she says
Cloud
Waka,
cr-
she gets.
Cloud, Cloud cross-dressing makes me feel funny.
Nailed it. I know. Thank you. Moving on.
Thank you. I'm moving on. As Yuna's special attack, she wields a gun.
Yeah, honestly, when I first saw the going from 10, and where she was like using a summoner, or with a staff and magic, and then seeing her wielding guns, I'm like,
No, basic.
huh?
The choices she has, the basics.
Yeah. Okay, Ninja said Yuna, Tifa, and Aerith are her top 3.
But in what order? That's what we need to know.
Probably Yuna, Tifa, Aerith.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Fuck me, man.
We have no Fran in there. We have no.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. So, Trev, you're in charge. Tell them the story about how you're trying to give your kids radiation poisoning so that they can have superpowers.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
So, guess who lives near a nuclear reactor? This guy. This guy. And
Oh
so we're doing like a basic like a process of which kid gets a whatever nuclear power, if it even is a RNG based event. They're doing the whole super soldier programming out here for the next generation of let's see here.
Zach Cloud Noctis as the boys. Nice, nice, very. And how about
Basic.
who's your top 3 villains?
Of the new generation irony. Yes.
Well, wait, Stella's your favorite, but
Stella is just a concept, man.
yeah, you gotta let go of that. Sora Cloud says number 1 would be Celeste, number 2 Terra, number 3 Dagger / Garnet. Good choices. Especially be the majority on Final Fantasy VI. And Arya, I'm pretty sure it's just a crush, but actually Zack is a really good Final Fantasy character.
He is.
The best thing about Zack is like whenever Genesis is mumbling his anime garbage bullshit or whatever, Zack's just like, what the fuck is going on? Stop, shut up.
Sir,
Yeah,
quit
that's-
quoting your anime, please.
I didn't sign up to be in this anime bullshit. Get me out. Oh, Ninja, I saw an artwork that was really sweet. I'm gonna show you. And I'll post it in the chat too. Why not? Well, just a waffle. Well, I'm pretty sure we all go to the bathroom when we feel like it, you know? No one needs permission in here to use the bathroom.
Exactly.
Oh, actually, I do need permission to use the restroom.
Why?
Well, someone has to interject somehow.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, Ninja, check out the Discord. It's in the art room. You'll love it.
Ratatouille. 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 Ratatata. Two. How do you say that?
Ratatouille?
Is that proper though?
I don't know.
Oh, that's so cute, Clint.
Kylitsia just became an official ship.
I could do more, but that requires money.
Yeah.
So how have you been, Trev?
So, Trev, what is your favorite Kefka quote?
Kefka quote. I guess Kefka.
He is Kefka.
That's a good point.
What are you talking about? The guy has like 7 lines in the whole game.
Oh.
I'll be right back. I need to let the dog out.
Okie dokie. Welcome back.
And got me a drink.
What
Ooh,
you got?
What kind of drink? Yeah.
Pepsi and whiskey.
Ooh.
What? No Coke?
No, we're out of Coke. And when I use Coke, I use Coke and rum.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Favorite males, the Don, Cloud, and Barrett. Love that you're giving Barrett love. They're irrespectable.
Yep.
No, Ninja, Pepsi and whiskey. You forgot the whiskey. So is Hop still gone?
Yeah, he's still eating his crab waggle.
Crab ragu pizza.
His crab waggle.
Tifa, Fang, and RNA. Based cat.
Oh, that looked a Lieutenant Ryan right there.
Thanks, Greg.
For me, it'll be, for the ladies, it will be Tifa, Yuna, and Lightning. Boys,
Base.
Noctis, Cloud, Zack. Wait, no. The third one's so hard because it's either for Zach or Vincent, and I can't decide.
Yeah, that's tough.
Villains, top three easily. No, number one, Sephiroth. Number two, Kefka. And number three would go to Arden. Love me, Arden. You oh, we free.
A lot of love for later generations.
Vincent's just too cool.
Yeah, he is.
I just can't decide. They're the two most polar opposite characters. I guess when Rebirth shows us Vincent, then I'll start being more of a Vincent. Like I'll show more of a bias towards Vincent. There's one, he'll look amazing. Two, he'll probably play way better than he ever did in Dirge of Cerberus. Although, depending on who they get to voice him, that's going to make or break it. But then again, I guess it can't get any worse than
and Caleb Zach.
He did better in the second half. So
Yeah, but Rick Gomez is still king.
oh, of course.
Food time, food time.
Get what now?
Get my big ol' alcohol.
Oh shit.
I just need this. Okay. Well,
Welcome back, Hop.
I'm gonna have to do this. Shit. Okay. Alcohol is ready.
Uh-oh.
Ugh.
I got my alcohol with. Here, buddy.
I'm back.
You both got alcohol. Oh boy.
Wait, who else got alcohol?
Clint.
Clint got alcohol?
Yeah.
I'm having Pepsi and whiskey.
Oh my god, Clint, I love you.
Right on, brother.
Cheers, buddy.
Hang on.
Okay, I'll wait.
All right, here's the cheers.
Yeah! Here, cheers to me.
Clink.
We did a virtual cheers.
I
That
just grabbed this bottle of Jack Daniels and this okay, another Jack Daniels.
I've got myself some Jackson Morgan Southern Cream Liquor.
Gee whiz.
This one's just a big old bottle of whiskey. It's sour mash, and this one is the Winter Jack.
Oh, nice.
And I'm probably gonna have to owe my dad a bottle of whiskey.
Oh, that's good shit.
I'm not a hardcore alcoholic, but
I am!
I'm not.
So, Trev, how's the nuclear reactor going?
Testing's the testing. We got octopus guy. That's about it.
Ninja, are you able to join VC or are you busy?
who, me?
He asked
No,
Ninja.
talking to Ninja. So I'm just like Vaughn or dislike Vaughn as a character. I've never played 12. I haven't played it yet. I need to. That's another thing on my backlog.
Yeah, man, you gotta see the Vieras, man.
I gotta see the bun tushy.
You gotta see the high riding thongs.
I will
Gotta see the higher.
one good thing about the new Zach voice. It's fun to make fun of.
What the hell
Busy,
did
sadly.
you do,
That's okay.
Angel?
Angel! My friend.
I love you, man.
Oh, zoinks, Angel! Your pussy is toy. Bunny girl is hot though? Damn, Sophie. You know what's up. healthier? Yeah, I don't know. I've seen. Maybe his personality will make him hotter to me. But I don't know. I've never cared for the big, like. What's the best example to it? Maybe. Jacked kind of body, where it's like all abs and shit, with the shirt open and the abs. Like sometimes it's hot, but most of the time it's like those guys are usually the muscle heads. They're like. Sophie and I have similar tastes, and I respect it. When you can admit guys and girls are both hot, you're doing it right.
Still,
24 more times.
Still grinding for 14 spears.
Yep, I'm halfway there. Halfway there.
Halfway there.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Gravestone. Dude, Sophie, I fucking vibe with you so hard. You're the best.
Cat's a cat is the best.
Yeah. She slays.
You know what? We lost Sam.
Vaughn is supposed to be the character insert, so like the leading character technically is Bald tier, I'm pretty sure I've heard. And Vaughn is kind of like the Tidus of the game, but with like less personality.
Nah.
Because it's supposed to be more for a player to be like, yeah, Vaughn has questions about the world that I don't know either.
It's more fleshed out in Revenant Wing.
Yeah, I've heard that. But I heard
That's
base 12 is like... She is, yeah. Can we get like a hashtag cat is great in chat? Let's get it going.
But like, if your end goal
Spread-
is just, I just want an airship. I mean, what else do you really need?
Right? Like, I want to be a pirate, and that's
it. I just want an airship. It's not that bad.
I should give 12 a chance at some point. Maybe,
I heard the combat's a learning curve, though.
Do it
Because it's...
for the bunny gals. Do it for them.
Cat, you're awesome.
let's...
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Yeah, go play Tendo. Let's go. Hey, Paint came online. Hi, Paint. Yeah, Clint, let's go. Get some love in the chat. We need some love so we can get out all this angry energy from me playing Hogwarts.
Turf game.
The turf game.
Turf game.
Are you on the list yet? Have you checked?
I am on the list.
You're on the list.
I am on. I have officially made it. I made it.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
My boy!
I think the site's down now again.
He's been blocked. He's been... What? This may be your moment!
This may be it. This might be my defining moment in life. My greatest achievement in life is this point. Kat, I appreciate that you're still here supporting a bigot like me. I really appreciate it. Eddie Munson is hot. Who's that?
The guy from Stranger Things.
Oh.
We love you too, Cat. We're glad.
Yeah, Kat. Me too. I'm happy I met you.
Kat will agree with me on my hashtag.
Oh my goodness, it's suspended.
I knew it. Yep, told you. It's still suspended. It got taken down.
I should have went in when I had my chance. I could have been canceled.
I know. You weren't part of it, the Hall of Fame.
Why? Why am I always late to these?
First, you got canceled by Jacob Branda. Now you're getting canceled again. You just don't have the good luck, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Remember on Twitter, we got the hashtag cancel Trev? That was good times.
I
Was
miss
that
it. I miss it.
It was, it depends. It wasn't trending nationwide, but it was trending in my state.
I was canceled in the States.
You were canceled in the state of Michigan.
In the
Congratulations.
state of Michigan.
Yep. I don't know if it's because bots hijacked it, but it was number 10 on trending in Michigan, so...
I was being canceled by bots.
Probably. That was when the Twitter spam bots would like hop onto any hashtag that was made and just spam like, is your crypto wallet hacked? Send an email. So
I was about to say, well damn, Trev. You know you got it bad with ninjas getting canceled before you, but
Oh.
well, technically Trev has been canceled in Michigan, so
Can't go to Michigan.
Congratulations.
I can't go to the great state of whatever Michigan is.
you can't come to the street with the trees and the water.
The trees and the water and the ozone layer.
Yep.
This is
Sorry,
the work
Trev,
of
you're
the
never allowed.
bad brother.
Yeah, if you ever come to Michigan, I'm legally obligated to shoot you.
damn.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, it's just the way Michigan works. This time, my brothers.
What is NT?
What?
In Dissidia, NT?
Man, what does that mean?
Not
It's a good question.
no theory, no
No bitches? Oh wait.
no tip.
I actually don't know what NT is. Not a teaser.
No titties.
No, not true. Dissidia, not true.
Well, that actually makes sense because a lot of people consider the PSP game the true Dissidia game.
Hang on. Guys. There's an update to WAP.
There's an update to WoW.
No, WAP.
What's WoW?
Worship and prayer.
What the fuck is that? What is it, Treb? Answer me, damn it!
Worship and prayer.
Answer me!
It has been updated.
Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Fat Man. I'm Crack Man. I'm addicted to crack.
I can't believe I see the Ezra Miller Flash just so I can see Michael Keaton as Batman.
And Y has a Mementos mission, right? Yes.
I have to support Ezra Miller.
I think rank 7 you get it? I know for a fact, or I shouldn't say for a fact, most side confidants, which aren't like the minor they're called minor confidants, but basically anybody that's not part of your core team, I'm pretty sure all have a confidant mission you need at some point to progress their social link. Unless I'm forgetting somebody, but I'm pretty sure all of them do. I think rank 7 unlocks it. I think that's for all of them. Rank 7 unlocks the Mementos mission. And then, yeah, it's typical 8s, you know what, 9s choose if you're platonic or romantic, and then 10's the end. Pretty sure that's how that works. Wet ass P word? What? Wet ass pussy? Oh, wow. Oh.
No, it's worship and prayer.
Worship and prayer. Oh! Oh, that's what you meant! Oh my god, I was so fucking dumb.
That was the Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion song.
I was like, what do you mean worship and prayer? What are you talking about? Wet ass. I got you. Okay.
Oh, dude, man.
Humps, there's some doors in this house.
Are you telling me you have a wet ass pussy
There
trap?
are doors in this house, Humps.
Are there? Well, you left yours unlocked. That's why I'm under your bed right now.
You can't be under there. There is no under bed frame.
Sure there is.
No, there isn't. The mattress
no,
is on the floor.
So am I. I'm by your feet. Can't you see me?
No, dog.
Thinks I'm actually dead. No. Trev, do you want proof I'm there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, do you look out your window right now?
I can't.
Why?
It's blacked out.
Okay, can you look out your window?
No, it's blacked out.
Okay, look out your door.
I can't. It's closed.
Okay, but open your door.
I can't. It's on the other side of the room, and too comfortable to get out.
Okay, look at your closet.
Again, the doors are closed.
Okay, but you see your closet?
No, I see the door to my closet.
Yeah, do you see the door to your closet?
What about it?
You see that thing next to it?
The fly trap?
Yeah, I can see that.
So you can't see the Final Fantasy style Dark Knight pit.
Nope, I just
You can't see the dragon dagger from like Power Rangers.
Nope, I can just see the fly trap.
Can you see the Saxaboom from from Fame,
Nope.
Jack Black?
Nope, just the fly trap.
You have a terrible angle in my room then. If the flat trap's like the
I
only
know.
thing you can see. You're not even seeing like the executioner blade, you're not seeing the
Nope.
you're not seeing No Name. You're not
Nope, just the fly trap.
you're not seeing Way to Dawn. You're not seeing my 1,000 Pinup Girl book by David Griffin.
I see your Playboy.
Yeah, no, that's just the pinup book. That's for art references.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't think I get so detailed drawings.
You need to draw Booba in detail?
Yeah.
Oh.
Full HD.
Mom, I swear, it's for art!
It really is just for references.
I'm sure, but do your family understand that?
No, that's what the internet's for.
Ninja, how did you get Persona 4?
She must have saved her money.
But I thought YouTube took away your monetization.
That's sad.
Oh, did you embezzle from the IRS?
Oh no.
Did you embezzle? Did you do tax fraud, Ninja? I told you not to tax fraud.
Ninja, did you do an OnlyFans?
Oh my god!
Dirty girl.
And it's feet.
It's only feet.
It's only feet.
Oh god. No, please stop. I'm grossed out.
What, a ninja?
No, a fucking only feet. Oh, you do have monetization? Oh, awesome. I'm glad you got it back.
That's great, ninja.
Yeah, awesome, Ninja.
Do you have any interest in playing Persona 3, though?
Yeah, no.
Play Persona 3.
I'm just curious. Not asking for any specific reason. Just curious.
He really means play as my favorite Persona protagonist.
Maybe, but no. But yes, but no. Oh my god, that shit's strong. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to Jack Daniels. Like, this is the first time I've actually had whiskey.
Oh really? I hate whiskey. Unless it's Fireball. Otherwise, whiskey makes me sick.
Oh,
Like, I genuinely, I don't know what it is, but any kind of brown liquid, whether it's whiskey or it's, what the fuck's it called? No, whiskey or bourbon or anything like that, it makes my stomach turn. Like, I actually get sick. I don't know if it's the dyes or the type of way they process their alcohol, but I just can't, like, it makes me sick. I have to drink either clear or flavored liquid. Which means seltzers, vodkas, liqueurs,
I can't
That's-
handle beer.
yeah, I can't, I hate beer. I won't drink it.
Well, I
Yeah, that beer is pretty gross.
Because I mistook one of my Sprite cans, it was like early in the morning, for my dad's week-old ashtray beer.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was just...
My cousin actually had the famous, drinking from a Coke bottle, but it was actually a spit bottle.
I don't know what's worse. Probably me, because Dad, well, one, that beer can was out there for a week. Two,
With ash in it?
yes,
I mean, yeah, that's gross, but I still think knowing that you're sucking on someone's spit is a lot grosser. Root beer's different. I'm talking about alcohol, cousin of pancakes. I don't know what it is, but like brown alcohol just does not sit well with me.
Ninja said if she doesn't get
Free, she'll probably do 10C because she already knows Makoto's story.
Makes sense. Makes
Yeah.
sense. I was just curious.
Hey, Waffle.
Also,
Are you also related to French toast?
Are you related to Just a Pancake? Does Just a Pancake even upload anymore?
No, but there's another way to cheese the Birth by Sleep again.
How's that?
I don't know, I have to re-look it up, but it's like critical mode means nothing now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Just a Pancake is, like, I know they used to make meme videos, but I don't think they upload anymore. Oh shit, I'm drinking too fast. I got a head rush. Oh, fuck.
You know what the beer goes great with? Black.
What? I love brandy. Oh my god.
We gotta get together sometime, boy.
Boy, you give me a time and a place, I'll buy a plane ticket and come spend a weekend.
Why would you want to come to... Minnesota has more interesting locations than Illinois.
Well, do you want to come to Michigan where it's all fucking woods and nothing?
I'd rather do that. All we got is fucking cornfields.
Yeah, well, all we got is fucking forest.
That's better than cornfields.
Okay, fine. I will, if you are absolutely serious about it, I will save up money for this summer, and you can come up for a weekend, and we can go on hike trails, and go camping and go fishing. It'll be fucking awesome.
And I'll bring a fucking fishing pole.
You better bring a fishing pole.
I'll even make sure that we're.
We'll even rent AT4s and I'll show you the trails here. It's so fucking fun. Like, especially nighttime AT4ing. Oh my god, it's so great. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I think the biggest thing, like, especially because you're a photographer, I have some places you need to take your camera, and I gotta bring you to Copper Harbor. Oh my god, you will fucking die. It is so beautiful. It's like, okay. Huh?
Mocha works there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed me some pictures there, and he asked me, like, does this make you want to come there? I'm like, yes!
It's so beautiful. It's a great place for fishing, but it's... Okay, so... I know, it's gonna give away such a geographical position of where I live, but I'll just try to say it without giving away the main thing. It's basically... It's the last place on the state of Michigan. It's like the very tip of Michigan, and it's a couple hours away, but it's so beautiful. It's all forest. The only things up there's like maybe 3 restaurants, there's 1 gas station, there's a natural park, and there is what is called the tip. And it is the tip of the state, like the farthest geographical point. You can actually see the shores of Canada on clear days across the lake.
Wow.
Hopefully by the time I'll have that PC, so because I can't do no photography until I get a computer.
Right.
And it's driving.
And oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's driving me nuts not having the computer, because that means I can't do my photography, and I love doing my photography.
And there is a mountain trail that we can drive up. And when we get to the top, it overlooks the whole Lake Superior. And you can see all the shipping ports for all the shipping companies, and it's a complete outstretch. It's so beautiful. There's a gift shop up there. There's one building on top of the mountain. It's a gift shop. There is a or what do they call those lenses where you put like a quarter in and it lets you look through binoculars?
Yeah.
There's a mini golf court there. There is a monk sanctuary, and then in the summer they make their own jam. So you can get locally made jam, and they make it all natural, no machines. It's all natural, like the original way that people made jam.
I do like all natural things.
Yeah.
There's so many natural parks that I gotta take you to. I could show you. Oh my god. Oh, Clint. Oh my god. You'd love it.
I would. And
It's all natural. There's no like cities. There's no like the biggest city that we have is literally like I think the fanciest thing that we have up here within an hour radius or a 3-hour radius is a Walmart.
sounds like my kind of place.
You would love it. It's so beautiful. We could go boating. I could take you on the canal. The best thing, if we could do one thing, and if I could have the perfect thing, we would go to Isle Royal. So what Isle Royal is it's a I don't even know if you'd call it an island, but it's a small landmass that is dead center of Lake Superior, and it's in between Canada and America, and it's all natural. There's a couple cabins. There's no electricity. There's just cabins, and there's deer and wolves and wildlife that are all docile and domesticated. So you can literally go up there and have feed what look like wild wolves out of your hands, and you can only get there by boat. There's no cell service. It's just nature.
That's my kind of place, man.
Awesome.
See, I think you would like that.
It may be a shock to some people, especially since I'm on the internet a lot and I like my gaming, but there's just times where I just want to get away.
Oh, it's so quiet. Like, you do some research into it if you ever have time. Like, it's so serene. Like, I don't even know how to describe it to you.
I will. And actually, the best thing about the Michigan thing is, if I remember correct, Michigan is north of Wisconsin.
Correct.
Okay. On my way, I can go visit my cousin in Wisconsin.
That's true. Yeah. But yeah, it's so beautiful, Clint. Like, oh.
And I've always wanted to expand my fishing range.
Right. I think I really think you would love Isle Royale. It's like a paradise. Like, if you're a forest woodsy person, like an outdoor person, it's paradise.
I do like the outdoors and the woods. When my papa, he had a big trail over on his property, and every summer when I would go down south to go see him, I would always blame the trails and everything.
Right.
It's just being out in the woods is just a great feeling.
There's not even any cars in Isle Royale. There's no cars. There's no electricity, so you're not supposed to bring your cell phone. You know, it's just a cabin. You have some stoves for cooking. Like, they'll provide you food and stuff. It's kind of like a resort getaway, but in the sense that it's not a resort. It's outdoorsy stuff, so like they'll provide you with stuff so you're not gonna like starve to death. But like it's just beautiful. It's great. It's my grandma used to work on the boat and used to work there in the summers, because it's only during summer they'll go out there.
And you say it's called Isle Royale?
Yep.
I gotta tell my dad about that because he also loves the woods and stuff, and yeah.
And so my grandma worked up there for 10 years, and she said that there was days where you would get up in the morning and they would do like tours around the island or bring you to awesome fishing spots, because you're an island in the middle of the lake. Like, you get all the cool deep water freshwater fish, like pike, and like I think the biggest fish caught in Lake Superior was caught from there. It was like a 27 or 28 inch pike or something. Like, it was fucking huge. But she said she woke up one day as they were getting ready and they got out, and there was just deer sitting out front waiting, and then they gave them like corn and like stuff to feed them, and they would just come eat out of their hand.
Oh, dude.
Yep.
That's the... Now I really need to look into doing that trip.
It's so awesome. And it's actually pretty affordable for being what it is. Like, they only take like, I want to say 100 something people every trip, and I think you get like a week there. I think a week or a weekend or something like that, depending on what one you sign up for. And it's breathtaking.
Nice.
I'll see if my Mima has any pictures of it. $76. Alright, we're getting there. So we need 23 divided by 2 is 12. Rounding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Memory?
Yep. My grandma's stories were always great.
Oh.
My grandma loved fishing. It was great.
So did my papa.
She used to take us to all the fishing tournaments, fishing tourneys for kids, and she would fish alongside us, and I remember being scared of the fish after I caught them. And I would have my old-ass grandma come, and she was more manlier than me, and unhook the fish and bring it to the judge for it to be weighed, and I'm like, damn.
That sounds like my papa, too.
As a kid, I was like, ew, it's slimy.
But I bet you could do it now. You're like, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think the hardest thing for me to learn was hooking the worm.
Yeah, I got the hang of it pretty quickly. And
I kept poking myself.
Sometimes I didn't even use worms. I've caught fish using hot dogs, marshmallows, chicken liver.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never tried doing anything but worms. I've tried bait, but I never got enough bites for it to count. Like, I've gotten bites.
I've used minnows too, which is like live baby fish.
Oh yeah, I've used minnows too.
The fun one though, especially on hot summer days, is jug fishing. Just get some empty soda bottles, put a line and a hook on it, throw it out in the water. When it starts to sand up, you know you got a bite, dive in.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Your grandpa sounds like he was a fucking badass.
He was. He was my hero.
Oh, I'm sorry, Clint. I don't mean to bring up bad memories. Or I don't mean to bring up a sore subject.
No, it's fine. I like talking about my papa.
Oh, he sounds so awesome.
Yeah.
He taught me what it meant to be have good work ethics, just to be a good person in general, and how to love. You know, like the thing that got me the most is like when we announced he passed away, hundreds, and I mean hundreds of people showed their condolences, and people he worked with, people that he knew.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That shows how many people's lives he's touched. Like,
where you have a saying, my papa didn't have 3 kids, he had like 500.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god.
There was a time, like, a memory that sticks out with my cousin is it was when he first got a 4-wheeler, like a little kid-sized one.
Right.
And my papa just bought a brand new, like 95 Chevrolet red pickup truck or whatever. And Andrew runs into it.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
And what does he do? Does he get the dent fixed? Nope. Why? Because it's something because it's a memory my grandchild gave.
Oh. You're gonna make me cry.
That's sweet.
That's so sweet.
Hops is already feeling the booze.
I am, but it's also sweet.
It is sweet.
Well, hundreds didn't show up to his funeral. Well, because it was.
Oh yeah, that would be way too many people.
Yeah. But
services can only hold and support so many people.
But when we had the funeral and stuff, like, the whole town was silent. They were saluting, because they passed away. So, because he did serve in Nam. He was a military end.
Damn. Nam was a rough war too.
Yeah.
The only time.
I mean, every war's a rough war, but man.
The only thing he ever told me about it, because it was a sore subject for him, it was like, I had a dog named River.
Did it make it?
Well, I mean, yeah, the dog made it or something, but
Well, that's good.
like that was the extent of everything he would tell me about.
I don't blame him because Nam was a fucked up war. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Nam had, like, the highest rate of PTSD from soldiers.
But I think the biggest lesson my pop ever told me was never be ashamed of who you are.
That's facts right there.
Because my great grandmother, my nana's mother, she was a bitch.
Really?
And I'm not afraid to admit that. Like half the family will be. But when Nana first introduced my papa to them, she just looked at my Nana and was just like, ah, he's a hillbilly. And you know what my papa said?
What?
You goddamn right I am. You got a problem with that? She said nothing after that.
God, your fucking pa was fucking just wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That. Oh, man. That's a real man right there.
Yeah. It's been a year since he passed, and it doesn't feel like a year, but it is. And you know, honestly, if it wasn't for all of you guys, I wouldn't have bounced off or lived life normally, or you know what I mean.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
We love you, Clint, and you know what? I'm happy that you're able to talk about it and have good memories and not look at it as like it's too painful. Like, because honestly, the hardest thing about losing somebody is coping with the loss and being able to remember the good times and not say it hurts too much. Because once you what's worse than losing somebody is losing them a second time. Which means you don't think about the good times you had, you don't look at the memories, you're just like, I'm gonna pretend they never existed, because that's what some people do. Like, it's so painful, the idea, and the pain of losing somebody, they just like, I'm not gonna think about them ever again, and I'm not gonna think about the good times or the memories we had, I'm just, you know, gonna pretend they never existed.
Like with my great grandma, yeah.
Yeah.
Once I found out
and it's like
the exact kind of person she was, you know, it's just like I don't want to it's hard for me to remember the good times knowing there was so much bad shit.
Right. And that's the same with, like, what's crazy to me, like, and I'll share, I know it's a personal story, but I'm gonna share it with you guys. My grandpa on my mom's side, I never had a bad memory of him personally. I've always had good memories of him. However, when my mom was young, he was a very abusive alcoholic. And it's hard for me to hear the stuff that my mom went through, because he did a lot, like physically abusive. He did a lot, and emotionally, that in a way it's hard for me to look back on him and remember the good times when I know he did so much wrong. However, the difference for me is that he completely 180'd his life. He found God.
Yeah.
He sobered up. He hasn't had a sip of alcohol ever in like 30 plus years now. He's completely a different person. Does that change what he did and what he put my mom through? No.
But it's the actions of
But
yeah.
the fact that he changed, and he, even without my mom's, you know, approval, even if she never forgave him, he changed for himself. He recognized he did wrong. And my mom actually, and the one thing I'm so happy about my mom, and I'm glad she was strong enough to do it, is she told me she had a dream one day, and this was when I was like born, so probably when I was like 2. So my mom was probably in her 20s-ish. And she had a dream that her dad died. And she was pissed and hurt because he died before she was able to tell him how she felt and tell him that she remembers all the bad things that he did and hurt her. And so she called him over with her sister, which is my aunt, and they sat him down. And this is like, she didn't talk to him for like 15 years. And she sat him down at the kitchen table, and she told him everything that she remembered happening to her. And she said that he was just crying and apologizing. And she's like, and the thing I want you to know is I don't hate you. I know that you've changed and that you recognize what you did, and I want to let you know that I forgive you.
Wow.
And he just was crying and crying. And that's why it's like, even though my grandpa did bad things, not to me, but to my mom, and I know he did bad, the fact that not only was he remorseful and he, you know, did what he could as a person to amend his mistakes, he also, my mom was also able to forgive him and confront her own demons with him and rekindle a relationship. And she didn't tell me this until I turned 18, because she told me, she's like, I want you to know what went on. She's like, I want you to know the truth, but I also want you to know the kind of man your grandpa is. Because, you know, he was a troubled person, and that's why alcoholism and violence runs in my family. And I'm glad I know, because that's something I need to always be cautious and aware of 24/7. Because it is hereditary, whether or not people want to admit it. Violence and alcoholism is hereditary, 100%. And so, you know, it's just like, the fact that he went out of his way to change, even though my mom didn't talk to him, she didn't forgive him, she didn't tell him he had to change, he changed himself, and he is remorseful, and he's a completely different person. So I don't hold what he did against him. I recognize what he did, I know it's wrong, but at the same time, he's not that person anymore, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I understand. I don't know the complete situation with your great-grandma. I don't know if she ever changed.
No.
Or...
No.
Okay, well, that's different. Because if my grandpa was the same, he was a drunk and alcoholic and terrible person, I would never forgive him. There's no way.
The last thing I remember, and I was with my cousin Wyatt, and we were at a store or whatever, and she was like, you know, like she was in an assisted living or whatever, and she was like, and when the person who hadn't met, you know, my cousin at the time, and when she was like, these two gentlemen can help you out, and she looked, I was like, do you know these two? And my great-grandmother says, no, I don't know them at all.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
And you want to know, and I can definitely tell you why.
Why?
Because both of our parents got in a divorce.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I think people should be held accountable for stuff they've done, especially if they've never had repercussions for said, you know, things. But if someone genuinely changes and has proven that it's not just a temporary change and it's a life change, like, I'm not gonna be that person that I was, I don't feel like it's fair to hold it against them, you know?
That's why my cousin's trying so hard to be enough to change, to at least try and put a good name in his family name, you know?
I respect the hell out of that, yeah. That's yeah.
But
I guess what my whole story I was just trying to say is, Clint, is just I relate to you and I understand.
But there's only a good. But the funny thing is, see, my great grandparents, the ones who I was referring to, they owned a lot of property.
Right.
And they all burned.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Why?
divine intervention.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
No, it's funny. I laugh too because, well, for one, and all the houses were kind of shitty anyway, you know? I think there's like one left. Now that I think about it, yeah, it was the house I used to live in, but that house was haunted, so, you know.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. But wait, that house did catch on fire. It just didn't burn to the ground.
Oh.
So yeah, all the houses burned.
You know what's weird? And I don't know ever if I've had an experience in a long time. But when we first moved into my current house that I'm in now, the realtor told us that the last person that owned this house, which was back in the 1900s at some point, committed suicide in this house, and that it was suspectedly haunted. And the only thing that I can ever remember ever happening, and I guess occasionally, it could be me, honestly, like, I do have PTSD, so sometimes the stuff I hear or see could just be my brain doing it. But I do remember a couple times as a kid that I would hear my name being called or somebody knocking on my door or walking down the steps and nobody was there. But besides that, I've never had anything too paranormal, so I don't know if it was just my brain playing tricks on me or whatnot. But I have had the whole, ooh, this place is haunted kind of thing.
I've had some experience with the paranormal.
Like what? I'm curious, tell me.
Okay.
If you don't mind. If you don't mind.
No. This one's a good one. So in the last town I lived in, we had this old Victorian mansion. It's pretty cool. And I was friends with the people who owned the property. It had been abandoned or whatever, and she would get through the place, and I see markings on the wall. Well, one of them said, "Get out, they're going to get you," and I'm just like, whatever.
Right.
So, anyway, she gave a bunch of buddies of mine. It was like, if there's anything you want in here, friggin' take it. So my buddy's got a bunch of silverware and stuff. I helped them get it out. Then around 4 in the morning, I get a call from my buddy. Now this buddy of mine, he's pretty calm, collected, or whatever. It was like, dude, I need you to get over here now. I was like, why, Patrick? What's wrong? This house is fucking haunted. I am scared. I'm like,
Oh no.
You're like,
it got him.
No, the ghost got him.
The ghost got him.
Oh shit, the ghost did get him! Oh shit! No, Clint! Clint, you disconnected.
Because in his words, like when he got home, he saw like this shadowy figure, or whatever. It looked like a man, and when he turned on the lights, it was just gone.
I've had that, but
enamorated or what?
The thing, okay, in my experiences, because I have in my peripheral and I've seen in life, I have seen situations where I've looked and I've seen a figure, and then I look again and it's gone. But in all honesty, and I'm not saying this because I do believe that there is what's considered paranormal. I believe that it's evil spirits, demons, but I still say it's technically paranormal because it's not something that technically our plane of existence would really understand.
Yeah.
But I have seen stuff, but part of me also thinks that the mind in itself, when you have that conception, can play a lot of tricks on you. On top of that, the fact that I've been diagnosed with PTSD means that I'm already easily subjectable to audio and visual anomalies that aren't there. And so it's hard for me to actually say with certainty that anything I've experienced is genuine, authentic, like supernatural, or if it's just my mind, because the way the brain works is that it tries to rationalize and make things in a way that you're able to process, and then sometimes when that process is interrupted or altered, whether it's like depression, anxiety, PTSD, any kind of things like that, it can make your brain over... what is the word I'm trying to say? Overreact, overthink, like to the point where your brain will literally come up with shit just to justify, like, okay, I had a coat rack with a coat on it, and in the corner of my eye in the dark, it looked like a human figure was standing there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
like,
here's the thing, it was like in an empty space in the house.
Oh.
And also, I didn't finish the story because my phone is being stupid. We think we know why that happened, because that Victorian mansion used to be a nursing home. The ones where they would burn the bodies.
Right. No, don't get me wrong. I believe where bad things happened and there's trauma and death and misery taking place, I think that's absolutely a breeding ground for paranormal stuff. But, well, I don't believe technically in ghosts per se. I believe in spirits and demons.
Yeah.
So I think that's personally what's going on. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, you know, because I'm a Christian, so, but, you know, I'm not to the point where I'm like, yeah, there's no such thing as paranormal ghosts or stuff. No, I don't think that's true. What I think is that there is a spiritual world, because I believe we all have spirits, and I know that's not everybody's belief, and I'm not saying it's the way you have to believe, but I believe everybody has spirits, and I believe there is a spiritual world. There's a heaven, a hell, you know, and I think there is a point where, in the process of going between those realms, that can breed room for either demonic entities to enter our physical realm, because, you know, in the scripture that I believe in, it even says that there's, you know, that demons can come into our world and try to, you know, influence and control man. But I also believe that when atrocities and negative, you know, experiences and emotions and tragedies happen, I believe that, you know, because of people's spirits and how I believe the spirit works, you know, that residual negative energy can be left behind, and that people's traumas and pain can be represented in a form that we as humans can't fully grasp, which we view as supernatural. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, my ancestors, looking at me now, they are not having fun doing.
I mean, in a sense, kinda, yeah.
And it's gonna be one interesting talk once I get down in the dirt.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I'll be in the same boat.
Oh, I'll be in the same boat, especially when they see what kind of shit I watch, but, you know.
Gee whiz.
But, I don't know. I think there is obviously, and I'm pretty sure anybody that believes even in just the paranormal, which is the baseline that I can say I can find a common ground with, is that there is a dimension / sense / realm that we as living people can't comprehend. So we can make our best, like, educated guess or assessment, but in the end, I don't think anybody has a 100% definitive proof of the complete process of what happens when somebody dies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
because I would sometimes ask
like
Papa if there really was a heaven or hell, and this is what the answer he would give me. I don't know. I ain't dead yet. But why would I know? He was.
Yeah.
Like, he grew up.
And like I said, I'm not.
He didn't actually practice it.
Well, right.
Well,
but see, also at this. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
The only reason why he even showed up to church was just so he could get the grandparents blessed. They're like, okay, he believes you can have him. Then he stopped.
Like I said, my job here isn't to convince or convert or anything. That is not my goal. My thing I'm just saying is, I think we can all agree on any level that nobody can guarantee 100% the whole process of what happens after we die. Like, the complete process of when we specifically at that point in time die, versus whether we end up in the ground or end up in an afterlife or whatever.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be ritually sacrificed. I don't know about you guys.
I've been thinking about it. It sounds very nice.
I mean, it's like giving back to the community, you know, just after this, it's just gonna be a pile of mushy guts right here.
You know what they say, that's one of life's greatest mysteries.
Speaking of that, before my papa passed, we asked him, would you like to be buried or cremated? I was like, throw me to the buzzards.
Honestly,
Dang.
Okay, here's the
like,
thing, and
Mother Nature will repay me back for all the squirrel I killed, the deer I made in, the fish I killed.
Here's the I agree 100%, Clint, because I'm gonna tell you exactly what I told my family. I've told my sisters this, I've told my mother this in case something ever unfortunately happened to me. The funeral industry is a scam. It's literally built to profit off of people's sadness and pain. When I die, I told them there's a thing. They don't tell you this, but it's a thing in every state because it's a natural right that you are given. There's the thing called a green burial. And what it is they take your body, you can have a funeral, you can have whatever, but they don't give you a casket, which is a scam.
Yep.
They can give you a headstone if you prefer, but they dig a hole and they throw you in, and then they bury you, and then you decompose into the ground.
And you
that's
get
all
taken.
it is. Because coffins in general are the biggest scam in America, because there is no reason to preserve a dead body. There's not. You're dead. The reason coffins and shit exist is because it gives people a sense of comfort that when someone's dead, that you're like, well, I know that they're in this coffin and that they're underground and they're fine. But the body and how death works for any living creature is that when you die, whatever's left of you, whatever remains are left of you, is supposed to decompose back into the ground. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Coffins, which are ridiculously overpriced, like a coffin can be made for like $100.
They charge. They charge double that, triple.
People that run the funeral industry will charge 10 times the price. So a coffin that they bought for like $150, $200 will be $3,000, $5,000, $10,000 depending on the kind of coffin that you get. It is a scam. It is literally a business meant to profit off of people suffering. And I don't want my family to ever be sucked into it. I told my family, I said, if you buy me a coffin and you give me, like, you can get me a gravestone if you prefer to mark my grave. I don't care, sure, if that's what you want. I said, if you buy me a coffin, I said, I will come back from the grave and haunt you. Because I will be so pissed. Because I refuse to put my family in debt. Because the average American family is not going to have an extra $5,000 laying around in a surprise situation. They're just not.
Yeah.
Like, an average American family does not even have a savings account. Did you guys know that? Like,
Wow.
if you're considered middle class, you're fortunate to have a savings account. Honestly, most people live paycheck to paycheck, if that.
Yeah.
So I refuse to put my family in financial burden because I died. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only reason why Papa was settled on a casket was he wanted he wanted to get the military funeral rights.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
And
Hobbs, have you ever watched any unsolved episodes? Sorry, go ahead, Glenn.
no, you go ahead first.
I was just reading the comments because I haven't read them in a bit. Hobbs, have you watched any unsolved episodes that deals with paranormal? Yeah, I've
Ooh.
like lost tapes or unsolved stuff. Like, yeah, I've watched that stuff because I think there's a lot in the world that we don't understand. Obviously, I would like to know more about the world and what's beyond our world, but I believe that things that we don't understand can be paranormal. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of paranormal, is the word paranormal is things that aren't normal. Like, if we could explain things, they wouldn't be paranormal. So, I 100% watch things like that, and it gets me thinking sometimes, yeah. Like the movie Rings, the girl came out of the TV soon. Are you talking about like what I said about like the spirits and residual energy? I mean, in a sense, I don't think I don't think spirits technically have the power that they did back, and this goes back to my religious ties, so if you don't agree, like I said, don't feel like I'm pushing things on you. This is just what I believe. I don't believe spirits have the power that they did back before Christ died for us. So I don't really think possessions are as normal unless you're actively trying to get possessed, which maybe is possible still. I don't know. But even like that, like a Ouija board's not going to get you possessed, but it can put you in contact with things that you might not be prepared for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you're meddling with things that you don't understand. So I don't think that's a smart thing in general. But in general, I want to tell you that unless you're actively searching and trying to get something to happen, I don't think you have to worry about things like The Ring, where spirits of the dead are coming back to try and mess with you. Like, I think there's a clear separation from our reality versus whatever you want to believe happens after we die. And unless you're actively trying to bridge the gap and make yourself a conduit for that kind of energy, I think you'll be fine. And that's what I'll say about that. Just like the Farplane and friends, when we see Waka's brother, and even Orin is unsent, and even Sixth Sense, I see dead people. So yeah, basically, yeah, what I'm trying to say is that, you know, I think people are trying to find a way to be... It's a lie that's been pushed onto us by the funeral industry that we need to humanize a corpse and think that we have to treat it like it's alive and give it a proper casket and a burial, or you don't love somebody. Like, that's just marketing manipulation. When somebody dies, they're gone. What the body is just a body. There's no soul intact. It's just a body. And with that body, however you treat it, unless the person specifically specifies, it shouldn't be up to a business, which that's what the funeral industry is. It's a business. It shouldn't be up to a business to decide how you deal with what's left behind. It should be a personal choice. If you don't feel comfortable throwing somebody in the ground, and you feel like you have to have a coffin and a proper funeral to have closure, then that's what you gotta do. If somebody specifically requests that they don't be that way, or if you feel that they never specified what to do when they died, because a lot of people don't feel comfortable talking about what to do when they die or if they die, because most people don't like to think about that stuff. If somebody doesn't give you specific instructions to do if they just randomly died one day, the best thing that you can do is just whatever you are comfortable and could cope with. For me, I don't view the body that's left behind as that person. It's just a shell. The person that was inside's gone. Everything about them is gone. It's just a body. So I don't feel the need to give into an industry that tells me I have to put this body in this superficial casket that eventually in the end is gonna rot away anyway. You know what I mean?
True.
I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it's just emotional manipulation. That's all the funeral industry is.
I agree.
And
I mean, you're absolutely right.
I don't want to support it. And unless my family specifies otherwise, I would honor their wishes out of my love for them. But unless my family specifies, I would never put any of my family members in a coffin.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Before her Papa passed, there are some things that he was like, Maria, I want you to add this. You made this for me when you were a little girl, and I don't want it in the ground.
Right.
We did put a fishing pole in his coffin, though.
That's awesome.
Because he loved fishing.
Right? Exactly. And that's what he wanted.
Well, he did.
Also,
well, he did.
Not the fishing pole, but he wanted a proper funeral. He wanted a casket. He wanted the military send off, like you said.
The fishing pole was never planned, though. We a family friend of his that he's been friends with for ever since he was born, basically.
Right.
Some friendships can last a lifetime, so yeah, but he went to the back of his truck, grabbed a spare fishing pole, put it in. It was like, it just wouldn't be proper, you know?
Right. That's so sweet. Fuck, I did it again.
What'd you do?
Teleport spears. I accidentally used 2 teleport spears in a row when I wasn't trying to.
Oh, damn it.
That's okay, they're easy to farm.
Yeah.
I have to get more sphere levels for Yuna, but I also have to get some teleport spears, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
And here's another thing you forgot to mention, Hobbs. The funeral industry will try to tell him, oh, you need to put them in a suit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You know what my
Like,
cop said to that?
What?
Bury me in my blue jeans.
Hell yeah, Papa, you got it.
Exactly.
And his nice flannel.
Hell yeah.
He
See,
never
dude,
liked
your
wearing
Papa
suits.
was
He never liked wearing suits to begin with. Well, I mean, he was hillbilly,
Your-
but,
And
you know.
plus it's a waste.
your
of a
Papa
suit.
was a real one. I'm just gonna be honest.
He was.
Yeah.
Hillbilly to the end. And it's funny
Christina,
because he's actually British. He was
Christina,
born in
you were
England
asking what
during
enemy.
World War II.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were asking what enemy drops teleportation spears?
Yeah.
It's the sleep sprouts right here. This guy.
Oh.
So when you kill him, he dies in one hit. He drops 2 teleportation spears.
Cool.
See?
Oh,
Teleport spear.
that's awesome.
Yep.
What I'm thankful for the most right now is we live in an age where listening to music is easy. Because whenever I would go down to the summer, when he got a new truck, he
Right.
made sure to get Sirius XM so we can listen to the oldies countries and music, and he would just sing along with that, and that way I can remember him.
Oh.
No, I'm talking like not like the new country or whatever, like more like outlaw country, the good,
Right.
like Johnny Cash. Well,
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Cash. Ooh, yeah.
the good shit.
Yeah.
The goo shit.
I love Johnny Cash. Such an awesome man.
I'm gonna break my rusty chains and run. I'm gonna break my rusty chains.
Yeah, it was pretty simple, man, when it came to clothes. Regular t-shirt you could buy at Walmart that had the pocket.
In the front, I love
The
those shirts
breast
with the
pocket.
pocket. Yeah.
Pair of jeans. All right, good enough.
I gotta beat it.
So he did have a nice pair of cowboy boots, but he only wore those when he was going out. Like, they're my nice boots. Yeah.
It's
I didn't
a
mean,
friendly mushroom.
I didn't mean to make this the stream that you were playing a video game about my life story, but I couldn't help it.
No, Clint, it's fine.
But I'm glad you guys were willing to listen.
Thank you for sharing.
I'm glad you guys were willing to listen to my story. Or my
Of
course,
Or
Clint.
do I have to repeat what Tita said? This is our story. We're all in this thing we call life together.
Yeah.
So if you want to tell us things, if you want to share your life with us, never be afraid to.
And that goes for anyone in this chat. Or
oh yeah. If you guys ever just want to talk about something or get something off your chest, feel free.
Okie dokie.
What?
I spent all that money on snack foods. I'm sorry.
I knew it! Alright, you know what? Alright, everybody except Trev gets a pass.
A pass for what?
Telling their life story, because now I'm upset at Trev.
Oh, okay.
Get my phone cut out.
He said...
He spent all the money on his snacks.
I mean, I guess that's better than spending all of your money to avenge your waifu's honor.
Well, he did that too.
Yeah, not off to a good start.
Okay. But you know what? Trev, we still like you, so you get a pass.
Oh.
Hey, who gives the passes here?
Me!
Nah, bitch, it's me!
Well, then why did you call me Hobbs Jr.?
I don't know. I was
I thought I
not
was
thinking
Jr.
right.
You can't blame it on the alcohol. You weren't even drinking yet.
I know, but I'm gonna say I was drinking anyway.
You can't. But we know you weren't drinking.
No. I was drinking.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. That's it. I'm gonna fight Don Towberry, and every time I whack him in the balls, I'll think of you. Eh. That shit was. I wonder if the leak of 10.3 exists. But the
Okay, here we go.
The leak of 10.3 wasn't that 10.3 was in development. The leak was that it was being considered. And as far as I'm aware, the official stance of Square Enix and Tetsuya Nomura / Katase is that
They're too fucking busy.
10.3 will not happen unless there comes a time where they're in between projects and they have free time to make it.
Which for Nomura is never.
And Katase, I'm pretty sure is didn't he quit Square Enix?
No, still around.
Is he? What is the last thing that he directed besides 15?
I think he's working on Final Fantasy VII Remake. Or Rebirth.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Hey, Final Fantasy fan.
I'm a fake fan.
No, Hop, you're just drunk.
I am drunk.
There you go.
That is not an excuse. Even drunk, you should know this.
I don't know anything.
I just feel like that, if we are gonna get 3, I think we should at least get the updated remake in 4K, you know?
Okay, here's what I'll say. If they're making a 10.3 ever, do not go off of the audio drama.
No.
Never.
Do not. Because Orin is supposed to be a virgin for the first thing. And if he loses his virginity, then I'm fucked.
Oh,
What does
you.
that have to do with anything?
Because if he loses his virginity before me, I'm fucked. No, just kidding. I don't know. Just the thought of Orin dicking somebody down just does not sit right with me.
Doesn't sit right with me either.
Cannonball to the head is just like.
Because the whole point of Orin was that he was a monk. And he swore abstinence. And they're like, nah, fam. You need to breed with this girl now. And he's like, nah, dude. I don't want to fuck. And they're like, okay, well, you're not allowed to be a monk anymore. And he's like, alright. I'm just going to be a guardian instead.
I'm going to become the best damn guardian there ever was.
Guardian.
Yep. So, do you want a Chad guardian that was able to defy death and be an even better guardian? Or do you want some beta cuck that fucking blows his load any chance he gets?
Oh, I was drunk.
I'll take option 1 for 500.
Okay, well, I don't know. I don't think blowing your load into somebody is a beta cuck, but you get my point.
Yeah.
It ruins the whole arc of his character,
Yeah.
and it also ruins Yuna as a character and Tidus as a character.
Yeah.
'Cause Tidus isn't supposed to be a stupid, jealous boyfriend trope.
Yeah, and Orin would never abandon a child, an orphan, and
Right.
not even, especially if it was his own.
Exactly. And Yuna definitely would not go back to being a Yu Yevonite after everything Yevon did to her.
Mm-hmm.
There's just no way.
Yeah, there's just a lot of things that just like, why?
Exactly. Why?
They were.
And then Sin comes back, it's like, really?
Yeah.
And
Really? That ruins the whole point they sacrifice their journey to.
If we get it to, if they make the 10-3 out of the audiobook, every time I play 10-2, I am not reviving Tidus.
Yeah, because, like,
Yeah, what's the point?
yeah,
You just ruin their relationship, just stay dead.
yeah. Or stay non-existent, to be exact.
Right.
If it's to keep you traveling with the gull wings, so be it. They can keep having, well, the lesbian road trip up, but who's the lesbian? Is it Yuna and Pain or Riku and Pain? Because it can't be Riku and Yuna. No.
It can be all of them.
No, but Riku and Yuna are cousins, so that would just make things bad.
It's Japan, Clint. They literally, one of their most popular animes, Sword Art Online, literally has a thing where the cousin wants to fuck the other cousin.
Hey, like
because
brother.
Just because Japan has it doesn't mean I have to like it.
Well, you know what, Clint? You're playing a Japanese product, so what do you expect?
A mature
If I play
audience.
something I don't like, I'm not paying for it.
There you go.
Oh, I gotta go, guys. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I miss you already.
That was quick.
I have attachment issues.
I can see that.
Wow. I mean, you're not wrong, but wow.
Junie.
Please avoid the drama. What drama? Wait, what?
The drama.
Total Drama Island? What's wrong with Total Drama Island? I don't understand.
So, you ever heard of Total Drama Rama?
Nope.
It's this post-news series where they take the whole cast and turn them into babies.
No, you're lying. That's not real.
Yes, and like Jude from like 16 is there,
No.
by the way, as well.
No, you're not. You're fucking lying.
And it's a whole daycare type of
No, you're
show.
lying. There's no fucking way. Nope. I refuse to believe you're telling the truth. Because that is literally the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
You wanna know? You want a new thing?
What?
You know Frieza, right? From like a Dragon Ball Super and whatnot.
I mean, I haven't watched Dragon Ball, but I know who Frieza is, yeah.
So, like in the manga and the new series, he gets another new form.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and? Is that bad that he gets a new form?
Well, you tell me in a storytelling of like a adaptation, hell yeah. Do you really want to watch a show where when you just get a new form
What? What?
Yeah, don't mean now move on that one.
Christina, can you translate?
The Albert coming?
He got took over by the Albeds again. I got you. Those stinking last degree sand monkeys.
I don't know. I don't know what you said.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't, honestly.
Don't quote me.
I'm gonna quote you.
Ah, crap.
What? Boku no Piku?
What about
What?
what about that?
What, Trev?
What?
Why do you like that? What?
Oh, first of all, I'm a degenerate teenager of underage proportions to which I have unrestricted access to the interwebs.
No, you don't. You don't have unrestricted. That would be irresponsible.
Well, I'm here with you, aren't I?
That is true. That is true. Yeah, I can't deny that. Yeah. That doesn't look good on your parents.
But can you deny what reason kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Because it has a lot of sugar and trans fats, which is very addicting to your taste palate.
What does that say about you?
That I'm a sucker for corporate greed and that I'm willing to damage my body for immediate pleasure gain.
Oh
You
boy.
honestly have to listen to what you say, because I try to keep up, but I feel like half the time I can't even keep up.
Keepo? Kupo?
What?
Kupo? Kupo?
Kupo?
Kupo? Kupo? Kupo? I used to kill a bungo, Kupo.
You're gonna go bend down, sit on the ground, Kupo.
I just want to let you tiny little asshole, Kupo. What the fuck? Trev, you're scaring me. Trev, stop, you're scaring me.
It takes a lot for Hops to get scared.
It does, and you're doing it. You're doing the scare.
So doesn't make you claustrophobic?
What are you, claustrophobic? Maybe? Oh, so what you're saying is that you're homophobic because you're claustrophobic. Wait, what?
Huh?
That is a completely different sentence.
Oh!
Where did that? What? I'm trying to make sense of that.
Welcome to Twitter, bitch. Wow!
Twitter Mind Rot 101, baby.
Yep, basically, yeah. So what you're saying is that you're homophobic. Wait, what? No. You bet I am. If it doesn't make me money, I don't give a fuck about it.
Okay, Mickey Mouse.
Oh boy. Did somebody say false charities? Oh boy.
Good King Model, good King Model, Lord of Autumn. Good King Moggle, good King Mog, rule with iron hand. Good King Moggle, good King Mog, lead the brave and true. Good King Moggle, good King Mog. Now come along and meet his trusty crew.
Come on me. Wait, what?
Hey, yo.
Travis telling the truth. I've seen the promos. Oh no.
So, what if I had told you that was, power level beyond Ultra Instinct?
I call you a damn fool.
What if I told you there's a power level past that power level?
It's not possible.
What if I told you that I was making half of this stuff up and Ninja was part of it this whole time?
Oh my god.
My God.
Saya.
It's an interchangeable gaslight in which there is no truth, and yet there is truth in there, but there is no truth.
Oi.
This is the Theseus ship of gaslighting.
Damn.
My brain.
Then I'm the Trojan horse of penetration. Wait.
Wow. Trojan horse of penetration.
Yes. Do you know the actual original story behind the Trojan horse?
Yeah, it was like a. Yeah, it was like a used for like adult stuff, right?
No. No, Trip.
Well, wasn't it like used for like teenagers to like enter parties which they could not like enter normally?
No. No, Trip. The original Trojan horse
Story time.
was, I believe, during the Greeks. There was a story that the Greeks were trying to invade and capture a city, but the city's defenses were so well guarded that they could never penetrate the forces.
Hey, yo.
Ooh.
And so what they did was they created a horse made out of,
Horse.
I want to say iron,
Horse made out of gold.
but they had a trap door on the horse that they could fill with soldiers. And so they filled the horse with like, I want to say like 20 or 30 soldiers. And they pushed it to the city that they were trying to capture as entrance, and they left it there. And after 2 days, the city was like, whoa, why is there a random horse in front of our place? And so they opened the gates to the city and let the horse in.
They let the horse
to
in?
examine it. They let the horse in.
Oh, isn't the
And when they opened the gates and pulled the horse in, the soldiers popped out, opened the gate so all the forces of Greece could go in and completely decimate and gain control of the city. And that is the original Trojan horse.
and wasn't that the movie Troy?
Yes. Kind
In
of.
Yeah.
3000?
I don't know if it was 3,000 because that was the Spartan.
The
Yeah.
class of 3000.
Nelly, that karma hits like a bitch.
Yep. It smells so good.
So, So,
So,
um,
um,
so,
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 get to your fucking point, Trip.
do you know
How you got these scars? Yes, I know.
Do you know, when, do you...
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
Do I know the Muffin Man? The one who lives on Truly Lane?
Well, yes.
What about it?
Well, she's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man? She's married to the Muffin Man.
Such a classic movie.
Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Yeah, I know the Muffin Man. The one that lives on Drury Lane? Well, she's married to the Muffin Man. To the Muffin Man? To the Muffin Man! She's married to the Muffin Man. Not the gumdrop, but...
I got the gumdrop buttons.
Not the gumdrop, but...
Be right back.
Okie dokie, try.
No. She's married to the Muffin.
He must make some bomb-ass muffins.
Dude, I bet he makes the dang Kush muffins.
So are you just are you just resetting? Oh, you're getting more power spheres.
Yep. Because I'm out.
It's a good thing they added that extra. Well, they didn't add that, but they have the extra power ability to be put in this version of the game. So
Definitely makes it easier.
How's your pizza?
Oh, it's so good. I'm in love.
Aww. Popped is in love.
With pizza.
I mean, there could be worse things.
It's over.
Could be in love with the filthy Albert, bro.
You're not wrong. But you're not right either.
Oh shoot, man, that's funny. I got it.
Them damn Albeds. They got what's coming to them, yeah?
Oh, fuck that. Ninja, be patient. You'll get victory cry.
Victory cry is so overpowered.
Booyah! Booyah!
This grinding is so tedious.
No. This grinding is Titus.
Ah.
Damn it, Treb. That's a lame joke and you know it.
Hey, I mean, it makes sense though.
No, his name is Titus.
Okay.
Buy me the guy who called him Titus, so I can kick him in the butt.
Kick him right in the butt, Trev.
Not the butt, Treb.
Can I do it?
Treb, why are you so obsessed with butts?
I started when I was a very young man.
Oh no.
When I was a young man.
Welcome back, Lynn.
When he was a young warthog.
No, it's
When I was a young warthog.
very nice. Thank you.
I cleared the savannah after every meal.
I love the line.
Nobody wanted to hang out downwind. And I was ashamed. And no one knew my name. And everyone abandoned me every time I Pumbaa, think of the kids. Oh, sorry.
Hakuna Matata.
What a wonderful phrase.
Hakuna Matata.
Ain't no passing
Wait a minute, guys.
craze.
We can't be singing that. That's an Disney song. That is copyright to the max.
Crap.
That's true.
Whoa. Hang on. As long as we're not using the original voices and not the music, we're fine.
But
Nope.
this is YouTube. They will copyright
They strike-
you even if you hum something.
That's true.
Trap, stop it!
Stop! That's it. He's in timeout. No, just kidding.
So what we need to do is a copyright deadlock then.
That's right. Wait, what?
A copyright deadlock. It's where two different copyrights in one video exist together to the point where neither side can claim monetization.
Huh. I didn't think of that.
Because if one
You know what's
tries
funny,
to...
Hobbs? You're okay with getting canceled, but copyright, no. Sticky.
Whoa. It's okay with being cancelled, but once the IRS steps in, that's the moment we back out.
That's right. When money's involved, you back the fuck off.
Because if the Joker is not crazy enough to fight the IRS, but as a definite battle, we should not fight.
Exactly. Thank
Which
you,
Joker?
Trev.
Are we talking about the Joker from Batman or the Joker from Persona 5?
Mark Hamill.
Both.
Oh yeah.
I just realized Mark Hamill, because
There's literally a scene in Batman the Animated Series where the Joker literally says, I can't rob this bank. It would mess with the IRS. And I might be crazy, but I'm not crazy enough to mess with the IRS.
No, he says I am crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS, oh no, thank you.
guys,
Or
I
something like
Well,
that.
yeah.
Mark Hamill may not be coming back as the Joker because of James Gunn's new DCU plan.
No, because it specifically says if Kevin Conroy's not doing it, he's not doing it.
Well,
And
yeah,
since
but
Kevin's dead.
yeah, I know, but even if he was still alive, James Gunn would probably give them both the boot because he wants whoever does the live action to also do the animated series, the video games. He wants them all to be connected.
No.
Voice acting.
It was his boss who wanted them to be connected. He had nothing to do with this.
Boss, James Gunn is the CEO.
No. He's the prom director.
No.
The CEO wants him to do that stuff. Like, he basically gave James Gunn the laundry list in which he did not want.
And I guess
They literally-
Bill was not on that list.
They literally
bought out James Gunn just to use his name over his controversy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Why is movie business so fucked?
Well, it all starts in Hollywood.
It all started when I was born.
It all started when I was born.
It all... Tentacles, tell us about what troubles you. Well, it all started when I was born.
It all started when I was born.
When that machine fuses all of them together.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was creepy.
nightmare fuel.
But I do like that one fish that kept saying, "Rock on, freaky bro."
Yeah, rock on.
Rock on, freaky bro. I feel like that would be Trev in real life. Rock on, freaky bro.
You did what now?
You'd be the kind of person that walks up to some weird situation and say, "Yeah, rock on, freaky bro."
I do that at work sometimes since I'm with complete strangers.
People at work, they ask me to run them over in the equipment. I'm like, do I look like fucking Santa Claus to you?
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Though in my case it would be, this person got run over by a forklift, driven by that dumbass shiver.
You could say there's no such thing as Santa.
No, you could say
but
there's
Shivers.
no such thing as collateral damage. But as for the company, they believe.
As for the insurance claim, they believed.
Or as for the company, they hid it. Left it under the rug. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck, that's another
Blah, blah,
copyrighted song. God damn it.
There you go.
You-
Thanks,
Do
Clint.
you just have a list?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm checking the list. I'm checking it twice.
I'm checking
Fuck,
the list.
that's copyrighted
Checking
too.
the list. Checking the list. Checking the list. Checking the list. The list.
Checking the list on the list.
Let's see on
Chicken.
this list. Ooh, looking at this list. Look at this shit.
Look at this shit. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't
Oh,
you think
boy.
that this incest is complete?
This incest, what the fuck?
I'm talking about the original Little Mermaid, okay?
Oh, okay.
Well, still, you're still drunk.
I am still drunk.
I had
What
to-
your point?
I had to make sure.
Remember, in the original Little Mermaid, her dad wanted to fuck her, and then she died and turned to sea foam.
That's
So-
so depressing.
Yep.
That's why they're called
Picture.
Tails Grim.
Yep.
That's
Because-
true. I mean, in the original Pinocchio, Jiminy Cricket dies.
Yep.
Poor Jiminy. That's my home.
Basically, all the Tails Grim have a very.
Basically, all the Tilgrim is about bad endings for the characters.
There's the Disney side. Well, Disney has always tried to make things happy and go lucky, and
Yeah.
or in some cases they'll bastardize certain stuff like Pocahontas, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but let's be real. The Grimm versions are not as good as the Disney versions, because who wants a depressing fucking ending when they reach it?
Yoko
Tumblr.
I don't. Tumblr!
and Yoko.
I
Taro.
mean, alright. You're out of pocket for that one, but you're right.
Twitter.
Trevor, me.
Treb.
I said Yoko Taro.
Well, I mean, yeah.
He said Tumblr.
He likes making people
He
sad.
said Tumblr.
Tumblr. Now, Treb.
People who like
What did I tell you about being too real?
people who read angst fan fiction.
I like reading about my favorite characters dying so I can feel emotional. It's like, oh, you're weird.
Yeah, I am.
Oh.
At least,
Well,
Oh.
like my papa said, at least you're saying what you mean, you know, like, and you can back it up.
oh, I've been weird and been called weird and strange my entire life. So it's like, yeah, what's your point? I know.
Yeah.
You're not telling me anything I don't know myself.
Exactly.
You know what I tell people? It's like, you're just figuring this out. Wow, you might need some mental help.
Right?
You're pretty slow on the ball if you haven't noticed this far in.
Yeah.
I've been working at this company for 5 fucking years and you're just now figuring it out? Wow.
Yep. Coworkers are great, aren't they?
I thought I was dumb, but now seeing how you're just catching on and we've been talking this whole time, I feel pretty good now.
I used to have some doubts about my intellect, but then I met you.
Yeah. I used to think I had it down bad, but then I met this guy. This guy would think, oh, this woman's is hitting on me just for talking with me.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sounds somebody that's fucking lonely has never interacted with the opposite sex in his life.
How he was able to have a girlfriend for more than a day is surprising.
Why did those people get girlfriends, honestly?
That is a good question.
But then again, he dumped her because on their first date, he was hoping for a romantic dinner and all she wanted was some Kentucky Fried Chicken.
What?
Fuck yeah! That's a date right there.
And he was like, no, I want romantic. I was like, let me explain to you how this could have worked for you, buddy.
Yeah.
If you would have treated
Look,
her,
buddy.
and I was using food puns too. It was like, if you would have treated her nice, maybe she would have let you take a nibble at her breast.
Ooh.
Wow.
Nice one, Clint.
And don't forget them thighs, you know, thick thighs say lies.
That's true. Sometimes I drown without
And you showed me the picture of her. She's got some nice chicken legs, you know. And you're telling me you didn't even think of that? Wow.
Clint's cooking right now.
Clint, you're making me jelly.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
You want
cook these nuts.
He lived about 2 hours away from me, and he wanted to just come to my hometown just because he could think he could get some, because he thought my town name had an inappropriate name in it.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was telling him, I was like, I bet I can get laid there. I'm like, I'm not gonna say the whole town, but it does have the word beaver in it.
Right.
Ah.
Denver.
Yeah.
Denver.
And I'm just like,
That's in Colorado.
no, we're just a small town. We're not even a town, we're a village. We only have like maybe 200 people living here.
So what you're saying is you're just a small town girl.
It's a small town boy.
Living in a lonely world.
Oh, so okay. Question, Hoff. You'll
Okay.
get a copyright strike for singing the lyrics. Can we say the lyrics?
Depends. Are you saying it in a sing-song voice?
I think what if you're just saying it in like a sentence, just saying it.
Maybe not. I don't know how strict the bot is.
Well, he
You
was a
come
boy,
you come so
and
far.
she was a girl. Couldn't that be so obvious?
I don't know. Could it?
But
She did
again-
ballet, and, well, he did, skateboard. How did it end up like this?
Did I just figure out a possible loophole?
Or with all honesty, what really needs to be done is changing this picture of the speed reel. What you need to do is not sing the song.
can say the song, just can't sing the song. You can't just go along with the song. You gotta change the speed of the song. You gotta vaporwave it.
Holy crap, I just came up with something.
Do tell. Oh, tell me more.
Exactly.
Tell me what?
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Back to that coworker, when I was watching like a couple of episodes of She-Hulk, like at the beginning of like I think it was like episode 3 where they brought in like the twerk girl or whatever. There's like, there's no way this guy is that bad with women, and men are depicted. I was like, well,
Men.
I know this guy, all right. Why, thank you, Ninja. You see, when you work in an area like I do with hardly anyone to talk to and you got ADHD, your mind tends to wander and you tend to do impressions.
Yeah? I think he's gonna.
It took you this long to figure that out, that I'm kind of crazy?
He's losing it.
I've already lost it.
Same.
No.
My marbles have been gone for years.
Oh man, my favorite scene was actually from Hook. Was when Toodles was like, lost. It's like, that's the first scene where you see him in the movie, and Peter, played by Robin Williams, was like, what have you lost? I lost my marbles.
Relatable.
They were just trying so hard not to laugh, and it was like, and then they actually find in the bag of marbles, and then it's just like, that's. He was like, he really did lose his marbles.
Aww.
Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Mr. Robin.
Yeah. He was just so animated and so just fun. He just seemed, well, yeah, he just seemed like he was happy, and sadly
We
that
named his daughter.
You never know how much somebody's suffering on the inside.
I know, that's why I said seemed. So. Because he could make others laugh, with no issue. And I guess that's just to mask your own pain, and I can relate to that.
Yeah.
And part of you, it does bring you joy too, because when you make others laugh, it kind of makes you happy.
Right. But if you have something that's deeply troubling you, it doesn't
fix it. Yeah.
One of the biggest reasons why I keep coming back here is because we're all real, and if I feel a moment to be real with y'all, which I tend to try to be real regardless, but it's just nice to get things off your chest, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Teleport sphere to here.
Hook is I love Hook. I think I liked it. I actually liked Hook more than I actually liked the Peter Pan movie. Like whatever version.
Really?
You know? I just liked Hook.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the movie I love the most out of like whatever version we get.
I can understand that. Definitely.
I don't remember much about Hook, but I did enjoy it as a kid.
Poor Rachel and Ninja's playthrough of Life is Strange Before the Storm. When Rachel went red face, I was like, oh no, Rachel, this is not the time to be doing or reenacting Why is the Red Man Red? You'll get canceled for that.
Rachel, don't! You're putting your career in jeopardy!
But I'm very glad I got to witness Life is Strange 1 and Before the Storm. Great games.
Oh, they are.
Hey. Oh yeah, they fixed it, but that was my first impression, Ninja, so now it's stuck in my head. But did they fix the stuttering at the end of Before the Storm? Where everyone looked like they were under a strobe light and spazzing out.
I don't know, actually.
'Cause that was ridiculous. Are you serious? Apple TV
What?
is just released an official trailer for one of their shows, and it's Tetris.
Oh!
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Why?
The development of that show was actually just a mess. You see, each time they wrote a line, it disappeared.
Hmm. $23 for Bloodborne. Not bad.
Right, that's not a bad price.
Yeah.
how long is this gonna go? Like,
Probably up to Yuna.
like 5 hours, 10 hours, a few days,
Well,
a year.
I finished Orin today, and I finished Yuna basically, so
Hooray!
I don't know.
Maybe like 5 years,
No,
a decade,
maybe.
and then say a wizard,
Are you a wizard, Harry?
a Jose.
In the turf in this stream.
Oh shit! I can't help it. I'm just so hateful.
You bigot! How could you?
What's happening?
I just.
What's happening?
How dare you mention the turf in this stream?
Oh no! Papa's gonna get
I
canceled
shit.
again.
I shit my pants.
I'm sorry.
I'm more worried about shitting my pants.
Go to the bathroom.
That's the joke. I don't have to use the bathroom. I'm saying I'm more worried about shitting my pants than getting canceled.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Okay. Is it done?
I'm looking.
All right, we gotta all look. You gotta help me because I'm drunk.
I'm
so-
looking.
Okay. Looks like the top row's done.
Yep, looks like it.
Second row. All right, third row.
That looks done.
No.
That looks done.
Fifth row. Sixth row. Seventh row.
Mm-hmm.
And eighth row.
Looks like it's done.
Yay!
Hooray!
Oh my god, I did it.
We did it.
Oh,
You dema-
that's another one down.
You
We
demand.
did it. We did it.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh. Oh. Let's see what her stats are.
We've been at this for 8 hours. Holy shit.
Huh?
You've been at this for 8 hours. Wow.
And I've only finished 2. Wow.
That's better than nobody.
That's true, but damn. Ugh.
So if you completed the spear grid, does that mean you can like you have Titus cast fire or something?
Yeah.
Yep.
He has all the spells.
I wonder if they gave Titus
Alright.
any spell quotes.
Yuna is done.
Yay!
A lifetime. 2 lifetimes.
Lulu and Kimari are left. What does Lulu's look like? Let's look.
Holy
After
crap.
8 hours of looking at that monster's ass.
A little bit better than Yuna's, but not that great.
We're that much closer to no longer seeing that creature's ass on screen.
Well, I'll try to grind out the rest of my fortune spheres off stream, so.
Well, if you still need someone to
'Cause
talk
I-
to, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I'm trying to look, because I need 50 for this one, at least from what I counted, and I have 79, so that means I need at least another 21 before. Yeah. So I needed to defeat it at least 11 times, and I shouldn't have to kill it ever again. So if my theory is right and my numbers are right, they could be wrong. But
Since you're under the
see, Kamari is also very low. Kamari is one of the lowest ones. So.
Kamarmar.
Kamarmar.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me finish grinding out my spheres that I'm missing. So I need. Do I have 99 of anything left? Nope. Alright. Let's save. Make a save real quick. Oh, yeah, and sell some of my weapons off. Oh, I already did.
Not
cool.
that you need the money for anything. It's just to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to max on my inventory.
Not that you.
All right, 2 left. I'll try to grind out my Lux spheres off stream, so you guys don't have to see it. But I will do the rest of the grinding on stream just so you guys can see when I complete it.
Yeah, maybe Ninja will be able to join VC next time.
Right. Okay, so I need a little bit of everything. Especially power spheres. What else is new?
The sky is blue.
Oh, I gotta change Titus and Gordon's weapon.
Oh, Hot, did you see the poem I posted in memes?
No.
It's the best Valentine's Day poem you'll ever hear.
Oh, is it roses are red? I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I relate.
Best. Best.
And when you're at work, roses are red, I'm going to bed. F y'all, figure it out.
Yeah.
Basically. That's how I feel.
My mom was the one who told me that one.
Roses are red, fuck you, I'm going to bed.
That's also a good one. Violets are blue. No, violets are not blue. They're more purple.
No, they're red.
But one of the best poems comes from Patrick Starr. He says,
Roses are red, violets are blue. I have to go to the bathroom.
Exactly.
Hot.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Grandma just remembered something.
What's that?
She remembered the Patrick Starr quote.
Oh no.
Granny.
I'm glad your dimension hasn't taken over yet, Grandma.
What have we done?
Wow.
What have we done?
I'm sorry, Ninja. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't give me the wooden spoon. Anything but the wooden spoon.
You can give me the wooden spoon any day. Wait, what?
You want Ninja to give you the wooden spoon that badly?
No.
I think you did.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I heard it from your mouth, Christina. Did you hear it from his mouth?
I heard it.
Trev?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Boom. Ha! I'll give you a fist first. Ninja, you know Hops will just love that even more, right? So honestly, I don't know what is worse, getting punched or getting hit with the wooden spoon.
Yeah, being stabbed with the cheese grater is not that good either.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Because because getting hit with wood stings.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what they say. The truth hurts. Nobody likes to hear the truth.
It's true.
I always the one that stole the cookie from the cookie jar.
Who did?
Me.
Oh. What kind of cookie?
It's nothing to be proud of.
Oh.
It was just a oatmeal raisin.
Oh. Oh.
So basic.
Yeah. I would take pride in it if it was like a chocolate chip or something, but I know nobody eats oatmeal raisin.
I don't eat oatmeal raisin.
I'm a basic bitch. Chocolate chip.
Hey.
Though I do prefer a good sugar cookie, especially for my Nana's, which she was actually able to get into the newspaper because she made the best sugar cookies. It's still, that newspaper article is still on her fridge to this day.
Aw.
Her pride and joy.
I hear it's amazing from the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw's face with the tuning fork does a lot of blink on how I carry your off. I need scissors 61.
Hey Manifolds, welcome to the stream. Being punched is better because you can dictate how effective of a punch is, but you can't dictate how effective a wooden spoon is. Yeah.
I'm Manifold.
I don't like getting hit with something made of wood, so.
I don't like getting hit of anything, so.
Because I used to take karate and I've been able to take getting punched in the face, kicked, whatever. It's manageable. But throwing the wooden spoon? No.
No. Absolutely not.
No.
Alright, guys, I'm pretty tired, so I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright, good night.
Thank you guys for coming out, watching the stream. I appreciate your guys' support. I'll definitely stream tomorrow. I'll try to finish the rest of the annoying grinding off stream, but I just wanted you guys to know that this is what I'm working on, and it's almost done. Just got a little bit more, so hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for listening to my story.
This is my